Yo, what's going on, chat? Appreciate the 6 months there. Add builds. Honestly, the first thing I need to do, I feel like there was maybe someone I said I was gonna unban in like 24 hours or something on Twitch, so I had to go check the ban list real fast. But today unban me? Where were you banned from? Yeah, the show match was good yesterday. I had a ton of fun with that. I already know what I want to do with my next one, but I just need to like send the people the messages. So that's what I gotta do that. I gotta do that. I keep really forgetting to do that. So I gotta do that. No, maybe there's no one I need to unban actually. This looks good. Looks good. Today I'm kind of just chilling today, to be honest. There's nothing too much to do today. I want to play with some Regidrago. We're kind of in this like feels like we're in the Shrouded Fable waiting room, to be honest. That's kind of what we're just waiting for right at this point. There's not too much going on. It does come out next week. We're only like a week away from Shrouded Fable. It comes out August 1st, right? So tomorrow we'll probably do thanks for checking out my video on Twitter a couple days ago. Hope you got a good laugh out of it. That was a good video. Yeah, that was funny. Definitely a good one. I was kind of waiting on Shrouded Fable, to be honest. What? Man, I was saying something else as well, and then I forgot what I was gonna say. I was gonna say something. And there's so much to do. So much to do. Yeah, play with some Regidrago. I think tomorrow we'll work on some more builds, some more Shrouded Fable builds tomorrow. Probably like more look at like upgrading decks than anything. Build like a Charizard Dusknoir build, stuff like that. Actually, I want to look at that one thing we're gonna do today is look at the Stellar Miracle results on Pokebook, because I took a peek at it the other day. Bro, it's just, dude, they just like, it's just kind of crazy. Maybe the results make things look a little bit more crazy than it actually is, but yeah, maybe that makes it look a little bit more interesting than it actually does. It's just like, I don't know, it just like feels so bad to be left behind and not have access to the cards. This is the way it always feels though. But there's some cool stuff winning over in Japan right now. Of course, it's just like gym battles, which are pretty small tournaments, of course. Like locals. I don't even like league challenges, I guess is what you'd say they are. I don't even know. Yeah, smaller local tournaments. But definitely, I guess definitely some FOMO. Well, not really FOMO. I mean, we'll get the set eventually, but just like, I guess it is FOMO, right? Fear on missing out. But we're not missing. It's not like we're not gonna have access to the cards. But I guess it is just FOMO at the end. Does it come out in live on August? It comes out on the Thursday the set is released, which is August 1st. Every single time. Except for last set came out on the Wednesday on the set release week, because it was like a long holiday weekend or something. So they dropped it a day early. Like Friday was a holiday or something, I guess. But yeah. All right. I haven't played with. Yeah, I've been wanting to play some Regidrago. I haven't played with it in a little while, so. And I never really like worked on the deck, to be honest. I always just kind of played the 60 that was kind of floating around. That was most popular. But might try some stuff out today. We'll see. I might cut Clef. I might try cutting Cleffa. Although it's funny because like in the show match yesterday, Cleffa was like used so much. Cleffa was like not just in Regidrago, but just kind of in general in the show match. Cleffa was like the MVP. Definitely carrying his weight for sure. I do have a Regidrago deck built currently, but we have to like take a look at it, maybe change some stuff. Cut Bolt. Is the other thing really that much better? There's definitely some cards that I question in the deck. I guess Bolt's one of them. So I was like Bolt, Noivern, and Gudra. Like, are they really worth playing? I'm not sure. Also, we're going to try cutting Cleffa. I think the Mew is always just too good, though, right? We never cut Mew. I think Mew's always just too good. Tina's better. All right, I mean, we can try the Tina. I'm not against it. We definitely need one of the two, right? Let's see. Tina V, not V. Sorry, you lose to Insta Cornerstone. I don't care about losing to Cornerstone. Rush's Fire. Who's your co-commentator? Aaron Curry. He held a great and taught me a few things. Glad you enjoyed Eduardo. Put Noivern in a ball for V and V star. I don't really want to add the V. I don't really care about having Shred, to be honest. I don't really care about having Shred, I don't think. Although I guess do we need Shred to beat? I guess we have Mew V. I don't know. I was gonna say, do we need Shred to beat Stall? But genome hacking theoretically could do that. Halucha is cracked. I haven't seen people run the Halucha. How do you feel about a second Gouging instead of Noivern? That sounds terrible. No, I'd never do that. That's not good. I also kind of want to try the Scoop Up Cyclone. I just don't know how. It doesn't seem that good. It just doesn't seem that good. Miss Mimikyu is impossible for the deck to beat. I mean, that's fine though. Quadlax doesn't play Mist, so wait, that's just not even true. Shred still just beats that. Well, if you play Shred, I see what you're saying. Mimikyu is impossible for us to beat currently. Like oh no, that's not true. We have this. I forgot about Mew. Oh, I'm tripping. Yeah, Mist Mimikyu is impossible for us to beat, but Quadlax doesn't play it. I'm not really concerned about control, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not really concerned about control. It is like technically a deck, I guess, but the way to beat Cornerstone and Mimia is Cologne. I mean, they're trying to get it back though. They play super odd. They'll recover the. Well, Cornerstone depends on the deck, I guess, more so than anything. I think if you're really concerned about those two matchups, you just Shred. Well, I guess like the new build will play Cologne because you're playing Kyurem, so but that's a little bit different. I'm not trying to play Cologne in here. Although, are people playing Cologne? Y2 Dragapults? Because it's their best attacker. It's their best neutral attacker in majority of matchups. Surprising it sucks. Koran also has Shredded and doesn't put another 2 Prizer if you get forced to start it. True, yeah. Oh, wait. I was wondering why it wasn't popping up. Yeah, is this just better? Wait, why is this not? Is hitting for 160 over 130 that much better? Am I going to see Deadpool and Wolverine in theaters? Yeah, I plan to go on Friday. Why not Radzard? I just don't know if we need it or not. I don't know if it makes a difference. The big question is just like this. This Shred versus this Shred. So the big difference is just the damage. Do we ever need to do 100 and... Do we ever need to do that much more damage? What does the 30 more damage do? I don't know if it matters, to be honest. I don't think it does. Prime Mimi is 120. What about Caped Mimi? But that's 170, right? So I think we would play Koraidon then if we wanted a Shred. I don't really want to play a Shred though, so I don't think we're gonna play it. I don't want to play this. Honestly, I don't want to play anything. Yes, cut the whole deck. Cut the whole deck out. I don't want to play any of the attackers. What matchups is Noivern even good against? Raging Bolt, Gardevoir. Ancient stuff, Ancient Box, Maridon. What does it auto win any of those matchups? Maybe it does. I've definitely. All right, we'll keep the Noivern. Okay, I'm down with keeping the Noivern, I guess. All I need is a Gust, though. I mean, the thing would you'd try and like not overbench, and that's like where the penny can come into play as well. And I did want to try the Scoop Up Cyclone. When I did play this deck with Prime Catcher definitely felt powerful. So I don't know how much I'm gonna like the Scoop Up Cyclone, but Nova's only good if you play Scoop Up plus Penny. I think he's just bad without those. So we're trying the Tina over the Raging Bolt. And then should I play the Gouging is like another question. Is Gouging worth playing? I have no clue. Also a Super Rod versus the second superior, but I think recovering Pokemon is never that big of a deal. Basically comes down to if you want to respect Bolt or not. Do you think if we don't want to respect Bolt, we can just cut the Noivern? I don't really want to respect Bolt. Which is always good to prevent potential one-hit KO hits on you against Bolt, Chien-Pao, Guardian, Mirror. He's coping him to Bolt anyways with Catcher's Double Gust isn't too hard. It's maybe. Yeah, push it 2 months there. Mox. Alright, let's just go. Haranga and Tina. Guess what someone else was saying in chat. So does Scoop Up Cyclone really not matter if I'm not going to play Noivern? Like, if I'm not running Noivern, should I just always play Prime Catcher? Or is there other reasons to include the Scoop Up Cyclone besides that? Hawlucha? Hawlucha's kind of cool. I don't mind Hawlucha. Cyclone is a solid card. But if you're not playing Noivern, then Prime is just better. I'm out. Oh, IMO. I am out. If playing Hawlucha Scoop is better, I mean, you can use it for it, but let's go with Prime. But then should I even run the Penny? I don't really even want to run Penny. Oh, but I guess it's like for Quadlax, right? This is like a card for Quadlax. Maybe it's still worth considering. I mean, I have a lot of space right now. I currently only have 56 cards, so the question I'm thinking is just like if I care about beating Quadlax. If I do care about beating Quadlax, I probably want the Penny, right? Lucha really pulls his weight versus Guardy. It definitely seems decent. I definitely want to try and make it work. I'm not sure about this Penny though. The penny seems okay. But yeah, the biggest question mark is like quad lax, I think, for sure. Down for some squawk action for sure. I only have 2 attackers in here. We definitely add like next format we would add Kieran for sure, obviously, but put 1 more grass. I want to try and see if I can get away with a lower count. Maybe Goo. What matchups is Gouging that relevant in though? Yeah, what matchups is Gouging like very relevant in to like want to have? Does Penny help against Sableye decks? It can, yeah. Goo for mirror. Is it really that good in mirror match to attack with Gouging? Already Lugia Bolt. Okay, if it's that good in that many matchups, I'll keep it. It is good against Lugia? Alright. Keep Gouging. Honestly, I kind of want the penny. Someone just said like against Lawson, penny could be good. That is true. Well, maybe we can just run over them though, actually. This guy watches... Yo, what's up, Aaron? This guy watches Clef a hard carry yesterday and doesn't add to the deck. I had it in here initially. I'm just gonna try cutting it. I'm not a full hater. Lucha there just for Guardy. It's just there to put damage in play. You can make this thing have 200 HP so we can KO it with a Phantom Dive. KO Charmanders or Dreepies or Rolts off the bench. All that kind of stuff. Third Iono. Is Heavy Ball ever something we'd really, really want? Not really, right? It doesn't feel like that necessary. Radiant Choice, Alakazam, or Zard. Maybe we should just include a Radiant Pokemon. Yeah, we currently don't have a Radiant at all. How about Canceling Clone? I played Shred before we played Canceling Clone, I think. I'm not against the idea of a Shred. What was the card I just said, though? I just said a card, and I forgot I said. Can we ever get away with no switch in here? Probably not, right? We want some kind of switch. Oh yeah, Radiant Pokemon. What's the one that makes the most sense? Is it just Radiant Zard? Radiant Zard seems to make the most sense. The thing is, like, Radiant Zard doesn't seem like it'll actually win us very many games. Because, like, I guess we can attack with it earlier because of Energy Switch. But it just doesn't seem that good. Yeah. Because it seems like our opponent will probably just have Gust KO anyways. Yeah, they'll probably just have Gust KO anyways. Like if it depends when we use it, I guess. But if I see double Energy Switch to my Radzard, they KO it. Am I gonna really have a Regidrago on the follow-up? Probably not. So it seems like Radzard's only gonna happen once my opponent's drawn 4 prize cards. Then you Radzard. Then you Radzard. And then they just go, okay, cool, boss knockout. I mean, they won't always have the boss, I guess. Like, you could go Radzard plus Iono, right? Make it hard for them. That's fair. Which is fair. I kind of want to cut the switch, to be honest. The switch seems kind of mid. We could just, like, harder treat Ogre Pawns. If we just set up another Ogre Pawn that's basically equal to switch, right? If I ever want a Legacy Star for Switch, that probably almost never come up. What do I ever want to switch around, right? Just like I guess if I have a Regidrago in the active, I want to move to the bench. Yeah, I kind of want to try cutting the switch, but then I should be playing more energy because if I open Ogre Pawn, I'm trying to hard retreat the Ogre Pawn. One switch is needed for trap. I mean, we have Prime Catcher and E switches. I could see it. I could see it. I could see it. I guess a penny could also do that, right? I could see it, yeah. Would I rather just have pennies? Would I rather have a penny than a switch? Maybe. I'm not sure. Thinking. Alright, I'm gonna try without it still. Honestly, I still really like the idea of the Cleffa. Having a one prizer to put in your active when you go second just seems too good. Like, I guess I could try and find Halucha and get Halucha in the active, but I might want Halucha for the prize trade later, right? Rod. I'm gonna try without Rod, but we could cut a superior for a Rod at some point. I wouldn't be against that. Everyone's still nasty? No. Nah, no, everyone's kind of cringe. We'll try one of Jamming Tower. I could see it. I mean, we could play any stadiums in here as well, I guess. We have flexibility for some, like, Sinnohs or Jamming Tower. What's super popular right now, though? There's just, like, no meta to play around. That's what makes things so hard to, like... How popular is, like, Lugia and stuff? Lugia versus decks that play tool cards. Lost City would be better, maybe. Lost City's like good against Gardevoir, but that's kind of it, right? Like Lost City's not that good. It's like, and even against Gardevoir, it's like not. It's like okay. It's like fine against Gardevoir. It depends on like the build of the Gardevoir, I guess. Lost City pretty jokes, big time jokes. Radzar plus Legacy Energy equals best Drago deck. Legacy's interesting, actually, now that you mentioned it. But I wouldn't... If I played Legacy Energy, actually, I wouldn't play Radzard. Because the point of the Legacy Energy is to put them on odd prize cards. So the Radzard doesn't even make any sense at that point. I don't hate the idea of Legacy Energy. But if you play Legacy Energy, you don't play Radzard, I don't think. You let the Legacy Energy be your odd prize card. But then you have to set up 3 Regidragos in a game, which can be difficult to do to be able to take full advantage of that. 0 prize Radzard is kind of funny. Yeah, but it doesn't do anything if you just have a bunch of 2 prizes on your bench. They just go knock out the Radzard if they want to. But the play against Radzard is usually just a Iono pass and then boss KO 2 prizer off the bench next turn if they don't already have boss KO 2 prizer. We could still try the lower energy count, see if it works. If you play Legacy, do you cut Cleffa too? Probably, yeah. If you were gonna play the Legacy Energy, you would probably cut the Cleffa. I think so. Because there's like a confliction there for sure. Where it's like, okay, I'm fine with feeding you the 2 prizer because I find Legacy Energy. The thing is, like, finding Legacy Energy is... I guess it's just as difficult as finding Prime Catcher, though. It's like not more difficult. The Legacy is interesting. I guess the question would be like, how many people are just playing Answers for Legacy Energy, though? Like every Guardy deck still has an Enhanced Hammer in it, then I don't know if I would want to go up against that. Although, yeah, like, are people playing Sinnohs and Enhanced Hammer still, like, in Charizard and Gardevoir and stuff? Because those are matchups where you want to be aggressive. Against Charizard and Gardevoir, you want to be aggressive for sure. So if you just get your A-Spec, not your A-Spec, yeah, your A-Spec, taken away, then that doesn't sound very good. Alright, so we're not going to do Legacy Energy, but... Alright, I will add an 8th Grass, that's fine. I have one spot left. We got to 1 spot left now. I have no switch cards. I could just, like, play a 4th Iono, to be honest, and we could just go from there. I'm down with that. I'm down. Are you playing Drago on the online later or a different deck? I don't know yet. Figure it out when we get there. I'm not sure. The tournament does start in an hour and a half. But if we bomb out of that one, we can play in the next one. And we're just gonna do this real fast. Yo, appreciate the 10 gifted subs there, Dan Song. Welcome all to the pack. Tanny Captain, Z-Dib, Gluten, T Gabriel, Full Metal, Psychic Salami, Psychic Salem, Chef, Shadow, and Steedas. I always appreciate the support, Dan. Welcome all to the pack. For all the thoughts, we got plenty of broccoli. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Norm feels pretty essential. I disagree. It doesn't feel that essential, but it doesn't mean it's incorrect to play it. Like, it'd be like one of those. It feels like one of those cards where, like, if you showed up to a League Cup, if you show up to a League Cup and you forgot to put Noivern on your list, it's like, all right, I forgot Noivern. It's like one of that's like how you could gauge. That's like a gauge of that's like how you like a level of gauging a card would just be if you showed up to a League Cup and the card wasn't on your list, like you forgot the card, would you care that much? It's like if I forgot Noivern on my League Cup list, I wouldn't care that much. Like, I mean, I want to play Noivern, but who cares? Now, tournaments, a regional is a little bit different because like messing up your list at all at a regional feels pretty bad, to be honest. Dude, I can't even remember. I don't think I've ever messed up my deck list at a major tournament. I'm trying to think if I ever had the wrong, like if I had, my list could have been better, but like I don't think I've ever submitted or I've ever played with 60 cards that I didn't mean to submit. It's been close a couple times, but I don't think so. Yeah, we go first. Missing, dude. I've seen. I don't know the one thing that seems like one thing I just like disagree with from lists that I've seen though. I feel like, well, I mean, I could be wrong, I guess, but getting extra energy in play seems correct. I'm not sure if it is. Some people play like 3 Ogre Pawn or 3 Regidrago V Star or V, and I'm just like, I don't know about that, man. Like, if I could play 5 Nest Ball, I would, right? So if we would play 5 Nest Ball, how are we not playing 4 Ogre Pawn or 4 Regidrago V, right? We got to start with 4 of one of them, and ideally, like, I don't know, 4 of both seems correct. All right. Well, actually, wait. I'm doing 150. I can't quite. I was like, well, we could get there. Actually, we could get there. We could actually KO their Iron Hands because for some reason they put a double turbo on it. That'd be a lot of energy, though. Holy smokes, that'd be a lot of energy. What'd they do? I mean, 180. Attach. But we need one more. Punching them isn't bad though. Maybe I should just go bench Regidrago. Like punching them for 180 means I can clean it up with. So I go bench attach research instead. Yeah, that's probably fine. I don't think I'm gonna get there. I would need like another Ogre Pawn, another Grass, and an E switch. Yeah, we got kind of close. Now I could like gust around this. Or they might just retreat it, right? They're probably gonna retreat this. I could KO this with Dragapult. They could mist. Oh, true. They could mist. Yeah. It's annoying. I mean, not much else I could have done, I guess. Get missed it on them. So I have an out to an ogre pawn. I think I almost like, because I have double E-switch in hand, I almost want to use Legacy Star first. It's probably not correct, though. I just want to top deck a Grass Energy. That's what I want. It's just top deck Grass Energy. Oh, no. Yeah. Top deck a Grass Energy or a Vessel. Like, we put both their mists here. Oh, that's annoying. Well, no, this works out. Actually, hold up. This might be better. This actually might be better here. I have energy now. I just double E-switch off it. Like, if they're gonna take a 2-prize knockout, it's almost like I'd rather them take this one. All right, yeah, we can work with this. I did top deck the grass as well. So now I want to like boss KO Archeops and then KO this as well, I believe. There's no boss here. But like theoretically, I could Legacy Star first in case I could hit boss. Wait, hang on, what do I even have in here though? Oh, I don't have a good attacker in here actually. I don't have an attacker yet. Well, I could Rolling Iron, I guess. Sure, I still have Legacy Star. And I have Prime Catcher and whatever. Wait, is there ever a reason for this? Like, is there ever a reason to play Radiant Guard 4 actually? Appreciate the primes up there. Tyler with Ghost, go to the right back. All out of milk, but we got plenty of board games. I could just Legacy Star here, I guess. For what, Mirror? For this, right here. For what's happening right in front of us. Right now. As well as Mirror, I guess. I mean, they probably play Weird Ear, right? I want to KO an Archeops if possible. Prime Catcher's in there, so we could make it work. But I don't really want to bench. I don't really want to bench anything else, to be honest. Because if they go chase this, I just kind of want to chill and chase that. I don't know. Well, hang on. They have 4. Double turbo. Jet the Weird Ear up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. How much are they doing again? Was it 40 times or 40 plus? It's 40 times, right? It'll be 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 320. So I kind of need to bench this anyways, right? Because they could Weird Ear KO. They could go Weird Ear, 2 double turbos to the Weird Ear, jet it up, and then I just die. Even if they have 1 left. So maybe I do play this first then. I guess I don't have to Legacy Star here. I could just not Legacy Star, I guess. Maybe that's better to just not Legacy Star, just punch and then knock out. Maybe that is just better, actually. Could be. Yeah, alright, let's go for it. Sure. Give it some thought. Oh, what? Hold up. I could Lost Impact KO them. No, but I don't want to do that, right? I don't want to trigger their gift energy. For a second there, I thought it wasn't letting me scroll, so I was like, wait, I can't even... Whatever, this seems okay. I mean, we definitely want to KO that before they realize they should put a miss there, right? That's for sure. We want to KO this thing before they realize, oh, I can put a miss here to stop the knockout. Wait, what math would Radiant Gardevoir fix here? Doesn't Radiant Gardevoir says your opponent's V Pokemon do 20 less damage? Like, this thing can't KO anything then. Like, Tempest Dive can't KO anything. We just take away the Tempest Dive knockouts. Make Weird Ear a little bit harder to KO stuff as well. It just says your Pokemon take 20 less damage from your opponent's V Pokemon, right? Unless I'm tripping. I don't think I'm tripping, though. I'm pretty sure that's what it does. Yeah, how do I even win here now? I could just Gust KO Luminion. Once again, I could just not trigger the gift energy, right? I could just Gust KO Luminion. This is why I didn't want to... It's almost why I didn't want to bench either of these, so they couldn't just go Gust. But then I could have got KO'd by Weird Ear, so I kind of have to swing, right? And this matchup seems kind of tough, to be honest. It seems like a tough matchup. Huh. I went for the triple get, but they should have put one on the Luminion. Luminion's obviously my target here. Oh, they're a rat build. They're a rat build. Oh, I just have to do the same thing though. I just have to Gust KO Luminion, right? I don't really have like another play. 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. I KO the active. I'm just gonna die to a rat. Like, So it just has to be Gust KO, I guess. It's the only play I see. Okay. Okay, it's a good top deck. Oh, no, I should grab this in case they Iono, right? Because I die no matter what. Radzar would be good. Be okay. I mean, I can't, like, I guess that means that they can't get the KO on the boss, but if they still have boss KO, I just lose the boss KO anyway. This doesn't really change me losing a boss KO. It does mean I can't die to just like a rat though, I guess, which would be nice. It would be nice to not die to a rat. It would be nice to not die to a rat here. We don't have many energy left. I think I should just hold this. I'll just go and use it actually. I changed my mind. Two. I could get access to 3. Make sure everything can retreat. Oh, but if they have boss, they win. It doesn't really matter. I mean, it doesn't make it a misplay either to attach there, but like fine. Overbenching doesn't matter here, right? I don't think so. Yeah, I'm not gonna overly think about this. The result of this game isn't gonna make me overly consider any changes for sure, but yeah, I'm not gonna overly consider any changes after this game. It doesn't tell me too much. Not too much to work with off of this one. Let's see if they have the rat. Did we Gouging Survivors? Is the Chinchino too strong? 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, hang on. What is it? I mean, how many double turbos do they have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I should be dead, yeah. If they have everything. If they have everything. It looks like they have everything. I should be dead. I should be dead. What? Wait, did they miscount? Did they not realize what attack I used? Dude, why? Dude, we don't win. Oh my gosh, dude, we're not supposed to win this game, bro. Maybe they're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. They have plenty of energy left. They have like 4 energy left at least. Because it's what, 16 to 17. They have 4 energy left at least. Even if they price 2, they have 2 energy left. Even if they price 2 energy, they have 2 left. Now, it could all be in their hand. Their hand could be 4 energy, I guess. The only thing is their hand could be 4 energy and no Iono. That's the only thing that... This is the only way it's not a... They didn't mess up. Dude, I don't even know. I don't even know how we won that. It's just so dumb. I mean, I think it was my opponent misplaying, but it seemed like they were pretty good. They're like, oh, I have the 4 energy, knockout. That's what it seemed like. I mean, in like a more developed game, attacking with Gouging there could be the difference maker between winning or losing for sure. Well, hold on. They could have prized 2. There is like a not completely unreasonable scenario where there was no misplay. There's not a ridiculously unreasonable scenario where they prize 2 energy and then they had 2 to 3 energy in their hand, and then it would actually be like, okay, well, actually, yeah, you just have no access to energy. So yeah, all we did there was sit there and not proc gift energies, but they also would have won. Honestly, their mistake was putting gift energy on their 2 Archeops. They should have put 0 gift energy on the Archeops and put 1 gift energy on their Luminion and be like, if you want 2 prize cards, you have to let me draw cards. So truly, the only mistake we can know they made for sure was that. That was the triple pair. The The other thing, who knows, right? They could have prize cards, hands, whatever. So then their best play is maybe just like punch with rat and pray. Well, no, but that's not even their best play still, because they still could have put legacy energy on the Lugia and then punch with rat with less energy. So I think it definitely is. They definitely thought they had game there. It definitely feels like they thought they had game there for sure. All right, I'm going first. All right, let me cook here. Drawing to the Lucha in the opening hand is not great, but nope, it's just not great. Well, we can get it back with Legacy Star, I guess. Maybe I just take one grass. What am I even doing? Do I even need to take any energy? Should I take any energy, or should I just Squawkabilly? Well, I kind of want one, because I have an E-Switch in hand, so it'd be nice if I can go Teal Dance, Accelerate, E-Switch it off to a Drago V-Star, or V, excuse me. Just like that, you know? And then, I don't really have to Billy. Although I should have taken 2 energy if I wasn't going to Billy. I should have taken 2 energy. Maybe I should have taken 2 energy in case I did end up with the energy like I did. Huh. Interesting. Maybe because of the potential of any because of the potential of hitting that like I could have, I should have had the second energy in hand, because then maybe I would have just passed her and not put Billy in play, to be honest. Yeah, maybe. Not sure. You didn't know you hit the Reggie, right? Of course not. It could have still have attached the second energy somewhere. Well, I wouldn't want to. If I didn't have an energy to attack, I would have discarded it. I have to prioritize attaching for turn to Regidrago. I would, if I hadn't drawn the Regidrago off of the Teal Dance, I would have Squawkabilly the energy away. But because of the possibility of getting it, I think I probably should have taken it, because then I could have been content with just holding the hand. I think so. Never ever seen this man not hit whatever specific card he needed. Well, you must have not been watching very long. Well, we can go oh my gosh. All right, we don't even need to we can just attack with Dragon Laser. Let's go Accelerate to the active. See what we get. And then go get Mew. Boss. Treats. I don't even want to put this 30 damage in play because they can abuse it with Monkey Dory. But I guess I have to put it in play, right? Well, unless I get something off this. Nope. I don't even want to bench this yet because it could get stuck. I think we just laser. We honestly don't have that many resources left. We're already down, like... We're already down a decent amount of resources. We're down 1 superior. If I use this next superior, I'm only getting 1 energy, which is not great, obviously. So, it's a little awkward. So you won't take a fire there anyhow, right? I wouldn't take a fire. Yeah, probably should just grab double grass. Yeah, probably double grass. Also because... probably double grass because if we get another Ogerpon, we could chain that Ogerpon as well. 1 energy and discard to enable. Discard with superior, always good. No. No, I don't think it's... Not with this deck, it's not worth it. That wouldn't be a reason why I would take an energy. I don't think, no. Prime Curlia, Lucha, Dive, Ralts would have been insane. It wouldn't be as impactful as it seems because them not having a Curlia next turn is the important part, not the fact that they don't have a Ralts on their bench going into their turn. Because like if they go into their turn and go Super Rod, double Poffin, it's like, okay, I basically didn't achieve anything anyways, right? Or I achieved not that much, so... Honestly, that wouldn't have been like that ridiculously powerful of a play. It would have been like whatever, basically. This is kind of weird. Retreating here feels kind of bad. Huh. So I guess we just do these first. How many E-switch do I have left? 2, right? Maybe less? 2. I guess we just teal dance again. Okay, so we have the guaranteed knockout on this through Legacy Star. But I would like to just draw a Dragapult here and Ultra Ball away Dragapult. No Dragapult hit. Huh. Gotta be careful. The thing that I'm scared of is this getting trapped in the active at some point. It's pretty unlikely. Alright, so I think we just Legacy Star here at this point. I'm trying to like think of like something better to do here. Sheesh. That is miserable. That's just like not that good. What I just it's just not that good. Just not that good. I need to grab at least one E-switch. I could grab E-switch boss, I guess. I'm very vulnerable to this getting counter catcher next turn. I don't have an answer to that. Take research. We could go research E-switch. That would, oh, maybe that is the better play. You might be right, actually. I'm okay with that, actually. Oh no, you're 100% right. Yeah, I can get Dragon Ball with the Ultra Ball. Good call, good call. I knew that. I was just testing chat on this one. I was just testing chat. I have to grab an E-switch there, though. I have to grab an E-switch. Got the vessel as well. Very nice. I can thin out pretty aggressively here. Get rid of both of these. I don't need any more Ogre Pawns at this point, I don't think. Grab the energy. Throw a fire here. Not too hard to, like, proof our board so that thing doesn't get stuck, to be honest. Because, like, right now I'm not playing that the switch, but we maybe just don't need it, to be honest. Good job, chat. You passed. You passed. Congratulations. All right. Well, I don't see how we ever lose this one at this point. The only thing that we could lose to is maybe something getting stuck in the active. Which is, yeah, the only thing I'm scared of is something getting stuck in the active, to be honest. We have 3 prize cards left in there. Set back another turn. So I think we'll be able to win this game. Although we are, like, really low on resources, to be honest. Okay, cool. We got the dub. Let's get it. Wait, hold up. I actually got to switch. Okay. You appreciate the 41 months there. Bishop, appreciate the 36 months there, Hollywood. Dude, Arceus League, let's go. We're there. We've done it. We've made it. I want to bring back, I don't know, Road to Arceus or something type streams. Maybe I'll bring those back this week. I don't know. We'll see. Although I feel like this week is going to be a lot more just like preparing for Shrouded Fable coming out, to be honest. That's what this week is going to more so be about. Just getting ready for Shrouded Fable release next week. Dude, do we have an official set list for Shrouded Fable yet? Am I tripping? I don't think we do, right? I've been like checking, when does it usually come out? Am I thinking it comes out sooner than it actually does? Yo, what's up, Chris? Where's Arceus League ranking your career highlights? Pretty low. You're making Phantom Dive to 230 relevant anywhere? I'm sure it could have its moments, but I don't know. It's pretty hard to grab. What show match is next? You'll know when I announce it. Does Dusk fix Zard matchup against Lax? It's pretty good against it, that's for sure. Definitely pretty good. Definitely helps. about Jamming Tower and Regidrago? I mean, it doesn't seem terrible if tools are popular enough. It doesn't feel like tools are popular enough right now, though. Hey, new to the stream, what math does Halucha help with for Drago? Just basically KOing Ralts and Charmanders off the bench. Just 70 HP Pokemon, basically. Combo with Phantom Dive. I gotta figure out what deck I actually want to play in the tournament, to be honest. I'm actually not sure what I want to play in the tournament. We could play this, but I'm not sure if I want to play this. I appreciate 13 months there. Justin, appreciate the Prime sub there. I have no idea. Artiron? Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of orange juice. We got plenty of dragons. Yeah, appreciate the 45 months there, Villa. Yeah, the tournament's in an hour and 11 minutes. I was thinking about playing Charizard for the tournament. I might do that. I might play Charizard. Has the Tatsugiri propaganda stopped? I don't know. Is Tatsugiri no longer good? That question is pretty self-explanatory. Tatsugiri is still broken, therefore we gotta make sure people know how broken it is. Yeah, appreciate the Prime sub there. Wada. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all assault, but we got plenty of chips. How do you enter the tournament? Let's put exclamation point tournaments. Take you to the tournament website where all the tournaments happen. I'm gonna put the start time in the title. That way I have an excuse to ignore the when does the tournament start questions. All right. Appreciate the 4 gifted subs there, Villa. Welcome to the pack there. Aaron, Pierre Paul, Pixel, and Cali Sweeper. Welcome all to the pack. We are all out of we got plenty of yikes. What are we doing here? What do we got going on here? I almost want to Ultra Ball away this and this, but could I get turn 1 knocked out is what I'm scared of. Lost Box decks usually can't do that, right? Sheesh. Wait, no, I don't need this. I can do it like this. This is fine. Oh, it's a Billy moment, though, right? It's a Billy moment. I should just Squawkabilly this hand, right? I was thinking about trying to play for the Ogre Palm, but I should just Squawkabilly this hand for sure. Yeah, it's definitely just a big time Billy moment for sure. Ugh. Yikes. Ugh. Sure. Pass, I guess. Appreciate the Prime sub there. Water, appreciate that gets a sub there. Gazer Beam over to Lil Frizz. Welcome back to the pack. Welcome to the pack. Wadden. We're out of windows. We got plenty of doors. Why do my drag opponents never have these hands? What do you mean my hand was broken? I had Billy. Billy does definitely feel like it fits the... Billy definitely feels like it fits the flow of the deck, to be honest. You appreciate 7 months there, Shaolin. It feels like it fits the flow of the deck. Like, we're trying to be aggressive. We don't really mind too many cards going to our discard pile. Like, I don't know. It feels like it makes sense, to be honest. Yo, appreciate the gifted sub. Another gifted sub, Gazer. Always appreciate the support. Welcome to the pack there. Welcome back to the pack, Mega Megalomain. I appreciate the 2 months there. Kitten Kicker. I don't know if I can approve of the name, but Azul, if you had a kid and you found out they were pile shopping between games and regionals, would you ground them? No, I don't think so. Do we turbo this deck up with Pokestop? Probably not. You appreciate the gift of sub there, Chris. Over to Wanna Iman, Wanna Iman. Over to the pack. Wanna. We're out of kittens because we got to keep them away from kicker, but we got plenty of vegetables. Your team doesn't actually have a bad win rate into this format. That's true. It has an atrocious win rate. You're right, though. It's not bad. It's terrible. Can't decide if I should play Future Box or Raging Ball for this tourney. I mean, depends. Raging Ball is probably the better deck. So if you're trying to win, play that. But if you're trying to play Future, if you're trying to have fun playing Future Box, and go with that. You appreciate the 7 months there, Bry. Win weight is 52%. Oh, I mean, are you just going off of like limitless stats? I think you're just going off of limitless stats, sure. If only the new Kieran was legal right now, I know we'd body them. It'd be cooked. I can't even use this prime catcher next turn. I don't have a pivot on my bench. I could like potentially top deck into Mew though, I guess. Maybe. You appreciate the 12 months there, Sweeney. See what they got though. Do you think Sylveon will be a viable card when it comes out? Probably not, no. Probably not. Only matchup bad matchup should be Guardian Ancient Box, I would assume, but maybe it's more. Pretty bad against Lugia as well. Fraudulent deck, mid deck. Let's see. What is the play here? I think just bench this. I can't use the prime, which sucks. Attach active research. And then we just want to look for like Halucha. We got nothing. Oh my goodness. All right. So we got the Dragon. Well, we got Dragon Ball, which is pretty nice. It's not looking good though. Not looking good. Need to find the V-Star here. All right, let's go with another Ogerpon. Yeah, I would like to go knockout, I think, and put 10 more there on the thing with the Lucha. Oh boy. I mean, I may as well go one further, right? Like, there's no reason not to do it, to try and hit it. Honestly, why is there not 4 Regidrago? Why is that not something I included? Why am I not playing 4 Regidrago V-Star? I mean, obviously you don't need it, but like, I want it. Gosh. I don't even want to roar. I can't even retreat. I just pass. Because if not, then Noivern and Mist just auto-win. Wait, auto-win what? I'm gonna cut an Iono for a 4th Regidrago V-Star. Why is that like something I didn't even think about though? Like when I was making the list and I was just kind of like maximizing for consistency's purposes. Why did I not add a 4th? It makes no sense to not add, right? Not that we'll keep 4, but I should have, like, that should be a baseline inclusion, I think. Just like include 4. We appreciate the 11 months there, Rufio. You max out on the ball search? Yeah, we got 4-4. We have 4-4 in there right now. Yo, appreciate the 2 months there, Zetsu. I have seen Charizard Dragon Ball. I don't have an opinion on them because I haven't played with them. Yeah, I haven't really messed with them, so I don't have an opinion. Dude, that's so cringe. All right, here we go. I wish I had, like, I shouldn't want to have, like, I want Penny here because my hand, like, the board state sucks for me. Like, I shouldn't be in a situation where I need Penny here, though, right? Like, do I even need another Regidrago, though? I don't even know. Hang on. What have they gone through here? Like, they can't really threaten my active. Like, once I evolve this, they can't really KO it, so... Are they just gonna try and go around it anyways? So should I just, like, not set up another Regidrago? And then I could go with the Hawlucha play instead, is what I'm kind of thinking. I should just do that. I should go, like, attach Hawlucha. Oh, I should use this. What am I doing? I forgot about my... Oh, yeah, I already attached active. I should have tealed inst. Can't play it. I got Iona. I mean, the chance that we draw into one is, like, so high. I'm not stressing it, but... I literally just have to get double E switch. What I put on the bottom of my deck there? So I could do this. Send that out first. I mean, I still have Ogre Pawns that can be attackers, I guess. Oh, I could use this. I could use Pokestop. It's a lot of milling. Alright, sure, whatever. I didn't get a thing. Oh, I have one of these I could use first. Well, yeah, because I'd want to know if I get an E-switch off this first. So then I could maybe not take an E-switch off the Legacy Star. But I should have done this before Pokestop, I think, technically. Now it has to be double E-switch, which kind of sucks. So it's like not the end of the world, I guess. I mean, it's not, nothing's good here, to be honest. Nothing's good. Everything's mid. Five cards left in my deck. Perfect. We have this Regidrago plus... we have Regidrago plus this. This are our secondary attackers, like this Ogre Pawn here. Which we'll have plenty of energy to make it really big, but... I should keep stacking it, to be honest. We got Ionos. They are playing a Lost Zone deck. Ionos pretty good against Lost Zone, so... Just shooting in, do you play the Cleffa in your Regidrago deck? I feel like it's kind of worthless. I don't know. It's like not... Me plus Cleffa just seems overkill to me. I mean, they just do different things. I think Cleffa is nice for draw support when you go second. I think Cleffa's... The reason I like Cleffa the most personally is because it's a 1 prizer I can send in my active at the end of my turn, and I don't have a 2 prizer in my active. And if my opponent doesn't do anything, like they don't KO it, then I has free retreat and I can get into my Regidrago. Because there's a lot of matchups where it feels like if we only have 2, I mean, we do play Hawlucha, but I'm not really trying to put a Hawlucha aggressively into my active, I feel like. But maybe for the matchups where I'd want to put Cleffa in my active anyways, maybe putting the Hawlucha aggressively is like fine. Tatsu over Cleffa. But Cleffa having the free retreat is like a good though. Do we just have extra energy to throw on a Tatsugiri and utilize? I don't know if we do. And I'm not going to run a rescue board in here, I don't think. But maybe we do have extra energy where we could attach to Tatsu and retreat it. I don't think we do though. We could just leave. We could just play Hawlucha though. Where am I going with that? Like Hawlucha could be the 1 prizer we push up in those situations, I guess. Yeah, Hawlucha, we could just push up Hawlucha in those situations. Where it's like where we'd normally send up Cleffa. The thing is like Cleffa doubles as draw support as well though. I think having Squawk makes the bench a little awkward. Well, yeah, in situations where we have to put the Squawkabilly in play, but we don't have to put the Squawkabilly in play in every single situation. Some situations we can just like not bench Squawkabilly, but the points where we put Squawkabilly in play is like where we go from not playing the game to playing the game. So it's like, yeah. But that is also a reason to like play a Penny, to be honest. Outside of other reasons would be like bench fix, which is like another reason to play this Scoop Cyclone as well, I guess. I appreciate the 2 gifted there, Zetsu. Over to Pokebros and Avami. Welcome back to the pack. Man, they got the heal there. For all the turtles, we got plenty of soup. Do we play Collapse to fix Squawk? No, we don't. We could. I mean, we don't need like this is a 50 HP difference between 2 prize liabilities. Like most decks that can KO the Squawkabilly can probably KO the Ogerpon. Not all decks. Like a Guardy with Screamtail, the Screamtail can KO Squawkabilly, where it can't KO an Ogerpon. I mean, it can't even punch an Ogerpon, I guess, because of the Terra thing, but most decks that can KO the Ogerpon, though, can KO this. I don't think I'd play a Collapsed. Playing something like a Penny that could offer a way to pick up Squawkabilly has, like, more utility outside of that, so... Thornton to change the Pokemon? I think Penny's better. Because there's a lot of board states with Regidrago where you want to go from... you want to go from basically no two prizers besides Regidrago in play to just Regidrago. Like, you want to be able to go to, like, almost lone Regidrago board states. Thornton doesn't let you do that. Unless you have, like, Halucha or your one prizer specifically in your discard pile. But I think Penny's definitely better. Also, the healing aspect of it, will, like, if you go up against, like, this deck, and they, like, Cram Punch an Ogerpon, or Sableye an Ogerpon, and then plan to, like, Sableye it or Cram it again, you can, like, pick it up and get out of play. But if you Thornton, you keep the damage, and it could just be from Ogerpon to Ogerpon or something. I think the Penny's always just better. If you're gonna include one of them. I've had to Penny and Ogerpon, just draw one more card with the dead hand. Yeah, I mean, the Penny could have just been an Iono, though, right? I guess, like, it has that utility, though. You guys think they're going to pick an Ogerpon here with their snipe? If they do snipe? What are they going to snipe here? They're going to snipe Squawkabilly for sure. Do you think they're going to click on an Ogerpon? They might. Oh, no, they're going to click on my active. They're going to go active plus Squawkabilly. And then try and go, like... Oh, they could go, actually. Hold up. They could go 90, 90, and then Iron Hands this for 3. They could do that, actually. Although... Another reason, I think a good reason to potentially include something like a Collapsed Stadium would be to just play a stadium. Honestly, to like just play a stadium. Ooh, they went here. Interesting, okay. Am I out of Regidragos? I am. So I literally can't set up another one of these even if I wanted to. Alright. Like, honestly, a counter stadium in this situation to bump Pokestop would be nice to combo with my Iono. But I don't play any counter stadiums. Not sure. Had a fun moment the other day. I remember saying you were not a big fan of cereal. Went to watch your old Blissey video to try and find a new deck out, and you were going in a bowl of cereal. I don't think it was cereal. It was a bowl of something, but it wasn't cereal. I can't even remember the last time I had cereal. Oh, they don't even have to punch this thing with the thing. That's right. They can just KO it whenever. All right, what do we do? Obviously, it's got to be another Iono angle, right? To go. I was eating something, but it probably wasn't cereal. I can't remember. Yeah, I can't remember the last time I had cereal. Well, no, the last time I had cereal, I was like mixing it into some ice cream, but I'm not even sure what these 3 cards are. You can evolve the basic you get from Thornton right away, as long as it's been the basic that you replace it with has been in play for a turn. Yeah. I mean, so I can either Gouging. Then I effectively have 170 HP, which means I don't get killed by what's called. Or I can Phantom Dive. The thing is, it's so easy for them to Ursaluna me here. I think I should play around Ursaluna. It's like so easy for them to Ursaluna me here. I feel like I should roll an Iron. Because I could Phantom Dive. How many switch cards do they have left? They have 3 switch card left. So them getting double switch card there isn't even ridiculous. I'm just going to roll an Iron. Am I going to Baltimore Regionals? No, I don't think so. I'm just going to stay home and stream the new set. Yeah, the way I'm going to tackle majors next season is I could go to every single major. That's a lot. I'll probably get worn down pretty quickly, so it's probably best not to do that. I appreciate the gifted sub there. Sylvie Sims over to Tony Montoya. Tony Mantoni. Over to the pack, Tony. For all our names, we got plenty of barbecue. The way I'm gonna tackle majors next season is gonna be like on set release weekends. I'm not gonna go to any majors on set release weekends. You have time because you plan to go to non-NA regionals too, right? Yeah. So I'm not gonna go to any majors on set release weekends, and then from there I'll just pick whatever majors make the most sense. So I'm gonna put like a little bit more focus on picking the majors I go to based around what I'm doing with content currently, more so than anything. But I'm like open to going to majors literally anywhere. I'm gonna go to all the ICs. Like I'll go to every IC, and then like any majors I just don't want to go to because I don't like enjoy the location. I just won't go to. Or if it's just like a mid, like Louisville. Like I don't know if I'm gonna go to Louisville. Like I might just try and go to more European stuff, to be honest, because like I just haven't been to Europe as much anymore. Or yeah, been to Europe as much. I might just try to do more Europe stuff. Appreciate the prime sub there, BG Maths. So that's how I'm gonna plan my majors. I'll go to every IC though. I'm gonna go to every IC for sure, and I might try and go pretty hard at all the ICs. Yeah, like also like I might also like leading up to the ICs. I might take like a week off from content and then just grind in preparation. Huh. Well, they have an 8-card hand once again. Man, I really wish I could bump their stadium. I just can't. You can't do it, man. I can't do it, man. I might just make this thing really, really big, I guess. Am I coming to Dortmund? Maybe. We'll see. See how everything works out. They still have 3 prize cards, though. I don't even, what did they even do on their turn? I wasn't really paying attention. They used a couple comfies and used Pokestop. I'm scared of the hands play though, right? Like how many gates do they have left? They're down lightning and a psychic in the discard pile. Lightning, psychic, triple water there. 1 gate. I mean, they have plenty of gates, plenty of super odds left. They've earned 1. Yeah, my Squawkabilly's in trouble here. We're gonna hands my Squawkabilly for sure. Billy is not safe. I'm gonna save this energy because I don't know how many I have left. Like this thing is swinging, but gotta make sure we can retreat stuff still or something like that. All right. Now I think. And how hard am I hitting with this thing? 3, 4, 5, 6, 180. So currently I could just KO Ursaluna if it punches me back. So I should go with a Phantom Dive here and threaten the win if they bench anything else. Yeah. Threaten the win if they bench anything else. Maybe hands prize. I mean, nothing they've done so far telegraphs their hands being prize. Saying maybe hands is prize is being like, well, maybe anything is prize. Like maybe they prize triple Mirage Gate, but it's like we have nothing to go off of to like think that it would or wouldn't be. If they just haven't found the combo, there's no way the hand is hitting the bench yet. So yeah, nothing about how they played the game so far would telegraph that they've prized Iron Hands. So. Problem actually right now is, oh no, I don't have another E-switch. Oh shoot, I thought I had one more E-switch. Uh-oh, here he is. He's coming. Beam palms out MJ could trap though. I'm gonna have energy in hand, and then I have energy in deck. Should be fine. Any IC's new locations for you? Nope. It's literally the exact same 3 locations from last season. I went to all those last season. Yeah, I went to all 3 ICs last season. Same this time around. So yeah, that's how I'm gonna be competing next season. It's kind of based around that. It's gonna be more based off the vibes, you know, just kind of how I feel if I want to go to the major or not. But definitely not gonna like stress it. Can I go to a showcase in Brazil? So I don't have to pay for a ticket. All right, I got you, gamer. Caster angle? I don't think I'm trying to cast. If Pokemon like offered me to cast, I'm not sure I would say no. But it's like not something I'm like seeking out. Yeah. If that makes sense. Yeah, I might try and I'll figure stuff out as we get closer. Yeah, definitely not going to any majors that are like during set releases. For sure. They offer casting for big name players that didn't make day 2. No, casters are the people who cast for Pokemon are casters. Like they're not just anyone. Like they're people that the PBCI wants to work with and thinks that will do a good job at casting. They're not just like people in the community or anything like that. Would I choose Monster instead of Red Bull? I just like the monster rehabs. Honestly, I'm not that like I got kind of sick of like the other monsters, but the rehab monsters are good. I'm not like picking them instead of Red Bull. Red Bull's also pretty chill, but Red Bull is just like one thing. It's just Red Bull. The best kind of Red Bull is just all the other Red Bulls are pretty mid, to be honest. The best Red Bull is just the sugar-free Red Bull or the normal Red Bull. Every other kind of Red Bull is just kind of mid, but it gets boring after a while. Does it bother you to know how much plastic there is in Pokemon cards? Doesn't feel very sustainable. Nope, does not bother me at all. Ready to become a caster? Start casting. Literally the perfect, the best example of how do you become a caster in the Pokemon TCG is Hegster. Do I prefer the smell of old cards or new cards? New cards definitely smell better than old cards. Yeah, the perfect example of how to get the potential to cast in the Pokemon TCG is you need to cast. Yeah, so you either need to like in the Pokemon TCG, it's tough because there really is no like grassroots scene or like secondary league to like attempt to cast for, because you look at something like you look at like other esports, not esports, well, Pokemon's not really an esport. You look at esports and it's like they have secondary leagues, minor leagues, where it's easier to get an opportunity to cast. So you kind of have to in the Pokemon TCG, you either need to be coming from casting a different game and have kind of be able to showcase that as your potential, while also being knowledgeable about the Pokemon TCG to some extent, and make that part of your, that's like your part of your, you have to like have a resume of casting other stuff besides Pokemon, or you need to create casting in the Pokemon TCG. So you need to like basically do what Hegster did. Hegster ran a tournament series on Limitless, and yeah, Hegster ran a tournament series on Limitless and casted every tournament every single week, multiple times a week even, maybe, I don't even remember. Wait, do I even have the... I mean, I could have KO'd with the Ogerpon as well, but it's the same thing. Like you in the current landscape of the Pokemon TCG, it's really hard to get seen and noticed as a caster. So you have to put in the extra work because there's no infrastructure to like kind of like breed casters, or like there's no infrastructure in the Pokemon TCG currently to for there to be like a pipeline or a route to take to become a caster in the Pokemon TCG. And even in like esports and stuff, you still need to do a lot of work by yourself on your own. There's no real like way there, but like it's like the less there is to work with, the harder it is to like get noticed, or like to be platforms for you to like actually show your skills off on. So you have to create the platform yourself. You need to create content. You basically just need to do what Hegster did. Hegster ran a tournament series, casted it every week, got his name out there. Like the Hegster tournament series was like insanely popular for like the Pokemon TCG scene. I would say also like the late night tournament series for a while, but now like the online tournament scene is like not dying, but it's like definitely plateaued pretty heavy. Not as hype as it once was, but like the Hegster tournament series was like huge. And he streamed every single one of them, casted every single one of them. You have to do that. And if you're not doing that, you shouldn't be like complaining about you're like not getting opportunities or like doing that. Like if you're not doing what Hegster was doing, there's no reason to like, yeah, you have like no excuses. If you're not basically at least putting in the work that Hegster was, for sure. Did Pablo commentate in prior, or was he just a top player and expressed interest in TPCI? I don't think Pablo did any prior commentary, no. Not that I'm aware of anyways. But like he creates content, he's in the space, big name player, a little bit more of an old head in the space. He's a very like you know, presents himself well spoken, popular figure in the community, so it makes sense to give someone like Pablo, even though he has no comment, like he's put in the work in other, I guess I would say that as well. Like You have to just put in the work. You just have to put in the work. If you're not putting in the work, you have no excuses and there's no reason to like complain about anything. Yeah, you have to put in the work. You have to put in the work. Like Pablo's already put in the work. Like Pablo getting a chance at being an official commentator makes sense. He's put in the work by being in the TCG space and doing what he's done for so long. Like, even though he hasn't like, he didn't do what Hegster did and like make a tournament series and commentate it every single week. He probably had less commentary experience than Hegster, like before they both became casters, but it doesn't matter. Oh wait, I want to change one card. You know, he put in the work up to that point, so that's like good enough. Yeah, you have to put in the work. Like a couple years from now, 5 years from now, 10 years from now, you might not have to do as much work to become a Pokemon commentator, but like currently, if you want to like have a shot in the space, you have to put in the work. There's a lot of work you have to do. You have to create your own platform to like get yourself noticed. But no one else is really putting in the work, so I think there's a good chance you could make it if you put in the work. Because no one else is putting in the work, so there's a good chance that you can actually get there if you do it. Not that people are being lazy. It's just like I feel like no one really wants it that bad, anyways, to begin with. There's a lot of people who would love to commentate for Pokemon officially, but they don't want to put in the work to actually get there. So it's like one of those things. If it comes along, I'll take it, but I'm not going to actually work for it myself, which isn't like a bad thing. It's just like, you know. How you spell Hegster? It's Ethan Heggie. Or Hegster, yeah. Between your next games, can you show your stats on win-loss? Nope. Alright, so I'll have to pick a deck for this tournament. Alright, we're gonna play this game and then I'm gonna pick a deck for the tournament. Also, do you plan on coaching again in the future? Nope. I kind of made that decision like last week, actually. I was like, nah, I'm done coaching for forever. Yeah, I'm not coaching anymore. I'm done. I'm checked out. I do plan on trying to do like masterclass type stuff in the future, but no like actual coaching. Dude, they always have the Poffin, bro. It's like they're cheating. Do you know how many total games you have played? Nope. A lot. A lot of Ralts I could get KO'd though on this next turn. What if they make it? Maybe we should play 2. KO Monkey turn 1 right now. Oh, geez, you're right. Wait. That's broken. That's insane. I didn't even realize we could do that, but we could do that. Pretty good. Yeah, we can turn an attack with this deck. What the heck? Dude, I'm just tripping. I feel like bosses are probably pretty good. I could give up. Well, hey, let me play the Nestball first and let's do some prize check-in. That's even like that much bigger of an argument for the Squawk ability, to be honest. I kind of don't want a Vessel of Boss. I kind of want a Vessel of Fire. I have the other 2 fires in the deck, so I think I am going to do that. I think I'm going to keep the boss's orders. How did I almost like missed that too. I mean, boss KO Ralts is definitely like a thing I could do here, but we definitely want to get a Drago on the bench, right? I want to bench a Drago V. I did get that. No, this hand's good actually. I was gonna say, ooh, this hand's kind of ooh, but no, it's actually pretty good. Good enough. And we have Legacy, so we can't. Yeah, we have options because of Legacy. Those are like the situations, to be honest, where I don't know, it doesn't feel like bad, but I don't know. Like, all right, so let's say I open the Drago V instead. If I open Regidrago V instead, it would be harder to pull off a turn 1 attack with the Dragon Laser because I would need double E-switch. But so it would be harder. Where am I going with this? It would be harder, but if I play 1 switch in the deck, how much does that actually increase my odds of pulling that off? Because like currently I don't. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Currently I don't play the switch. Yeah, currently I don't play the switch, so like, so does it really matter that much though? I don't know. It's annoying. All right, it's okay. I mean, Vessel can get me. See, I don't really want to grab double grass here. I kind of want to go like fire grass, and then We'll see how many Curlias they get. Honestly, Boss KO Curlia is better. Boss KO this is interesting as well, though. I'm assuming Boss KO Curlia will be the play. I mean, if I draw like a research or something, I'll probably do that. Dude, this still seems kind of scary. I'm kind of scared. Okay, so now I start with this. I mean, it's a good hit. Steel Dance. Okay, so I think I should I got my fire, which is good. And the question is, do I boss KO a Curlia or do I research? I probably should just research here. I probably just want to like value setting up a little bit higher. Just punch, I guess, yeah. We're chilling. This guy's got too much energy on him. Too much energy. Yeah, we kind of have the whole squad in the hand. Like, we have the whole squad here. They all rolled through. I'd really draw 7 Pokemon off the research. I wasn't really paying attention, to be honest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, yeah, it was. Yeah, it was 7. I didn't even really realize. Yeah, I didn't realize at all that we had drawn 7 there. Man, I don't know about that Iono, though. That's like another thing, though, for this matchup specifically. The Raging Bolt is better. Because being able to go Raging Bolt KO Guardy at the end of the game is like a big deal, right? I wonder if that's a good enough reason to... is that a good enough reason to... I don't know. Is that a good enough reason to not play the Tina and play the other thing instead? Play Raging Bolt. That's like a pretty big knockout to not be able to get, right? It feels like it's a pretty big knockout to not be able to get. I'm not sure. I mean, I can just Tina this, I guess, because they're only going to move 30 off. They didn't get the attachment here because they had to attach here. But in other situations, they would be able to come up here and Tina would be out of range, right? You can use Dragon Pulse for setup on Gardevoir. I mean, sometimes. It would be nice to be able to just, like, KO it, though, and not have to set it up. That's what I'm saying. Like... Because sometimes you'd want to use the Dragon Pulse matchup to, or Dragon Pulse math to like maybe it's good enough. I don't know. It might be good enough. It might be good enough. Now we just KO the active with Tina though, right? That's got to be the play. Just draw 2 prize cards. I mean, hopefully we get there. I just need to find the Tina. It's on the bottom. The Tina's on the bottom of my deck now, so I got to get the Tina, get it in the discard pile, and I need to try and build up a lot of energy in play as well. I have to be able to support the. It's a good top deck. All right, evolve. I don't want a boss now though, so I'm gonna go Mew. Switch up. I mean, I guess if I just lost on 2 off the active, I can just like get there next turn. I mean, how many E-switch do I have left? 2. Okay, so we do this first. Ooh, that is an insane. I wanted to Iono them as well. That's like as good as it gets. It doesn't get better than that, folks. Okay. I'm just gonna start with this. I access to plenty of energy off this. We're just knocking out the active here. Oh, I need to find the Tina still. I don't have Tina. Hold on. I haven't been able to shuffle the deck, though. The Tina's still just on the bottom of the deck. Ah, jeez. Yeah, I still haven't been able to shuffle the deck. For some reason, I just thought I had the Tina. All right, whatever. Legacy Star. So I can grab what? Ultra Ball. Honestly, I want to go like Ultra Ball Ogerpon. I have to get rid of the Prime Catcher though. That feels so bad. E-switch, no. Well, no, I have Superior. I'm gonna Superior for energy. Maybe it has to be a vessel though. Yeah, maybe it does have to be these. Oh no, but how many E-switch am I down though? 2? Oh, it would have been good to get an E-switch. It would have been nice to have ended up with an E-switch there, but And I have to get like double E-switch next turn, which seems like unreasonable. I just want another Ogre Pawn in play to accelerate my energy, just dig through my deck more aggressively. Lost impact. So I just lost on probably a grass fire, right? Like this. Yeah, it should be fine. Okay. I mean, it's winnable next turn, but I'm not feeling like... Okay, Ogre Pawn off the... I mean, if we're just gonna get Iono'd here, though, just like fudge. They have plenty of Ionos left as well, so we'll see. It could not happen, I guess, but it also could happen. And then this thing obviously just like nukes me, but I guess like another thing is we could cut the Cleffa. We could cut Cleffa for second. I would kind of be down to cut Cleffa for the second second Halucha. Is second Halucha like a thing? It could be a thing, right? Why do you not get rid of grass off the bench? Because if we get Iono'd here and they KO my active, then I want to be able to E-switch this over. Like, I'm assuming this is dying. It could not, I guess, but... Yeah, we could play the second Lucha. I don't know, second Lucha doesn't seem bad, though, to be honest. It doesn't seem terrible. For sure. Because it would be, like, more... I'd increase my odds of drawing into it. And then it would be, like, that one prizer that I can push up. Why not petty instead of second Lucha? The idea of the second Lucha is just to have a one prizer to send into the active aggressively, turn one going second, but... Yeah, it's just that. It's just for that. Instead of Cleffa. Because we definitely want... Like, if we go up against a Raging Bolt or something, we want to push a Chump. We want to send up Chump. Some Chump Pokemon. And, like, see, I was scared of the Iono. I mean, we don't have that many cards left in our deck, so we have a good chance of drawing into, like, our good cards. So. I find those E-switches. I don't even know if I have 2 E-switches left, to be honest. I don't even know if I have 2 E-switches left. Maybe that's why I had to keep an energy on my active there, to be honest. Well, no, I can always use this as an attacker as well, though, right? Yeah, I can always attack with this. KO something small. I mean, what is my even... I need to find, like, Prime Catcher this turn. Oh, they're going with the counter. I still need to find Prime, yeah. So I need a Prime Catcher this turn. Maybe I do attack with this turn, and then don't use an E-switch. Even if I find one, and just save my E-switches. Because now this could get stuck in the active, actually. Huh. So I just go attach this and then go double E-switch. Yeah, I guess we maybe just hold the E-switches, actually. Or keep the E-switches. I can shuffle with Artisan, but what would they actually get rid of here? Hold up. Oh, there's Prime Catcher. I want Prime Catcher, right? That's the big thing. Yeah. I don't think I actually do anything with it. Just chill. I have to find my Prime. Oh, I only have a fire energy left. Huh. They have a 2-card hand only. Maybe I should take this and attach it here. Maybe I should do that or something. I'm okay with that, I think. I mean, it means I probably am not attacking this turn, but I think I'm okay with that. I got Prime, but I don't have... I don't want to use it. I want to save it. Yeah, I got the Prime, but I don't have a way to... I didn't get the E-switch, so... I should have counted my E-switches left in the deck, to be honest. That kind of sucks. This is that situation where we want that switch, though, right? This is like all of a sudden that situation where we wish we had switch. But... I don't know, we drew a little bit awkward this game, so I'm not ready to chalk it up and add the switch yet. Yeah, I'm not ready to chalk it up and add switch, for sure. If they get the dark, if they get second dark on Monkey Dory, they could actually attack with Guardy, knock me out, and heal all 60 damage. So once again, another situation where we wish we had the Raging Bolt. I kind of want to go back to the Raging Bolt, to be honest. Yeah, I kind of want to go back to the Raging Bolt. Might do that. We might go back to the Raging Bolt. Switch for Cleffa seems better. It seems okay. Another Iona, okay. Prime Catcher goes back to the bottom. All right then. Bye Prime. Got an E-switch. Shuffle with the Artisan. There's no win condition on board that I can see. You need switch if you bring in Bolt? I don't think so. I don't think we need to play switch if we add Raging Bolt. The ball feels so bad. I guess for this matchup, it's okay. That's what I'm thinking. It's just like this matchup is like, might be a good enough reason, to be honest. I don't know. It sucks to open it. I mean, it's just, that's not that many games. I'm okay with not playing a card for that situation. So yeah, I can't even win now, right? I can't even win this situation. How do I win? They just go knockout. Move the damage over, knockout. They don't have any damage here. I just don't have a win condition, right? Not that I can see anyways. I don't think I have one. Yeah, Ralts on their bench so I can actually Lucha. This is an important matchup. Yeah, exactly. This is a pretty important matchup. I think we had the Raging Bolt back in. It's better for the Gardevoir matchup. So do I just punch with Gouging this turn or something? That has to be the play, right? I just punch with Gouging. But this thing is just gonna nuke me. So I have to KO this with Gouging, I think. Oh, it didn't. Oh, but they can do it next turn, right? Wait, can I like take advantage of this somehow? How can I take it? There's got to be a way to take advantage of this, right? Maybe not. Maybe I still just lose. Yeah, maybe I still just lose. Is there some cheese I can do? KO Balloon? Is KO Balloon just the play? Well, we're not anywhere yet. We need to do this first. We gotta get the Prime still. So this thing dies because they can just build up damage and play. Yeah, so this thing will just die to this. So if they have Gust, we always lose. We always lose to them having Gust. That's fine. I have to KO. It has to be KO on Drifloon, right? Otherwise, I just lose. I lose every time if I don't KO Drifloon. So I shouldn't even. I should do this, but not put damage in play, I guess. So this. Or I guess I could have actually just played the superior. I guess just no, right? I don't think so. Got 120 HP left. Okay. But then also they just, yeah, well, I mean, no, we always lose to Gust. We always lose to Gust. We can't beat Gust. Gust is unbeatable. No Prime. Maybe I take one fire. Prime. Prime. Oh, we could have gone for a Mew copy Greninja. Oh, I always forget about that. Mew copy Greninja. I mean, we don't have. There's not two targets, but 7, 8, 9. Oh, wait, are they out of energy? They have a Super Rod left though. Wait, was that the play? That was, I think that was the play. Bring up Greninja, use Mew copy it, KO Curlia, put 90 here, and then KO this with Ogerpon on the next turn. But, and I could have done it if the second E-switch is in the deck, which it was, but I didn't get the Prime anyways, I guess, so. Because, yeah, they're down 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 energy. Wait, how much does the deck play? It's 7-2, right? Usually? Yeah, 7-2, 7-2. No Prime, so it doesn't really matter anyways. I move 30 over, I push a Lucia. I guess I can still push a Lucia for a turn, though, so I can still just pass. I don't just lose. I just pass. You had win with flying and you had win with flying entry phantom dive. How did I win with flying entry phantom dive? Tell me how I had win with flying entry phantom dive. If you don't, I'm timing you out. If you're wrong, I'm timing you out. They can counter catcher and then monkey. Yeah. If they have a gust, I lose. I've already said that. If they have gust, we lose. We can't do anything about it. Good win with Kirim. Kirim would go kind of bonkers here. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, Kirim would be insane. Honestly, forcing them to have to put Manaphy in play every single game against us sounds kind of cool. Yeah, I'm down for that. Forcing them to have to put Manaphy in play every single game is pretty good. Isn't it always Mew copy Greninja? Not if we think they can just easily retreat the Greninja, no. Because then they can just go Guardy KO Mew plus move the 30 KO the Drago. So if we think they can always... If we think they can always retreat the Greninja, then it's not. But I don't think they could have retreated the Greninja there. I don't think they had the out to retreat the Greninja. It was close. We learned something. We've got to add the Raging Ball. How do they have 7 energy here? Oh, they had that load up the extra damage there, yeah. I forgot about Mew being able to copy Greninja. That's honestly just like another reason to keep the Mew in the deck, I guess. Hit that boy with the timeout ultimatum. I gotta do it to him. Dude, shoot, I can't find their name now. I lost their name. I can't find them. Fuck. Do you think there'll be tons of Guardia at Worlds? Sure. Why not? Wasn't only one rod left. Yeah, they had a rod left. It's also possible they played 10 energy. They could have had the triple dark, but most likely not. I think 7-2 is like the norm right now, so. Oh, I found it. Oh, someone already got him for me. Shout out chat. Yo, appreciate the 3 gifted there, Bishop. Up to the pack there. Tim Paddocks, DJ, and Big Yoshi. Welcome all to the pack. Roll out of yikes. We got plenty of... Oh my goodness. Think there's any worthwhile loss on lists that don't use Iron Hands? Yeah, Sablezaar's pretty chill. And also the other build, just like the Greninja Sableye deck. Are we taking meme cards tonight? Of course, Bishop. Whatever you got. Clive? I gotta figure out what deck I'm playing first, but I'll add a Clive. How are you liking the Halucha and Cleffa? Halucha's been pretty chill so far, actually. I've been liking the Halucha. Cleffa... We haven't used Cleffa once, actually. But that's because Squawkabilly is basically... Squawkabilly's been great, to be honest. Squawkabilly's been amazing so far. I've been loving the Billy. So I'm down to... We still have a 1 prizer in this to push up turn 1 going second. So we still have that. Which I think... I just want that more than anything. That's what I want, so... The superiors are honestly... I don't think I need Super Rod. What am I ever Super Rodding? I feel like I would never use Super Rod. Yeah, I don't think I need Super Rod. Doesn't having both Cleffa and Halucha just mean you can't use both of them because it messes with your prize trade? Nope. It doesn't mean that at all. If I put a Cleffa in my active and use it and my opponent doesn't KO it, or even if they do KO, it doesn't mean you can't use Halucha. It just means now we have another 1 prizer in play. But like, if we get the value out of the Cleffa and then we get the value out of the Halucha, we are theoretically in a better board state than if we didn't play either of them and only played one of them or none of them. So like, we're still in a plus board state because we played the cards and then used the cards theoretically efficiently because we're making the right play, we're assuming. So it doesn't mean that it means we can't use one over the other just because we play one or the other. It's just like, for the situation, it might become incorrect to use one if one has already been KO'd. Like, it's possible. Bundle's cool in this deck? Bundle seems pretty mid, to be honest. Bundle seems pretty mid. Guys, I don't want to add a switch yet. But I'm kind of coming around the switch a little bit. I'm coming around on the switch a little bit, for sure. And then the I don't hate the idea of the penny either. I don't know what I'd want to do first though, a switch or a penny. I almost lean towards the penny, to be honest. Shred attacker? Nah. I don't think I really care about. I'm gonna just auto lose anyways, but why penny over Turo? I guess that's a fair question, to be honest. That's a fair question. Yeah, why penny over Turo? Honestly, I don't have a great answer for you. Maybe the Turo is better. The Turo could be better. The only thing that the penny gives us is penny allows us to reset Hawlucha, Mew, and Ogerpon. You appreciate the 5 more gifted subs there. Dan, welcome to the pack there. Gutsy, Meef, Corey, 18, and Starbreaker. Welcome all to the pack. Always appreciate the support there, Dan. We're all out of vegetables. We got plenty of pots. Appreciate it. Yeah, honestly, I could get behind Turo. It'd also allow us to move the Regidrago V-Star if that gets stuck in the active. I'm down, to be honest. We could do Turo. Kieran greater than Switch? Maybe. If the damage buff actually makes a difference, but otherwise it's just worse than Switch. I don't know how often the damage, the plus 30 damage actually comes up. So we're losing against Mimikyu? Not exactly. We have Mew's genome hacking, so it's like a thing. Let me think. Do I ever want to go to less than? I'm thinking about cutting down. I'm thinking about cutting down and trying 7 energy. I don't think I want to go to less. I don't think I'd ever want to go less than 7. Would I ever go less than 7? I don't think so. 6 seems like way too low. We could try 7 though. I'm down to give 7 a shot. We have the Turo in here. I'm down to commit like 1 deck space to penny switch / Turo. And I guess Turo is the best of both worlds, to be honest. So maybe the Turo makes the most sense. Maybe we just go back up to this 8th energy, though. I can't think of anything else to include, to be honest. I'm down with going down to like the 3 Iono, so. Could one play a Thornton in the deck? You could, yeah. You can get Mew Cleffa to escape lock, save energy to switch. Yeah, you could play Thornton. There's nothing wrong with playing Thornton. I don't. It doesn't seem necessary. The only cool thing you could do is you could turn an Ogerpon into a Regidrago V, but I think the idea of removing liabilities from play is like more important, and like we don't need that type of energy acceleration to probably make the game, to make us be able to play the game. But have you got 1 research? No, research is broken. 1 Thornton. Thornton seems good in here. It seems okay. It doesn't seem that great. Luminian. Honestly, Luminian doesn't seem terrible. Yeah, is there a really good reason to not play Luminian? I guess maybe it would just be... Luminian is maybe not great because of how aggressively we draw through the deck. Like, how often are we just going to Legacy Star Luminian and it's just gone? I guess if we played Super Rod, that would kind of help mitigate that a little bit. The problem with Thornton is that when you always see it when you prefer a research in hand. I mean, it doesn't mean we have to cut a research for the Thornton. It's just we don't have to cut the, yeah. Our bench has been getting pretty clogged pretty quickly now that we've been like playing the Squawkabilly as well. Like our bench does fill up decently fast. Research 1 Carmine? No, I don't think I'd ever cut a research. I would consider playing a Carmine if we played Luminian, I guess, but Ultra Ball for Luminian is the same thing as Ultra Ball for Squawkabilly, so I probably wouldn't adjust that. I think you need either a Shred or Cologne. You don't need it. Lance? Nah. Maybe if we played Luminian, maybe. No Tina for an OKO. We have Regibolt. Perfect 60. Probably. Honestly, we probably have the perfect 60 here. Radzard. If we played Radzard, we'd definitely have to play a switch, I think, at that point. We definitely need to include a switch for playing Radzard. I'm not against Radzard, but it just seems okay. It doesn't seem great. Three Ogerpon over 4, you tend to usually get 3 Ogerpon over 4, you tend to usually get 2 on the bench at most. Cologne I can see being necessary once Karam comes down format. Yeah, when Karam comes out, we probably play Cologne for sure. I don't know. You still just want to find the Ogre Pawns though. Just finding Pokemon is important. Also, we can easily end up in bench phases with triple Ogre Pawn in play. Especially now that we have Raging Ball, it's like more relevant to potentially have the out. How to beat Ball with the 60? Just draw 6 prize cards first. Any reason for no Noivern? It's just cringe. But that's all I got. Might be necessary to include though, I guess, if we're trying to beat Raging Bolt. I don't know, the question is like, how many 2 prizes do we end up with on our bet? I'd have to like test the Raging Bolt matchup to know if I even think the Noivern makes a difference, to be honest. It's like very possible that they just... It's very possible that they just draw 3 2 prize knockouts before we can win the game. It doesn't seem like that unreasonable. Also, some of them play the Ogre Pawn, so they just have a way around it, I guess. They can also double Gust. Like, double Gust is a possibility they could do. Yeah. You also need Cyclone if you play Bat. It makes it better. I don't know if you need it, but you can play Bat without Cyclone, I'm pretty sure. Can't see a way to beat Ball without Noivern. I mean, if you go second, you just push up Hawlucha. I guess you always just push Hawlucha, and then you just gotta take the first 2 prize knockout. Or punch with Gouging. Maybe they whiff for a turn, and then you go into like a Dragon Ball punch or something. I don't know. If you don't have a Radiant Pokemon and you're considering second Hawlucha, just go to 1... Just to be at 1 prize, then maybe a Ninja is better than the second Hawlucha. No, I don't think I ever want to discard energy. We don't have excess energy to work with. And we don't want energy in our discard pile either. Tina cringe these days? Pretty cringe, yeah. Radiant Gardevoir? I mean, honestly, Radiant Gardevoir seems decent. I also kind of want a stadium still. I want some kind of stadium. What is the best stadium? And I gotta like pick a deck for this tournament. Let's focus on that. What deck am I playing for this tournament? Am I just playing this for the tournament? I could just play this for the tournament. I kind of want to play Gouging Fire though. No, now that I didn't really think about playing Gouging Fire, but I'm down to play Gouging Fire. Should we play Gouging Fire for the tournament? Tower or Temple? It's got to be Tower or Temple, right? I think Tower might be the better of the two. I think Tower is probably the way to go. It's good against Guardy as well, obviously. Do one Tower. All right, let's play Gouging Fire in the tournament. I'm down. Are we trying to win? I'm just trying to play Gouging Fire. If I was really trying to win, I would just play Gardevoir. Yeah, if I was just trying to win, I would just play Gardevoir. I need to change this. Stick with Drago for the tournament. No, I'm gonna switch it up. Switch it up. We'll play Heatran. Oh wait, hold up. Let me submit my deck list. This little show match was great. Nice work. Appreciate it. Glad you enjoyed it. Am I missing anything? I don't think I'm missing anything, right? This is the 60 I ended up on last time. Try AB for the tourney. What is AB? Missing Tatsu. True. Where's the Tatsugiri, bro? We even played the rescue board. We even play the rescue board. Ancient Box? Nah, I'm done with Ancient Box for a little while. I need to take a break. I might bring back this build of Ancient Box to run in a tournament at some point, but yeah, I need a break from Ancient Box for sure. Too much Ancient Box. All right, we're gonna run Gouging Fire in this thing. Or we can play Quad Thorns as well. I did work on the Quad Thorns list. Not sure. Quad Thorns is kind of cringe. Stick to Gouging. True, it is kind of cringe though. That is true. That is true. I think it's a good meme though, to be honest. I think it's a good meme. Will United Wings have a chance? Next set. Lugi's even more cringe, so run Thorns and run some Lugi. I'm honestly down to do Quad Thorns in the tournament. I'm down to do Quad Thorns. Should we do it? I don't really know. I'm not really. There's nothing I really want to play. I don't really want to play Regidrago because I'm gonna play more Regidrago afterwards, anyways. So I kind of want to switch it up, play something else for the tournament, and then. I feel like you hated Quad Thorns when you played it. I mean, last time I played it, it was like chill. Alright, Gouging Fire is the cooler deck. We'll do Gouging Fire. We'll do Gouging Fire. Make sure I have it submitted. With you. Anything but Thorns, really? Anything but Thorns. What? Are you a hater? Alright, tournament starts in 5 minutes. I am gonna run. Let's reset these. I see Clive in that list. Oh, true. We have to add a Clive here. Hold up, hold up. I forget what Clive does. What does Clive do? Your opponent reveals their hand, and you draw 2 cards for each supporter you find there. All right, how are we gonna get a Clive in here? I don't really want to cut an Iono for a Clive. So maybe we just cut a Trekking Shoes. So dumb. Alright. Locked. -1 Shoes, +1 Clive. I think I'm down. Two, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. All right, and let me submit the correct 60 now. All right, Clive is in the list. All right, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get a drink. Tournament starts. The first round starts in 3 minutes, so I gotta run. Right back. Alrighty. Let's see what we got. Round 1. We're up against... Oh boy. Alright. We are up against... Frostlass... stuff. Frostlass, Snorlax stuff. Frostlass, Munkidori, Block, Snorlax, Mawile, Ogerpon, Serena. Alright. Alright. Okay. Well, plenty of switches here should be okay, I think. Well, we don't play any switches, but we have 4 Jets, I guess. I'm just gonna try and not put anything... I mean, our board can basically just look like Munkidori's and... Gouging Fires, to be honest, ideally. I mean, we'll see what we start with, I guess. Like, if we open Squawk or Luminion, then we might be in trouble. That's where we can get in trouble for sure. We'll see. Alright. Alrighty. Alright, my opponent checked in. Do you have any thoughts about no stadium in Regidrago? I want to include 1 stadium. Yeah, I just want to put like maybe 1 jamming tower in. Which is nice to be able to like go Iono plus like bump Pokestop or something. Or against Guardia, I guess it'd be nice as well. Stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, we're good. I got the Clive in there. Have I picked my Worlds deck yet? Yep, I'm playing United Wings of Worlds. Alright, I'll be back in a little bit, chat. Alright, well, I don't think they have a great answer to Gouging Fires, to be honest. So if we just set up Gouging Fires and Munkidoris, we should be in a pretty good spot. I don't know if they can handle that very well, to be honest, but we'll see. We should be able to cook them with that, to be honest. We'll see what they got, though. Alright. That was a pretty good hand. Pretty good start. Not mad at this at all. Gonna be a slow game, so just like heat block. Oh, I guess like we can't Blaze Blitz. Well, it's gonna be hard to like reset our Blaze Blitz. Maybe just like Heat Blast plus Munkidori will have to be like our go-to shenanigans. Oh, maybe we can just win turn 1 here though. Hold up. Oh, how do I want to approach this now? I would like to just win the game, obviously. But I don't want to like whiff and then overextend and then lose. Do I want to keep the Iron Bundle around? Not overly. I almost just want to go like... Get rid of the Iron Bundle. Grab 2 fire. Ultra Ball away both fires. Then I could just grab a second Gouging Fire and then I guess just attach to both of them. That seems fine. Then hope for just like an energy to use Heat Blast with. Maybe I get, I mean, I could get like energy switch energy and then we just win, but not quite. The Braver Charms actually could matter to make it so the Ursaluna can't take KOs in the late game. I could just attach a Dark Energy for now. Oh, but honestly, I don't know. I should get rid of the Dark Energy so I can Sada again next turn. And just grab 2 more fires. Maybe fire. They're not gonna put any damage in play anytime soon, so maybe just grab 2 fires. That's fine. Him with a Heat Blast. This is gonna be like, actually, this honestly might be like a ridiculously slow matchup. Yeah, it's gonna be like super slow. Like, they don't have any way to pressure us either. Oh, I guess the Monkey Door is gonna put 30 damage back. Okay, okay, they can pressure us a little bit. Maybe I should have grabbed a Dark Energy for that reason, actually. All right. I guess there's an argument for me to just not have ever punched, to be honest. Maybe I shouldn't have actually punched. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, maybe I just shouldn't have even punched the Snorlax here, because I could just move the damage back with Monkey Dory. I should just wait for a Blaze Blitz knockout. That might have been the way to go. Now I just kind of want to go Blaze Blitz this. Their Rotom. So that's like their, yeah, if I just leave that in play, the longer that stays in play, the more they get to take advantage of it, and then they could get to a point where they get to like penny it out of play, which would be kind of annoying, to be honest. So I don't think I want to give them that. I think I want to give them that option. I think I just want to go after it and knock it out. So I'm just going to go attach boss and knock out Rotom. I'm okay with that. But they didn't get the Dark Energy this turn. Burn the TM Devo. It's a charge for 3. I think just, yeah, boss KO Rotom. Like, why would I want them to get more value out of their Rotom? I don't think I really want to give them that. There's the Dory eventually. Knock it out. Dude. No way. Dude, come on. Oh. Ah. Oh, that's so frustrating. It's the first time I've ever had a bug happen in a tournament. I literally can't click the Rotom, right? If I just let it burn out, will it eventually pull something up? That's what'll happen, right? It'll eventually time out and then force something up. Maybe it'll force up the Rotom, right? If I just wait, will the Rotom maybe be the Pokemon that gets picked? If it brings up one of the snow runs, I can just Heat Blast it. I don't just pass over to them, right? I don't think so. Actually, I don't know what happens at the end of this. I'm gonna let it run out, and we'll just see. Oh. That's the only one I didn't want. I wanted a snow run or a run. God damn it! That's so frustrating. Oh, all right, whatever. I don't care. I don't care. Just get to use a fucking Blaze Blitz on a fucking Monkey Dory. It's frustrating. Oh, I got the E-Switch though. That's a good prize card. So I can use my Monkey Dory this turn. So I should be able to KO this with a Heat Blast here. I Sada the Dark Energy to the bench and then E-Switch it over to the Dory. We'll go from there. Yeah, if we get double Dory set up, we should just be cooking them, to be honest. I think we just can't lose if that happens. Cool. Never mind. Get unfair stamped. Perfect. Exactly what I wanted, to be honest. This is literally where I wanted to be on this turn. This is perfect. All right, well, I guess they reset us. I mean, them resetting us there doesn't really change anything. They're hoping I'm not even going to be able to Heat Blast here, I guess. So frustrating, man. I can't even explain how frustrating that is. It's disgusting. All right. We got the Vessel, though. We can Vessel away the Basin as well. Basin doesn't really matter. Not that I can think of, though. I don't think I care about it. Yeah. I mean, Heat Blast does enough here as well. Yeah, Heat Blast does enough to KO them here, so... They don't actually play a tool card for their Ursaluna. Gotta make sure. I guess like the only thing to be concerned about here, or to think about here, not even, I'm not concerned about it. Like think about it is like time, but we should be fine. And how many? We just don't play that many energy. I didn't even realize how few energy we play. Yeah. All right. Definitely in an okay spot here. Not complaining. We're okay still. Despite, I mean, it would have been way better if I had KO'd their Rotom though. Like, not gonna lie. That's where I'd like to be. Yeah, if they ever go with Ursaluna, we do just KO it for 2 prize cards. But before then, I mean, things could get a little weird, I guess, theoretically. There's an Iono, that's fine. I could have put the Bravery and Charm. I could have put the Bravery Charm in play, to be honest. I guess there's not really a reason to have not done it. All right, we got our Dories, but I don't have Dark Energy to work with them yet, so kind of waiting on that, I guess. Do they have a Dark Energy for it though? Dude, the Rotom should just be dead. They're gonna draw another 3 cards with the. I can't even click it at all. Oh, what? I literally just can't even right click, like pop it up like this. I can't interact with it at all. That's so weird. I don't know if I've ever had that bug before. I feel like I'm usually able to interact with the card afterwards. I can't click it. I just can't click it. I don't know what's up. That's weird. We got a lot of good top. We have Dark Energy, Vessel, Sada. Iono's okay. I don't really want that, but they even have a Dark Energy. Nope, they don't have a Dark Energy. Dude, they're living off the Rotom. The Rotom should be dead. They've been living off it the last 3 turns. Gosh, that's so frustrating. Well, I can Heat Blast this, I guess. All right, well, actually, we should just go for the KO, even though it requires a Jet Energy. Anyway, just keep the pressure up. Yeah, just Blaze Blitz. Think about like benching something. I don't think I should bench anything here. I mean, after I draw my next prize card. Oh wait, can they? What, I've drawn 3. No, they can't Ursaluna me. I'm like looking at their list trying to make sure. Yeah, they can't Ursaluna me here. So after I draw my next prize card, they can Ursaluna me. But if they Ursaluna me, I win because I just knock out their Ursaluna with the other one's Blaze Blitz. So I don't think I've literally done nothing this whole game, but I think I just win. Like I'm just gonna go jet this up, Blaze Blitz. And then we just win the game. The game's over. Like, they just lose. Because if they attack with Ursaluna, they lose. If they don't attack with Ursaluna, they also lose. I should have attached that Bravery Charm when I had it. They also don't play any, like, kind of vacuums or anything like that. So, when I had that earlier, I should have played it. It's fine, though. We'll be alright. Sure. How many more of those they got? They play 3 Iono. They have 1 left, okay. Alright, not complaining. Secret Box is good. Maybe hit him with some Clive here, to be honest. I honestly might Clive here. Cause I just Blaze Blitz, so I can't Blaze Blitz again. Maybe 20 more, 20 more. I don't KO the Rotom even if I gust it up. Oh, I always have this in play now, too. They still don't have a Dark Energy, though. So, yeah, we're chilling. Chilling. Oh, there we go. Took them a little while. They got there, though. They got there. Yeah, it could be a Clive angle, to be honest. No memes. So I can't guarantee take a knockout here. Oh, I could hard retreat, I guess. Yeah, I could hard retreat. Nothing's stopping me from hard retreating. I think it's going to be a Sada, though. We're going to go Sada. Oh, I could just retreat 1 energy, actually. I like that more. And then maybe just get an E-switch. So if I can draw into the Monkey Dory, I could switch it out. And then go... Rescue board... Well, no, I should just Sada... I don't want to Sada 2 energy in play. Just put the 1... Oh, 3... Put this here... Retreats... I guess just get rid of the... I could get rid of the fire and then Magma Biscuit it back on, I guess. Or I could just get rid of the jet. But I want to energy in my discard pile so I could Sada again if I had to, right? Well, no, I'm just gonna get rid of the jet. I think it's fine. Yeah, it's 260 knockout. Alright, Iono's okay. Nothing ridiculous, I guess. Ideally, I just want to find my Monkey Dory so I can use it, but... Because they really have a ton of damage on their side of the field. I guess they'll have access to double Dory here. I guess I just have win with boss, though, right? I can just boss road and retreat knockout. I mean, they could get me with their third Iono. They have one Iono left. I feel like they had played... Oh, they Palpatted 2 back. Or they have 3 Iono left. Never mind. They have hella Iono left. Do they have something else? No, they have nothing else. They have nothing else. Their only big attacker is Ursaluna, but they can't use it. They have the only big attacker here is Ursaluna, but they literally can't use it. I would just win. So they need an Iono this turn, or I win. And then... Yeah. Oh, I mean, wait, will I even be able to boss this, though? I don't even know if I will. Will I? I'm not sure. I couldn't boss it before. I still can't click on it. I don't think I'll be able to boss it, actually. So I should probably play as if I can't boss it, right? I feel like I should play as if I can't boss it. Now they give me Artisan, though, which is a... Well... Never mind, they have the Iono. I was gonna say it's a big mistake for them to give me Artisan because Artisan can find my Monkey Dory, but... Doesn't really matter, I guess. I can go get Mew with this, though. I think I'm comfortable grabbing Mew with this at this point. They only have one Frostlass in play. I can Artisan to get a Monkey Dory as well, and then draw some with Mew. I don't think I want to put the Squawkabilly in play, but... Yeah, now I can't retreat my active. But yeah, even if I had boss, I don't think I'd be able to win the game. I think it would probably just lock me out still. All right, can I get my Monkey Dory established finally? Is it possible? Maybe. All right, Nest Ball. It's got to be the Mew. I don't have basic energy in my discard pile. I have 3 jets left, so I'm not like too worried about anything getting stuck. Which would mean I just don't want too much damage to get built up too fast. I could Artisan for another... I don't know if I should have used it. I could grab second Monkey Dory here. I probably should have waited, because if I had drawn into Dark Energy and D-Switch, then I would definitely do it, but... I mean, I could just do it. They're not building up that much damage with Frostlass? Alright, sure. I mean, now if I don't draw into those, though, it feels worse. Alright. I can just jet this up and knock out. Not gonna put Luminion in play, obviously. Yeah, Blaze Blitz. So we're just a Blaze Blitz away from winning. Once again, they still can't use the big guy against us. I didn't check my prize cards either. I should have done that. There's a fire. 2 jets left. Yo, Clive might come in clutch for some draw power coming up here. They play a ton of supporters. They play, what, 10, 11, 12 supporters. They're down 2, 3, 9 supporters left. 9 card hand, 14 card deck, 6 surprise. Like, they have probably 3 supporters in hand right now. I've been my guess is they have 3 supporters in hand at least. Could be more. I'm hoping one of them isn't Iono, because I think I'm going to get Iono here if it is, but... So I'm hoping there's no Iono, but... I guess I do just have Luminion for Boss Retreat, right, though? Yeah, I guess I just went with Boss Retreat. So they need Iono here. They need to Iono me and, like, Counter Catcher a Dory. Yeah, they got the Snorlax back. The question is, do they have the Iono? I think more so than anything. But I still have draw power from Mew in play, so like I don't have nothing. There's a good chance they have the Iono here as well. It's a good chance. I wonder what they even go at. I feel like they're going after my Monkey Dory. I feel like they have to go after this Gouging Fire and then KO this Gouging. I feel like they have to KO both my Gouging Fires. They have to KO this one and then KO this one with Ursaluna. So they have to knock out this one through Monkey Dories and then knock out this one with like some Monkey Dory plus the Ursaluna. But they're not. They're doing this instead. I feel like they should have done the other thing here for sure. I don't know. There's the Counter Catcher. All right, here we go. Wait, do I even put on if I have double Monkey Dory, I am pressuring them. But I mean, currently I have no Monkey Dory set up, so I should be able to just do it. Luminion Boss Retreat. Yes, I think so. I mean, I guess the question here is, do they honestly probably shouldn't have even healed that damage, right? Well, maybe they should have. I don't know. The playing fear of my Monkey Dories. Have they haven't played it. Well, Mew doesn't make any sense, right? Because I could double E switch up to Mew knockout. Yeah. Well, Mew's a bad. It always should be the Monkey Dory, right? Yeah. And now I need just boss retreat. Pretty sure it's in there. Very uneventful game here. A very frustrating game because of the dude. It wouldn't let me boss a Rotom. And they sat there and used Rotom every single turn after that. Like, come on. Dude. I can't it's been a while since I've had that bug come up for me, to be honest. But there it was. Alright. I'm back, chat. What do we think? Would have thought Lax isn't good with 5 non-Lax on the bench. Definitely loses some of its value. It's not terrible, though. Restart client? I don't think it matters. Restarting the client doesn't do anything, I don't think. I don't think it changes anything. It was just a bug that developed in that game. It's not like something tied to this like iteration of my client or whatever. I've never seen boss just not work before. Oh, boss didn't just not. Okay. The boss didn't not work. The boss didn't not work. I just couldn't bring up Rotom. I could have brought up one of the Snoms or Snowrunts or the Monkey Dory when I used boss. I just chose not to because I was like, well, maybe it'll give me the Rotom. That's why I didn't do it. I was like, maybe it'll give me Rotom if I don't pick something. Because when it times out, it'll randomly pick a Pokemon. My understanding is it'll randomly pick a Pokemon when the boss times out. Maybe it just picks left to right, though. So then it was always the Monkey Dory. That's possible as well. It auto-bosses the left Pokemon. Oh, does it? Okay, I didn't know that. I thought it would auto bring up... I thought it would randomly bring up one. But it picks up the left bench Pokemon. Okay, so I would have... Yeah, in that situation, knowing that, I would have just bossed up a Snorunt. Snorunt? Is that what it's called? Yeah, Snorunt and knocked it out. Yeah, so I would have brought up the Snorunt and just knocked that out instead, but... Oh well. It happens. Alright, I gotta run in... I forgot to move along the laundry when I last ran, so I'm gonna run and move along the laundry real fast. I'll be right back. But yeah, round 2 coming up shortly. Dude, why do I have a headache today, man? Oh, man, why do I have a headache? Will there be a new Uncommon Energy podcast this week? Yeah, we just took last week off. Why do I have a headache today, man? I don't know. Best Lost Box build? I don't know. One of them. Azul, have you looked at Turbo Iron Leaves before? No, not really. It's just kind of like a meme deck. It's like, that's like one of those decks that's like not just a meme. Like, I wouldn't even consider something like, I don't know. Let me find a deck. I don't know. Like, this is more of a deck. This Heatran deck is more of a deck than Turbo Iron Leaves. Turbo Iron Leaves is just trying to do something. It's not trying to win games of Pokemon, though. You know what I'm saying? I'm not very interested in decks like that. So what's your thought about top 3 decks in the next X-Pack expansion? I don't know. I haven't thought about it. Is turning off the chat required by tourney rules, or do you just do it? How do you verify it, or is it just in good faith that you do turn off chat? It's not required in tournament rules, although I think there's something in some tournament rules. I mean, it's tournament to tournament, so all tournament rules are different. But like tournament to tournament, there's something mentioned in like the details page on the tournaments about like you could, some of them, not all of them, I don't even know if this one has that, but like you could receive penalties if it's like clear that you are getting help from your chat and they're influencing your plays. Which is why I turn off the chat. I don't want to be influenced by chat. There's no way to verify it. There is also no way to verify it, so just going off good faith that I actually close my chat. I was a Frostlash chump. How about that new invincible Rotom? Bro, it's broken, bro. Quadlax is gonna be on another level now that Rotom's invincible. You think Palafin is like Leaves in that sense? Is trying to do something also? No. Like you can make a Palafin deck and try and make it that like. How would I even explain how I feel about a deck like Iron Leaves? It just. I mean, you can still maximize the potential for a deck like a Turbo Iron Leaves, where you just try and attack turn 1 and then hopefully. But like, it's just like there's so little depth to the deck, and it's so linear and one-dimensional that it's just like yeah. Like some decks are already like pretty straightforward, pretty linear, pretty one-dimensional, like Turbo Iron Hands, or I don't like calling it Turbo Iron Hands because there's nothing turbo about the deck. Future Iron Hands is pretty linear, one-dimensional. But like you can actually build out the deck to win games and be a competitive deck, or a deck that like it has good matchups, bad matchups. Quad Iron Leaves is like, if I don't donk my opponent, I just lose. Like, like. But you can do that with, you could literally do that with Rhydon. Like, I think, yeah. So Palafin, I wouldn't say is like the same, for sure. Is there any way to play? Any reason to play Iron Reigns versus Miraidon? I have no clue which one. What the benefit? I have no clue what the benefit of playing one over the other is. Oh boy, we are up against Stall. Let's get it. Let's go. This sucks. All right, that's gonna be tough. I only play 4 Jet Energy as switch cards. Sheesh. We have to hope to open not a bad starter, and then hopefully they just don't flute me, right? Like that's like all we got. I don't know. Beating Stall in these online tournaments is like seems actually like pretty important, to be honest. Like if you're not beating Stall in these online tournaments, like I feel like if I'm gonna play in online tournaments, my deck has to beat Stall, or I should put in the Stall tech to beat Stall, because otherwise it's too much. There's too many people play Stall. They're too successful in these tournaments. Like. You got to be able to beat him, I think. Flew such a well-designed card. Tell me about it. Yeah, I got to keep that in mind in future online tournaments. Like, all right, I should tech for Stall. Always tech for Stall, basically. If I'm not teching for Stall, I'm trolling, basically. I don't know if I could have teched for this deck, in this deck specifically, but I either should be playing a deck that can beat stall, or the deck should be able to include a tech that allows me to beat it. You don't feel like stalls is represented IRL? I feel like if I'm playing in a major tournament, IRL, like a regionals, or... Well, in this format specifically, stall's pretty good. It is a little bit meta dependent, but I think in general, in online tournaments, it's a more successful deck for sure. It's definitely a more successful deck, I would say. But stall is like a pretty good play right now. It's a pretty good deck right now. So there's been formats where it's been not as good. Like stall was a pretty good play at Stockholm when I won, but the tournament before and the tournament after, stall was a pretty bad play. Like it wasn't that good. It's like I was like, all right. I was like, okay. But in these smaller tournaments, like just the success rate of stall is just so high. Yeah, the success rate of stall is just so high. That's like the problem. The decks are just like unreasonably successful in online tournaments. So you gotta like compensate for that expectation, where they're like a little bit less successful in majors for sure. It's more successful online because best of one. That's part of it for sure. Yeah, best of one, plenty of time to finish the game because you're playing on PTCG live. Whereas like in best out of 3, they donk you one game, or you just have a really slow start, really bad start, you lose a game, and then win one game, and then it's a tie, and then you're like, yeah, it like hurts your potential championship points, or not championship points, match points. I think that's definitely something, a little bit of a difference in online tournaments. Yeah. You can also boss Rotom at IRL events, unlike sometimes online. True. I get the no boss my Rotom buff. That's on coleslaw. It's pretty solid. Yeah, coleslaw is solid. I need that's it, right? Join match. Yeah. For some reason I thought I had to like do something else. All right, chat. I'll be back after the match. Okay, so hopefully we open Gouging Fire. Yeah, and then we just start attacking. That's it. That's what I'm for. I think I want to go second, right? Because also I could potentially donk them. Oh, they also play Mimikyu, so my Moltres has to get involved potentially. Okay, we opened this guy, which is important. They mulligan as well, which is nice. I could just go all out for a donk if they open one basic here, which is like not completely unreasonable, I guess. See, we'll see. Nope. We're probably looking at a turn 1 Heat Blast here. Immediately into the Poke Gear is weird. That was just a mistake, right? I think so. I guess they have a ton of supporters in hand, I guess. They're trying to stack it up for my Clive, trying to give me that Clive value. Alright, so I think I just strike and choose first. Nope. Pretty good. I could get a turn 1 attack off here, actually. Yeah, so I think I just go with this. If I get another... No. If I got another Gouging Fire, I could have set that up on the bench, which I actually would have been fine with doing. Do this, get rid of the... Maybe I shouldn't have done this, because it actually like thins cards out of the deck, which increases the odds of Flute hitting. So maybe I shouldn't have done that, actually. Maybe I should just go and attach Fire, active pass. But I kind of want to get this Fire in the discard pile, though. So I could Magma Base in it or Sada if I get into a Sada or something like that. So I don't know. Maybe this is actually better. I'm not sure. And now it just comes down to flutes. There we go. Hey, it's a flute. Haha. All right, here we go. They didn't get Hero's Cape there, which they definitely should have. All right, flute number 1's a whiff. Also honestly having the Vessel in hand though. Having Vessel in hand would be nice. Oh, what am I doing, dude? They could just invitation my Greninja. I completely forgot about that. I should have definitely gotten rid of that. I'm just trolling. Okay, boss. We definitely just take this out here. Hey, dude, how am I trolling so hard? Why is the Greninja in my hand? I should have Vesseled away the Greninja attached active. Yeah, I'm literally just trolling. I just like left that. I completely forgot about Erica's invitation. Like 100%. Ooh, hit him with that Clive action. I'm down. That's where things get a little bit awkward because things just kind of stuck in my active. I mean, I can Heat Blast, but Heat Blast isn't doing a whole ton. But yeah, I definitely should have Vesseled that attached. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm just trolling. Yeah, so Heat Blast is pretty limited here. All right, so sisters, my shoes. Not me shoes. They have to have hella supporters in their hand though, right? Which is pretty dope for me. Not for them as much. All right, let's see what we got. Cliven. 1, 2, 3. They have a Rotom in hand, but they chose not to, so I'm only drawing 4. What? Like, what? Is that what it's supposed to do? It like took it away from me so fast. I kind of want to put the pressure on them. Why did it take it away from me so fast? What the fuck? What the fuck is that? I just want to peek, bro. Let me have a look. All right, we're swinging. We're swinging. Putting the pressure on, folks. Yeah, they really don't want to put Rotom in play at this point, to be honest. I mean, I wouldn't want to. I doubt they want to. Shoes. All right, now I have Illuminate in my hand. Nothing I can do about that. So, like, if they have the invitation, can I, like, go back and look at their hand? Even that Clive knowledge. Okay, we can. So they top decked Arven. What a sack. They have a counter catcher in hand. I mean, that's fine with me. I can E-switch around to that thing. They have a Nest Ball, so they can go get another Snorlax. Okay. The thing is, I don't really want to... Awkward. Well, this is the same as them leaving this in the active. So I think I'm just jetting up. This is fine now. Jet Knockout is fine. The thing I want here is an Ultra Ball to get rid of these. Vessel is a thing. Vessel away one of them. Oh, but maybe I didn't want to do that, actually. So I would like to actually Sada to the active. So maybe I should Trek and... Oh, I messed that up. I should have Trek and Choose first. Yeah. Shoot. I would like to have Sada to the active. So now I could wait a turn to try and get the... Or I could just go Jet Knockout. I think I want to try and save the Jets for a turn. Because now I can go... Dude. Gosh darn it. But this could have been in my discard pile. This could have been in my discard pile. That's such an L. Gosh darn. I messed that up. I'm misplaying it. Because yeah, that could have been in my discard pile this turn instead of the Greninja. But I messed up. All right, we'll see what they have here. They need another Snorlax. That's what they need here is another Snorlax. And they need Counter Catcher too, though. Messed up, man. I messed up. Because Greninja could have been in my discard pile. Greninja could have been in my discard pile. And so could have... Okay, Sandshrews good for me, though. Because now I can boss Sandshrew and retreat if I have to. Or I can boss it Heat Blast, right? Boss it Heat Blast. This is not a very good play. They shouldn't have put this down. They know I have a boss in my hand too. They literally saw my boss. This is just a terrible play. Oh. And with the Bunsdle. Also bundles, it means bundles in out for me too. I kind of want more cards to work with. I could put stuff in. I may, if I get Iono'd, having Mew in play is the same thing as Luminion, right? But it's just actually better. So I may as well just grab this at this point. I could just fill my bench at this point, right? It takes away. I mean, they only have one Erika's into the discard pile, but Erika's doesn't become a viable card. I mean, everything gets stuck at this point, so it doesn't matter, right? I'm trying to debate like what I should play out of my hand here. I'll keep the E switches. Honestly, maybe I should just burn the E switches though. Bench story, so they can't flute. But what would they flute, or would I rather keep the bench space open? What could I put in play at this point that would make a difference? Nothing really, right? They do just bench the Dory as well. And I just burn the E switches, I think, here as well. If I do get Iono, then we're just chilling. Keep blasting them. They don't really have a great answer for my Jet Energy, to be honest. They do play one Temple of Sinnoh, but like that's not like enough. I have 4 Magma Basins, so, and they can't interact with my Magma Basins unless I like Chi-Yu'd them, I guess. But sure. I wish this gives me more stuff. Like this gives me a boss out now too. I don't know. They know I have this Jet in my hand though. So what is their play here? It has to be Iono. It has to be Iono. Their play here literally has to be. They know. I mean, they know my hand, but they didn't take Iono. Okay. I mean, they should know I have this. I don't know. It's just like this, not a play. Jet's too strong. Punch him again. Let's go. Dude, I love beating Stall. I don't know why, dude. It's literally my favorite deck to beat though. Should you harder treat to Gouging Fire so you can Dory? Should you harder treat to Gouging Fire now so you wait, when? Harder treat to Gouging Fire now since you can Dory? Oh, just to like get energy in the discard pile? Was that the situation? You could activate Magma Basin basic? Oh, maybe, yeah. Sure. No point in picking up the Rotom there? Well, no, they want to pick up the Rotom so I couldn't boss retreat. But picking up the Rotom makes sense, but it just doesn't matter. I mean, they know it. They know it doesn't matter. Their Iono might have been prize, which is maybe why they didn't go for it. But their only win condition was Iono. They had to go. Yeah, their only win condition was Iono. But obviously they didn't go for it. I think it has to do with the fact that it feels like they're doing absolutely nothing against you, jetting 4 turns in a row. What do you mean? Why I like beating it so much, or why it's so enjoyable to beat it? If they Iono'd, wouldn't you rather have had those energy switches in your deck, I don't think so. I don't think energy switch does anything at that point anymore. Or just very little. Yeah. Big value out of Clive? Yeah, Clive with the carry. Like now you're the one who has no gameplay? Oh, true. Maybe, yeah. Maybe that's why. Yeah, Clive with the hard carry there, that draw 4. All right, we can go play a game with Regidrago on the ladder while we wait for the... So what was that? What are the changes we just made? We added Turo. We cut the Cleffa. We have the Halucha still. Raging Bolt. Squawkabilly has felt great so far, to be honest. Prime Catcher's been pretty good as well. I'm at 8 grass. I want to try going down to 7, but I couldn't come up with another card to add over the 8th energy, so let's run it again. Secret box instead of Prime is interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure what is better, to be honest. I haven't really had a like when I've played the deck though, it hasn't felt like I've needed boss or needed Prime. Like boss has just been good enough. Yeah, Thorn greater than the 8th energy. Nah, Thorn's got to be cap, but. Yeah, Thorn's got to be cap. For sure. On the turn that you aren't bundled, the Sandshrew would have been better to boss Lone Snorlax back in that same turn and KO. Ooh. That's a good point. I think you might be right. It would have been better to go boom, retreat, boss them back up, leave them with Sandshrew in the active instead of a Snorlax in the active. Yeah, you're right. That's good. I still get to keep my Jet and I get to KO their only Snorlax in play. They need so much more on their next turn. Yeah, it would have been the play. So could I have done something different or better? Yeah. I don't know, it depends if you had Iono in your deck. I can't really tell from my side. You probably should have just like thrown down the second Rotom sooner too and just start drawing cards, to be honest. Oh my gosh, this hand just sucks. I mean, we can always top deck, I guess. There's Paz. It was priced? Okay, it was priced, yeah. That makes things more difficult then, without Iono. We can still like do the turn 2 here. It's just, I don't know, less likely, I guess. I don't know. When a season ends in the ranked, how many points do we lose on PTCG Live? I have no idea. Someone in chat probably knows. It's not relevant though. You shouldn't worry about it. It's not relevant. It's not worried about. Even though you might say, I know it doesn't really matter, but like it doesn't matter so much to the point that you shouldn't want to know what it is. If you care about ranked, then it means you care about competition, which means you care about getting better, which means your only focus should be to get better, which means you shouldn't concern yourself with how many ranked points you lose at the end of a season. And if you say I'm wrong, you're wrong. So whoever in chat wants to say I'm wrong. I've actually never been wrong once in my life, so think about that, dummy. All right, what are we doing here? All right, what are we doing here? Got him. I pre-cooked you guys. You can't come at me. I'm never wrong. I wish we could squawk here. I wish we could squawk. We're squawkless in this one. Man, what do we even do? We're still coming up like hella short on like everything here. I want the potential of Hawlucha though, right? Is Hawlucha here? Hawlucha's prized. I could just go third. Ogre. Draw one. Better be a pretty good one. Ooh, I'm tempted now though. If we use this, we need to get like Vessel. Yeah, we're pretty much there, to be honest. Yeah, hit him with it, right? Hit him with it. What do we think, chat? Hit him with it. All right. I just need what? Vessel, right? There we go. Hey, what's happening? What do we go? Vessel what though? Maybe the Turo? There's a good chance we got the Vessel as well. Or maybe Boss, to be honest. Maybe Boss. Vessel Boss. We can win this game really aggressively. Oh, wait. No, it needs to be E-Switch, right? Yeah, good call. Good call. That was almost really bad. It has to be second E-Switch. Good thing we didn't mill another E-Switch then, I guess. Chat with the save. Unexpected, but we take it. Now this thing being in play just kind of sucks for how few. Well, I guess I saw Prime though. I saw Prime. Yeah, Prime could get me out of like a potential stuck situation. All right, so we KO the Natsu, right? So we go like 5 and then one here because this one's more likely to be the one that evolves. So we could like threaten the KO on that next turn as well. Rare chat dub. That's what I'm saying. Chat got lucky on this one. They got lucky. They know it. Hey, why not play Tina V-Star over Raging Bolt? I'm afraid of getting stuck. All right. The afraid of getting stuck just shouldn't be that's just not a reason to not play the card. Like, we play 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, in my list specifically, I have 9, 10 Pokemon I could start with besides the Raging Bolt. Like, there is a % chance that I only open Raging Bolt, and that would suck, but that's not the percentage is not high enough to not play the Raging Bolt. That should never be the reason you don't play Raging Bolt. Like if your list has 4 Ogerpon and 4 Drago V and the Mew and Hawlucha or a Cleffa, if you have like 10, even 9 Pokemon that aren't Raging Bolt, concern of opening Raging Bolt should not be a reason you don't play the Raging Bolt. So the question is just like, okay, between Raging Ball and Tina, which one's better? And I like Raging Ball because it's better in the Guardian matchup. Yeah, I like it because it's better in the Guardian matchups, but you basically, yeah, basically the Tina having the option to Burst Roar seems too good to me. I mean, with Tina V, you have the other, they both have draw power options, right? Or Tina V-Star. Oh, no, it's not it's the V-Star, it doesn't. So yeah, I guess you do get the Burst Roar as like a little bit of a plus, but it's not that big of a deal. That's like not, I wouldn't count that as a reason to play the card either, to be honest. Just like I wouldn't count the other thing. I wouldn't count that, I don't think that's a reason to play the card personally. Like, I wouldn't be like, oh, Burst Roar, that's a plus. It's not, I wouldn't consider that even a +1 for playing Raging Ball, because the chance that comes up is just like so low, it just doesn't matter. The thing is, like, what is better? The 280, like the attacks themselves, which one is better? That's the question, I think. That's the question you want to ask yourself. Of the two attacks, which one is better? And then once you figure that out, that's the one you play. It should just be all about the attacks. If we played like 6 Pokemon, then there's an argument to play Tina over Raging Ball, because we would play 6 Pokemon. Then all of a sudden it's like, okay, our chance to open it's pretty high. And then I could see some argument there. Dude, they're just cooked. Get them out of here, bro. What are they doing in my game? You're cooked, buddy. Get out of here. I already have the Raging Bolt set up too. Yeah, honestly, if I get a boss here, I would play the boss on this. I'm just never lucky though. Oof. I can give that up though, right? Yeah, I think so. Honestly, I could E-switch over to the Mew right now. How many E-switch do I have left, though? The last one? I'll just save it for now, I think. So what's my best attack here, then? Is it to spread damage? I can threaten the win. If I could go Gust KO Rotom, so I could put, like, 3 here, and then 4 here, 280. I would need 1 less energy to discard to KO this with Raging Bolt at that point. I don't know if that makes that big of a difference. I also could have just attacked with Gouging and just reduce the damage I'd be taking from them, which could have been good as well, I guess, but... Top 5 decks next set in order from best to worst. United Wings with more Dartrix, and then we got Swim Freely Kingdra, you got Kingdra EX Excalibur, and Triple Crobat deck. Best to worst. I like Koraidon as a shred attack rather than the Tina V because it's good to have the 1 pricer to put active versus Bolt / Ogerpon. I don't know, the Koraidon's a little bit awkward for that though, to be honest, Prime, because they're theoretically their best response to that is just not attack, and then now you have to find Switch or Prime Catcher. So the Koraidon push is pretty iffy, to be honest. I don't think it's actually a good thing to push up. Like, you'd have to draw really well to want to push up the Koraidon. I do like it better if we want to play a shred attacker. I think it is better than the Tina though. I agree with that, but it's not a great setup in those matchups, I don't think. They're just gonna pass, and then all of a sudden it might lead to you passing, and then they have the boss KO first, something like that. Do you think Swim for the Kingdra is better than Bax? I have no clue. I haven't tested with either deck. You've not updated your record? True. Appreciate it. Oh, hang on. They're cooking though. Hold up. Out of nowhere. Chef's in the kitchen. Making moves. They are getting rid of my draw power as well. Uh-oh. I'm still feeling like we're in a pretty good spot, probably, but a little scared. I don't know why they just put a 1 pricer in play, though. That doesn't make any sense. That makes no sense. Now they're trolling. I don't even know what I want to attack with on this turn, to be honest. I could just do a Gouging Punch. Like, I can KO them, but KOing them doesn't even seem that good. That's like my problem with KOing them. I might just Gouging Punch. I might just go punch with Gouging and then... I don't know, actually. I send this one up, though. KOing them takes away the only attacker. That's true. I guess this thing can't attack. Okay, that's very fair. They could have Neo Upper. No, they play unfair. Yeah, they just won't be able to attack, right? Okay, true. I just need to discard 4 energy for this, right? So 1, 2, and then 2 grass off the bench, I guess. So we go Halloween Thunder. Fair. When you put it that way, you know what? When you put it that way, chat, that's fair. It's fine. They could play Mela. They could have Smella, yeah. Because I can't really do anything if they got a Mela. But my active survived even if they Mela, so we should be fine. Probably just a Jet Headbutt, though. We'll see. Sure. And we have game on. No, we're an energy short from winning. We currently are missing an energy or a gust. We good? We had a lot of outs, though. And them killing the Mew was kind of annoying. Mew is just like too essential in this deck, though. The draw power from this, the threat of having the possibility of the draw power is like too important. Could have done Phantom Dive X2 and then Hawlucha on Alakazam. That's just like really slow and like requires me to find Hawlucha without draw power from Mew anymore. It's definitely not worth it. I'm okay with getting Ionoed here. I don't really care. Yeah, Ionoed here is fine. It's too much risk involved in that line. Come with that iron. You're cooked, buddy. Oh, consistently getting off a turn 2 Dragon Ball attack is really, really good. It's kind of funny that Dragon Ball can't do it, like, to the degree that this deck can. Like, it's like kind of funny. Although I do need to play. I need to give like Dragon Ball a fair shake, but I don't think it's as consistent as the turn 2 attacking as this deck. Pretty good. Otherwise, there's like no reason to play this deck, right? But yeah. Drago being a better Dragon Ball deck than Dragon Ball itself will always be hilarious. It's a good meme. It's a good meme though, you know what I'm saying? Definitely a good meme. Did you see the 8-8 top 8 Palkia area 0 tournament? I did not. Dude, I was saying Palkia was I was talking down on Palkia recently too. But apparently it started to cook over in Japan. We're gonna take a look at the winning decks over in Japan after the tournament. Actually, we'll probably do it in between tournament rounds. If we have another fast tournament round, we'll take a look at those. So I do want to take a look at what's winning with in the first week of Stellar Miracle. I show the whole list for what, the Regidrago deck? It's in the Discord. All the lists are in the Discord. You don't ever have to ask me to show a deck list. They're always in the Discord. Also, I never will show you a deck list either because it's in the Discord. Maybe I'm dumb, but how does the Palkia deck work if you can only accelerate 3 energy once? Well, you're just attacking with Palkia over and over again. So attach for turn, Palkia accelerate 3, and then just your attach away from being able to go attack with 3 Palkias in a row. So you go attach for turn. You can even whiff an attachment and still be on pace because you can go. They play Terapagos and Trumpet. Oh, apparently they have other attackers in there too. Yeah, Palkia can set up 3 Palkias with its ability. Like even if you have no energy in play, going into turn 2. Turn 2 you can put 2 energy on 1 Palkia, 1 energy on another Palkia, and then you go attach to another Palkia, and the next turn attach to Palkia, attack with second Palkia, attach to Palkia, third Palkia, attack. What do you think of Drago for Worlds? I don't see why it would all of a sudden be that much better than it was now, but I don't know, maybe I'm missing something. I've heard some people hyping up, what did you say, Drago or Dragon Ball? My bad. Oh, Drago for Worlds. Drago for Worlds? I don't know, I just don't know how, yeah, the Zard matchup, but that's a good point, yeah. Can Zard beat it? I think Zard probably can beat it. I think you're probably unfavored against Zard, but I could be wrong. That'd be the matchup to test, though. Basically, the way you should test going into a new format when you're trying to figure out if a deck is good, I guess it doesn't have to be new format. It just comes up more often in new formats, right? It's like in more developed formats, there's already like kind of, everyone has like a mental, like an understanding going into like testing of, oh, there's basically already a rough idea if decks beat decks, or you already know what decks you need to beat. So it's like a little bit more prevalent in a new format to like kind of structure your testing a little bit more. What you want to do is you want to be like, you want to come up with a checklist. So like check number 1 going into Shrouded Fable form, like going into Worlds, is does my deck beat Charizard? If your deck cannot beat Charizard, you put it down. If it can beat Charizard, then you need to figure out what check number 2 is, which would probably be Drago or Guardy, and then the other one. So it's like, okay, you don't have to beat the deck, but you have to either be comfortable with losing to the deck or be okay with a close matchup, or like slightly unfavorable, slightly favorable, whatever it might be, right? So that's like how you want to like test going into a new format. Just be like, all right, just come up with a checklist, and then whatever check number 1 is, what is it? And then do you check the box, or do you check the box well enough? Or can you come up with like a criteria where losing to Charizard is fine? It's like, okay, if I'm unfavored against Charizard, but I body Regidrago and I body Gardevoir, which are maybe the next 2 checks on the list, maybe it's okay to be unfavored against Charizard, right? Is Lost Box going to be on the checklists? I don't think so. No, it doesn't seem like it. Regidrago demolishes Zard, Dragapult, and Guardy. Sounds like it's a pretty good deck then. I can't wait to beat Charizard with United Wings. Honestly, Dusknoir might be too, might be like Dusknoir might make it so it's still a bad matchup, but I'm with you. I would love to be able to beat up on Charizards with United Wings, but they did just get access to Dusknoir, so maybe it's still a bad matchup, which is so sad. It's like, oh, you get Dartrix now. You have to play Rowlets, but it's worth it for the grass weakness. And then Charizard's like Dusknoir, and it's like, well, I guess we lose, because they can like board lock you out of Dartrix, like not too difficulty. I feel like they can pretty easily do it. What am I cooking? United Wings? I already came up with a build. They'll be up on YouTube later today, actually, or tomorrow. I forget when it's gonna go up. It's gonna go up today or tomorrow. So I've already cooked it. This one doesn't really help the matchup, does it? Yeah, it does, because you can lock them out of getting to Dartrix. I've heard that the new Dusknoir is good in Zara, but what does it even do? It just knocks itself out and puts damage counters on one Pokemon. So it allows you to increase Charizard's damage while like trading 1-for-1 in prizes or something like that. Should I take Tinglu to Worlds? I mean, not if you're playing to win, no. Does Regidrago just lose to Mimikyu? No, you can attack with Mew. Is there a Grass Terra? A Grass Terra Pokemon? There's Ogerpon. And turning on Counter Catcher and turning on Defiance Band? True, yeah. You can like pop Dusknoir, go behind in prize cards, Counter Catcher, Defiance Band, knock out, even up prize cards, or go ahead, and then the game is just feels bad. It just like enables all of Charizard's combos with Charizard actually not falling behind on the prize exchange, which is pretty disgusting. Like, yeah, you basically don't fall behind on the prize exchange, and you get access to all these like super powerful combos. It's kind of gross. This layover between NAIC and World seems like it's extra long this year for some reason. I mean, it's longer than it's ever been. I think this is the biggest downtime. I think it's the biggest downtime in a long time. Like, this is the most downtime post-COVID we've ever had between Worlds and the next, or between NAIC and Worlds, maybe ever. But I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing. I think it's actually like fine. NAIC was so early, that's why. Well, NAIC is equally early next season though, so. Like, or yeah, it's like basically gonna be the same time frame. If Worlds is still in August, then it's gonna be the same time frame next year. So it's like this, like a little bit of like a break, like, which I actually kind of like it, to be honest. Personally, I'd like to see this continue moving forward, of having like this little off-season time period. I'm down for it. 4 Mela? All right, you overcooked. I see the list you sent, but 4 Mela is different. Maybe they're syncing everyone up. Maybe. Have I tested Shroud of Fables format yet? Nope. Hit Lugia. Should be a fine matchup, right? It shouldn't be a terrible matchup. I don't think. No, we've played against this before. It's like a fine matchup. If my Gouging Fires have full HP, then they can't want to KO them. I guess I gotta try and play to not have Greninja in play for the Iron Hands. Maybe also try and keep Monkey Dory out of play for the same reason, I guess. If we could just like only have Gouging Fires in play, then we're gonna be in a really good spot. Because they can't actually... Well, I might need to use the Monkey Dory so I can actually one-hit KO them, though. I guess that's fine, though, for the... That's like a fine trade-off. Okay, they don't have a great answer to my... Well, they have Weird Ear, I guess. Weird Ear's an answer. Yeah. What's my rating for the Chien Pao Excalibur deck? I don't know. It doesn't seem very good right now. I personally wouldn't play it if I was trying to win tournaments. Hear me out. Great Tree United Wings with Decidueye EX and Relicanth. Why do you need Decidueye EX? What are we actually gaining from that? Just the HP? Why don't I drop out my decks? I think it just looks cleaner to play min rarity most of the time. Yeah, decks just look cleaner when they're min rarity. The combination of that and just it just seems like not worth the investment to me to make my deck blinged. All right, I'll be back in a little bit, chat. High rarity has longer term resale value to collectors? No? I don't know. Probably. I don't care about that. Yo, push the 16 months there, Kyogre. Okay. Ooh. Ooh, it's an interesting hand. It's an interesting hand. Definitely an interesting one. I mean, I want to get this turn 1 KO on this Lugia here. Got the secret box. I don't have any energy in the discard pile, though. That's the problem. I need to find a vessel. Oof. Awkward. This is a little bit of an awkward hand. We can get the Sada with the secret box. Huh. I can get it. But if I have no energy in the discard pile, it doesn't matter. What else? I get a stadium, get the basin, and I'll be able to get... I mean, I guess this could be my vessel. So I could secret box away both trekking shoes. We'll see what my top deck is. I could secret box away both trekking shoes plus the top deck, I guess. Magma Basin Vessel. Rescue board being in deck here is huge, to be honest. Being able to move the Monkey Dory through that would be a big deal. Why are they putting down the Luminion so aggressively? What the heck? Oh, for Carmine. Okay, I'm tripping. I was like, what the heck are they doing? Imagine they prized their third Lugia V-Star and just didn't realize it. That'd be hilarious. All right, they're cooking. They're cooking. They'd definitely be cooking over there. I need a Tails here, though. They got heads and they took Archeops. That means that Lugia V-Star's in the hand or they prized it? No, it'd still be in the hand, right? It would definitely still be in the hand here. They did get another Lugia V here, though. They gotta have a Lugia V-Star in the hand there. Okay, let me think here for a second. So I could secret box away. I could just go into the Trekking Shoes, just try and find a vessel. Oof, does this just give me the turn 1 attack here? I can go... It's close. It almost gives it to me. Man, I just want so many of these cards. This kind of sucks at the... Maybe I shouldn't have said no on that. And I drew my other Bravery Charm. No. Let me go. Dude. Alright, another Shoes. That could be my attachment for turn. What am I looking at here now? Maybe I messed this sequence up, to be honest. I want to say no. I think I'm trolling, though, with my plays. Okay, now I got the Sada. Dude. I think I'm trolling a little bit here, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how I should have played that, though. I want to keep a Bravery Charm around to play around Ursaluna later. I want to keep both of them, but now I've got to get rid of some of them. I feel like I'm almost going like this. Oh no, maybe I get rid of Asada here instead. I can get Asada. Okay, well, I have to get like, what am I grabbing? Vessel, Basin, this is good. And Sada, I guess. Man, that felt so clunky. Why did it feel, this opening felt so clunky. I have to like Vessel away Bravery Charm, I feel like. Which feels terrible, but I think I gotta let it go. Yeah. Get Greninja off of this. I mean, I'm gonna get the KO here. Dude, this felt... losing all the Bravery Charms and stuff just feels so bad. I don't know. Okay. Currently, I'm coming up a little bit short on the knockout. Sada for 1 here is not what I wanted. I kind of wanted the Sada for 2, but I gotta settle for the 1. Okay. Pretty good. I have to deal the damage to myself, and I don't have... Dude, I don't have that Bravery Charm to work with. And I have the Jet, so I don't need the rescue board, I guess. I don't know. I feel like I maybe played this pretty poorly, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Feels like I played this poorly. Feels like it. Oof. I did prize 2 Gouging Fires as well. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't like how I played this. I don't know how I should have sequenced this, though. That's like the problem. I don't know how I should have sequenced it. Maybe it should have been like a Billy. I don't know how I should have done it, to be honest. All right, let me think for a second here. Grab this. I can't heal with Adrenabrain this. Do I ever just like go up there and hit him with Heat Blast instead? And I could get Weird Eared. I could KO the Weird Ear back. I don't really want to put Mew in play. I want to avoid putting Mew in play here, right? Dude, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Yeah, I'm thinking about just going up there and Heat Blasting, to be honest. Or I could get Moltres and punch him with Moltres, I guess. I kind of don't want to give them any prize cards. Punch him with Moltres, because they are going to evolve. Maybe that is the play. No, but then they could hands my Moltres, I guess, right? I could Iron Hands the Moltres, and that would be bad. Maybe I do just Heat Blast, then. If I grab anything off this, then I just shouldn't have played it, I guess. We know that one of the cards in the hand has to be the V-Star. It could be V-Star Boss, which I guess would kind of suck. But it's probably not Boss, right? It's probably not V-Star Boss. I think I should just use Mew here. So if it's not Boss, then I should Magma Basin. I'll put it on the bench one. And then I am just thinking about using Heat Blast here instead. Well, now I've already committed here, so I kind of gotta. I just don't want to put myself in knockout range, because then it makes things awkward to like deal with Legacy energy. But I think I'm content with Heat Blast here. I don't know. It seems weird. It seems weird. It, like, the more I'm thinking about it, the weirder it seems, but it feels correct. I have no way to really describe it besides the fact that it feels correct. I don't really know. It feels bad for my current situation if I go Blaze Blitz, knockout, I get 2 prize cards, but then I get knocked out, I lose all my energy in play. Like, if I don't take a prize card knockout this turn, I'm okay with that if they don't take a prize card knockout this turn, basically. That's how I feel about it. I mean, I'm hoping they don't have Boss, of course, obviously. All right, cool. I was pretty confident they wouldn't have Boss here. So they could knock me out with Weird Ear, I guess, though. I mean, getting knocked out by Weird Ear would be pretty bad. I guess I just don't really have a... But, yeah. That's why I want to get, like, a Bravery Charm here as well. So I have to commit more to actually get the Weird Ear play off. Man, there had to be a better way to play this. My opening, man, how should I play that opening sequence? It's just so, I don't know. I really just want to like try and find a vessel, then I could have vesseled and then secret box away the cards I get off the vessel, but I don't know if I should have shoes there or not. I don't know. I'm not sure. Definitely feels like some stuff could have been done differently. Are they down 2 energy? Yeah, maybe I still should have maybe avoided putting. No, I kind of had to put. The problem is I like had to put Mew in play there. Ooh, Iron Bundle. That guy sucks. I might just push Greninja here though, like, and like be like, all right, if you have Iron Hands, you got it. It's like, because I got to keep the Monkey Dory around to keep this guy healed, so they can't Lugia KO it. They got Jet. Not like this. I mean, Jet or no Jet, that's pretty bad. It's unfortunate that they just have it in general. Question is, what do I do in response? What do I do in response? I assume the Legacy... Well, they might not need Legacy here. They could, like, basic energy it. They still have it, though, right? Double Turbo Legacy to the bench, and then attach bench. Or they just really want a prize card this turn, but don't have the Iron Hands play. That could be possible, I guess. Oh, Legacy from hand? Maybe basic Lightning from hand. Yeah. Alright. They didn't put a gift here, though. That's weird. So now I can knock this out and not trigger a gift energy, I guess. They didn't put a gift here. That's weird. I don't want them to be able to just go Iron Hands. Well, I guess Iron Hands can't KO my... Iron Hands can't take a 2-prize knockout right now. So I could just go after Chop. Well, moving the energy from... Well, this is a 1-prizer, though. I don't want to KO a 1-prizer here if I can avoid it, right? Yeah, currently this thing can't KO anything because it has the double turbo, so it's only doing 100 damage. I could attach basic lightning and attack with it again, I guess, but... I don't think I need Iron Bundle. Did I mess up? No. I still gotta put another energy in play. I kind of want to go after the chops. I could go try and go 2-prize or 2-prize or 2-prize, but like there's no reason that the hands can't come up and punch for a turn. So I do what, 260? I don't know how to play this, to be honest. Whatever. I know where the legacy energy is now. Maybe I should put this here. Man, I'm just torn on what to actually do here. I just don't know. I think I'm gonna go after our chops. But I have honestly no clue if this is correct. Oh, I didn't draw. Fuck! I was just like in my own head about it. I forgot to draw with restart. That's not good. Yeah, there's just so many plays I could have done here. I don't want to trigger a gift energy. Them not putting a gift energy here means maybe I should just KO'd the Iron Hands, to be honest. But yeah, obviously should have used restart there before I ended my turn. Oh well. Got our Clive. I pushed up Archeops, which is weird. Well, that's such a weird send up there. I don't even know how to feel about that. I guess they have a jet. They're gonna jet something up here, right? They're definitely gonna jet something up. They wouldn't do this unless they were jetting something up. It wouldn't make any sense to do this unless they were jetting something up. All right, so they have Weird Ear here. So now I gotta knock out the Weird Ear. But then that's like all their energy in play, right? Oh, they have to retreat it. Okay, but I can knock out the Weird Ear. I am triggering a gift, which I don't want to do. Well, actually, I need an energy here, which I've reduced my odds of getting because of how I played this. Oops. It's got 220. Oh, it doesn't matter how much HP it has. I just knock it out. I'm doing I forget how much damage I'm doing. I'm doing 260. We're doing more than enough. Yeah. Yeah, then they're living off 1 chops. I don't know. This could come together here at the end. We'll see. Oh, I guess they're just like a boss on my Mew away from winning, though, right? Yeah. Not good. If I had a Bravery Charm for my Mew, I could get out of range, too. I guess Ursa Luna is always a threat. Yeah, it's not looking good. I just lose. Yeah, boss just gets me here. They're out of double turbos though, actually. Hold up. They are out of double turbos. Maybe this is still doable. Yeah, hold up. How many jets do they have left? I assume they play 4, right? They play 4. They're out of double turbos though. That's big. Them being out of double turbos is a big. Oh, I should draw with this first, actually. Yeah. Could Iono instead of Clive? But they're getting gift anyway, so I think I'd rather Clive and just get info. Minnie and Ursaluna. I'm drawing 2 prize cards. It goes down to 3. Dude, why does it go so fast? I wish it wouldn't go so fast. Does Ursaluna just win them the game? Not quite, but it's pretty close. I don't even know what I should do with this damage, to be honest. Honestly, maybe I should have stacked it all on. Man, where does this ever matter? I don't know. Let's start here. They can go attach. I'll be down to 3 prize cards, so they can go attach, retreat, accelerate 2. Yeah, so if they get an energy off this draw, I lose. I can't not KO this thing. Yeah, so I do lose to the Ursaluna here. That's why I want to try and save some Bravery Charms. Oh well. Good chance that they get there. They do have a lot of energy in the discard pile, but it's not quite enough, I don't think. Oh, I only get 1 prize card. Oh, okay. Hold up. That's actually huge. So if they have a jet, they can do it for 3 if they have a jet. Okay, yeah. So if they have a jet, Ursaluna jet, then I lose. Okay. And they have 4 jets left. How many energy do they play total? 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17 total, down 11, so they have 6 left, 4 which are jets, 4 jet, 1 basic lightning, and something. I don't actually even know. Yeah, they have it. Okay. That's tough. The other thing I could have done with I could have gusted. I couldn't have even gusted there. I couldn't have even gusted at the Iron Hands. Yeah, I could have forced them to at least have a boss here as well. Yeah, I could have forced the boss out of them. I don't know, maybe that 60 was just weird, too weird, the 60 that I did there. Maybe I should have just drawn the 2 prize cards. I just didn't want to get responded to back by a Lugia with no energy in play. I felt like I wanted to try and slow it down for a turn and hope they whiffed a 1-hit KO. Or a 2 prize turn. If they whiff, I just wanted to make them whiff a 2 prize turn. But honestly, it was maybe I should have just drawn the prize cards and hope for just a good draw on the next turn. But I'm definitely getting knocked out there. If I leave damage on my Gouging Fire, I'm definitely getting knocked out on the next turn. So the question is just... oh, I knew the Lugia couldn't ever become a Lugia V-Star, actually. That should have changed where I put my damage. Yeah. Oh, well. I'm trying to think if there's, what else I could have done. I could have, were they bored? No, they weren't board locked at a weird ear. Yeah, it's tough. After knowing the hand, would Iono have been better? Not much. They still have the gift. They get to get +2 off the gift. So they have increased odds of finding the jet. It's like, if I Iono them there, they have increased odds of finding the jet. Couldn't you have attacked with an undamaged fire for 2 prize cards on turn 1? I don't think so, no. Unless I missed something. Maybe I missed something. I maybe could have. I don't think so, though. Wait, could I have? Did I mess up? Could I have Magma Basin? No, I don't think I could have. If I could have, then I should have, yeah. You had E-Switch? You drew the E-Switch? Oh, wait, did I have another Gouging Fire to work with? Oh, wait, maybe I could have, actually. Oh, no, you guys are right. I think I could have. Oh, yeah, I could have. I should have. Oh, shoot. All right, so that's my big fuck up then, was not doing it. You had the KO? I should have done it then. Yeah, oops. Okay, that was bad. I don't know how I messed that up. Yeah, I'm not sure how I messed that up. I definitely should have then, for sure. Yeah. We still would have got weird-eared, and so it could have been so tough to get the return knockout. Appreciate the 58 months there, Flea. Yeah, it would have been tough to get the return knockout. But I should have gone for it and just hoped that it didn't happen, right? I still should have just gone for it and hoped it didn't happen. All right, so I can't win this tournament anymore. So the question is, should I continue to play in this tournament or should I go play in the other tournament? Have a shot to win the tournament. This tournament is just like, was it 6 rounds of Swiss into cut or into final standings, I think. 6 to 7 rounds of Swiss, depending on, yeah, until there's one undefeated, I think. I could go play, I could go to the next tournament, or I could just like play for like 2nd place in this tournament. You appreciate the 2 months there, K-Todd. That's the question. Do I want to play in the other tournament? We could. I'm kind of down to be honest. All right. We can't win this tournament anymore. So let's scrap it and let's go to the next tournament then. Drop from this one. How do I... Okay. We'll play the... I want to play the same deck though. I was having fun with Gouging Fire, so we should play the same deck. Is there anything I want to change in the list? Probably not though. The list is probably fine. We should maybe play Prime over Secret... Let's play Prime. Let's play Prime. I'll make that change. Yeah, let's play Prime. Let's play Prime. The only other thing, I mean, finding Bravery Charms is really. I want like a 3rd Bravery Charm though, to be honest. Should I just cut all my trekking shoes? I could do that. I could do this and go like 4th E-switch. Well, the rescue board should get cut as well then, right? Bravery Charms have felt like very impactful in this deck. Very impactful. So if I'm cutting the Wonder Box, I almost want that 3rd Bravery Charm. That's something I kind of wanted even with it as well. A Bravery Charm on a Gouging Fire is like actually a pretty big difference. I could add another energy switch. 3 energy switches felt really good. Maybe instead of more energy switch though, I should add... How much do you think decks will change from now to December? I don't know. I don't have answers for those kind of questions, guys. You have to be more, if you want to ask me questions about future stuff, you have to be more specific. How much do I think decks will change from now to December? I have no clue. I'm not from the future. I'm not from the future. I gotta come back with that. I gotta come back with my response being I'm just not from the future. But if I was, I would be a billionaire somewhere retired on an island. Honestly, I'd maybe still play Pokemon. If I was from the future and I just had, I don't know, what I need, like the lottery numbers, or... Yeah, just get all the lottery numbers, go to the future, get the lottery numbers, come back, win a couple Powerballs. Was it Powerballs or Powerballs? They're called Powerballs, right? Win a couple Powerballs. Big chillin'. You would know the play for every tourney? That's yeah, if you could go to the future and only come back with one of 2 things, would you want to know the play for every tourney or one set of Powerball numbers? Choose wisely, Pokemon enjoyers. Would you struggle the most against at Stockholm? The off-meta decks. There's like Arceus, Armarouge. I don't know, the 3 decks that I tied, I guess, day 1. My only loss was to a Lost Box of Spiritomb, but I wouldn't say I really struggled against it. It's just a terrible matchup. Isn't the Powerball extremely high right now? Let's not talk about it. Let's not talk about it. Not worth it. Dude, I feel like that, dude, whenever someone talks about the Powerball, they only ever bring up how high the numbers are now. It's like, yo, the Powerball numbers are kind of getting up there right now. It's like, are they always up there? Like, are they always up there? When are they not up there? Nah, they're pretty bad right now, not gonna lie. Up there, up there. Sounds like they always be up there. Would Chainpow be good in I assume by WCS you mean World Championships? It doesn't seem like a very good play, no. I would say it doesn't seem like a very good play. That's what I'll say. Okay. Yeah, the trekking shoes. Am I giving up on trekking shoes? I kind of want to try no trekking shoes and just more cards. Big fan of more cards. But if we do that, We either need to increase the energy switch count or add some carts. Maybe a little bit of the versatility is better, like 1 cart. Honestly, I wouldn't mind another fire energy. I do feel like I come up a little bit short on the energy sometimes. I really don't like Pokegear though. It seems like such a mid card. Let me think about that a little bit more. I like the idea of the heavy Bravery Charm count. Bravery Charm is sick once it gets it onto the Gouging Fire. They recently changed the lottery system, so it's harder to win. So the jackpots are much, much higher now, and it gets more news coverage. So that must mean that the whole thing is dying then, right? The only reason to like make it wanted to make it get more coverage is because people aren't buying Powerball as much anymore. Can you change the list now? I'm gonna go into a different tournament. What are we playing? Gouging Fire. Let me change my stream titles. Dude, Gouging Fire is so much fun. I don't know why I find this deck to be so much fun, but this deck is so much fun. I don't know why. I definitely want to go to less than 6 Fire, but honestly, 6 Fire has felt like a little bit short. I think 7 will feel a lot more comfortable for sure. I added the 1 switch card. I think I'm fine with just 1 switch card, to be honest. I want to just add another like pivot card. Well, I guess I cut the trekking shoes and I also cut the rescue board. Tatsu? No, Tatsu doesn't really fit in this deck, I don't think. Maybe I do go to 2 switch card. Maybe that is correct now. Now that we cut the rescue board and the wonder box. Yeah, maybe I do go to 2 now. You win or lose more with Gouging Fire? I don't know. I don't track my win percentages with decks. All right, I got one spot left. I need to come up with 1 more card. Yo, appreciate the 3 gifted bishop. All right, what is it? Let me have it. Clive is the card. You just want me to play Clive? All right, Clive's going back in, I guess. All right, well, that made it easy. Appreciate the support and the 3 gifted as always, Bishop. And I've re-added the Clive on your demand. Could be because of all the pivoting options. I feel like Palafin is fun because of all the options for pivoting between my opponent guessing. I don't know. Probably not. I don't know. I just enjoy playing it though. What's the point of Moltres in this deck? It's just a 1 prizer that we can attack with. That's basically it. Yeah, just 1 prizer. Palpad? No, this deck doesn't need Palpad. We need like Sada twice and that's it. And then we like look for an Iono or a boss from there in other situations to close it out. Or I guess Prime Catcher now, to be honest as well. Prime Catcher is also a card we have in here. All right. The tournament starts. Well, hang on, let me submit my deck list before I forget. So let me submit this deck list. We got this. Got the Clive. Look out. I submitted my deck list. I'm gonna go make my dinner. What time is it? Yeah, 20 minutes until the tournament starts. So I'm gonna go make my dinner, and then I'll get back. And then, yeah, another tournament with Gouging Fire coming up. I guess that's how we can run Mondays, to be honest. I'll play in the Sunny Weekly until I can't win the tournament anymore. Well, I guess it depends on the first couple rounds. Because if we played 1 more round, we wouldn't have time to register for the Deck Out Mondays tournament. Yeah, we want to be able to... Dude, I want to run tournaments. I am like... I really want to run online tournaments again. But I want to be able to stream them like reasonably and commentate them, but you just can't do that. Like you can't do that. It's like so hard to stream online tournaments. It's like so just annoying. I I want Twin Leaf to come out so bad because they have a spectator mode in Twin Leaf. Once Twin Leaf comes out, I'm going to be running a weekly tournament moving forward. And we'll be able to like play with new cards like super early and stuff like that as well. I just don't want to go through the current process that it takes to stream gameplay. Like, I don't want to have to like hunt people down and then help them set up their stream in Discord or through Ninja, Video Ninja or whatever. I just want to be able to spectate their gameplay. That's it. I'm so excited to do it, but I just don't want to do it. I just don't want to do it on anything else but Twin Leaf. I just want to do it with the spectator mode. I just want to do it on a spectator mode, basically. If PTCG Live had a spectator mode, I would be running a weekly tournament on PTCG Live. But they don't. But Twin Leaf has a spectator mode, so I'm really excited for it. But I wanted to be doing it now, but I'm waiting for them to release it. So, an episode's in chat. We're working on it as you speak. All right, I'm eager to utilize it. Episode, I'm ready. We discovered a flaw where you can use a JavaScript console to see your opponent's hand. Once we fix that, we Gucci. All right. Let me know. I'm waiting. Just send me a DM on Discord, and I'll start running tournaments on Twin Leaf. Do you think Twin Leaf will get cease and desisted? I think they are... My understanding is they are in some form of communication with knowing... Like, it sounds like they're doing everything by the book. It sounds like... It seems like Twin Leaf will not get cease and desisted. It seems like what they're doing is they are very much within line with what TPCI would expect for them to do if they are going to do what they're going to do, and they're like okay with it. So that's my understanding. My understanding is that Twin Leaf will almost not will definitely not get cease and desisted. It should be okay. You can make voice channels on your Discord server and people willingly stream their matches on and spectate the way. I mean, we could I could do that King Heracross, but like if I want to watch a certain match, like I have to go like hunt those people down and everything. Like it doesn't like it's like you say that and I've done that. It's not as easy as you think it is though. We good, that's all I'll say. Yeah. That's my understanding is that that it'll be fine. All right, I'm gonna go make dinner, chat. I'll be right back. them down there. And then there's more over there. I have to take the All right. So we're resetting chat. Oops. Okay, 0. Second tournament of the day. Round 1 starts in 9 minutes, so we're chilling for 9 minutes. Chat, you know a good deck building guide on YouTube? I would check out Celio's Network or OmniPoke. They might have a video about that kind of stuff up on their channel. Gonna win at X1. I don't know how Sunny's tournament works. Sunny, you just play until 1 undefeated. I'm getting robbed. It's fine. Yeah, I would check out those 2 channels. They might have something. I'm not sure though. What is your account on PokemonTCG Live? You don't need to know that. If you need to know that, you would know. The fact that you don't know it means you don't need to know. Or we might have time for 1 game on ladder, actually. Well, there's only 8 minutes. I'm not going to start a game, actually. Probably don't have enough time to play a game before the tournament. We got lists? No, we'll do that in between rounds at some point. We take a quick peek, I guess. You dropped the Regidrago tournament? I wasn't ever playing Regidrago in a tournament. I did drop the previous tournament, but we were just playing games with Regidrago though. Hey, dude, there's some crazy stuff doing well over here. Hold up. We'll take a look at this a little bit more in depth later, but it's getting interesting. Yeah, of course, Omastar Cradley. Gotta have it. Gotta have it. Cinderace. What do they call it? Ace Burn EX. Ace Burn. Little Monkey EX. It's a Little Monkey EX. Terapagos. Deca Nuchan EX. Tigaton EX. Origin Palkia V. These are the Palkia decks. You just like fill up your bench, swing. You got the Ogre Pawns to get the Terra Pokemon to be your Terra. So we're looking at 8. What is it? 60 plus 20? Was it 60 plus 20 for each of your bench Pokemon? For each bench Pokemon to play, right? Yeah. We're doing wait, it's not even that much. Am I tripping? 160. You're doing 220 max? 220 base? Yeah. Wait, it's not even that much. I thought it was more. In your opponent's bench, yeah. If your opponent plays with a reasonably small bench, you're not 1-hit KOing anything. Oh, this is more mid than I thought. Also, they could like run you out of Pokemon just by like bumping your stadium over and over, right? 340? Yeah, we're not actually getting to 340, right? Like, I don't think so anyways. I don't know if I like the Gengar. Oh, no, you need the Gengar, though, right? You need Gengar, because if they bump your stadium, you just discard Gengars, and then you replace the stadium, and then you put Gengars back in play. Also, the Gengars build up damage for Monkey Dory, so you do more damage. The Gengars are actually... Wait, how much damage does the Gengar put on itself? Is it 2 or 3? Yeah, so actually the combo is actually kind of cool because your energy acceleration comes from Palkia if you don't whiff energy attachments. You get the dark energy onto the Monkey Dory. Gengars come into play, build up damage, Monkey Dory the damage over. They bump your stadium, you put the stadium back, and you can just refill with Gengars. So like you don't actually run out of bench Pokemon, right? That actually kind of works. That works. You can only get one use out of the Gengar Dory combo. I mean, it depends how many Gengars you put in play, right? And then if they bump your stadium, you put the stadium back into play and then you refill with Gengars and they have more damage in play to work with. So yeah, we'll go a little bit more in depth on some of these lists here. Here's the Hydrapple. This deck, it's a 2-liner. I haven't seen a 2-line list in forever. Could work the same with Zoroark V-Star then. That is true. I actually saw some Terrapico Zoroark V-Star lists. Hydrapple gotta be cap. I don't know. It could work, right? 18 energy. There isn't. Yeah, 18 energy is a lot. 18 is a lot. Right, tweet that got eventually Reggie's rough draft list, and it has almost 140k views. People are like really like Reggie's now. Not they suck. I mean, people just like cool new decks, to be honest. Prime, like if you just, there is a lot of Twitter impressions to be had from just tweeting out Pokemon deck lists. I should probably tweet out Pokemon deck lists more, to be honest. Like whenever I work on lists and stuff, I should just be tweeting them out. Not an overkill amount, but like one a day or something. Even like for current meta decks, like you could maybe even get into, because like you could like get to the like the, because currently like I can't monetize my Twitter yet. I don't get enough impressions. But you could definitely get to like monetization numbers through just tweeting out deck lists. Actually, what was your tweet fully, Prime? Was it literally just the deck list with nothing else? Did you put any text in the tweet, or was it literally just the picture of the list? I'm actually curious now. What's the strat? I'm trying to get Elon to give me $5 a month. It was literally just the list. No words, just a list. I mean, that's all you really need, right? Yeah, I'm trying to steal Elon's money. I gotta get myself monetized on Twitter. I gotta get enough impressions. Gotta do it through lists. If you want to farm impressions, just post really, really bad takes. Yeah, but I'd have to post like bad, like input the PokemonTCG, that wouldn't be enough impressions still. I'd have to get political if I'd want to get enough impressions from bad takes on Twitter. I'm not trying to get political on my Twitter. I'm not trying to be very political in general. I got you. I'll DM you the Metafy link. All right, hit me up. I'll spend $20-$30 on a masterclass on impression farming. All right. Round one's up, folks. This is it. Lock in, chat. Tired of it. All right, what do we get round one? Oh, I need, oh, dude, goddamn control, bro. Get the fuck, go away. Get away from me. Get away from me. We did just make our deck better to beat control, but it's just it's just annoying. Oh, did I end up on 0 Pokegear? Really? That's right. I was just like, we'll just hit our supporters or use Luminion to get them. That is what I ended up on. That's fine. I'm not completely against that. I'm okay with that. I gotta put the updated list in the prize tracker though. That is something that I said I wanted to make sure I did. I want to make sure my deck beats control or beats stall or is like close, has a close matchup against stall. I did say that. I missed round one. Whoops. What do you play against? Round one just went up. If you're talking about for the deck out tournament. My opponent hasn't checked in yet, though. Maybe they won't check in, though. Maybe we'll get a round 1 bye. Maybe we'll get a round 1 bye. No, you can't have any of my food. Go eat the cat. Go try eating the cat. I have to reset my thing. I thought I put it down to 0 already. What's her name? Expensive Hobby. Give Slowpoke a bite. What the fuck? No, no shot. Didn't get a bite. Gosh. But too much. Too much sriracha ketchup on my my food is spicy. Man, I just want to make sure I put in the right list. Yeah, I did. Okay, I think, yeah, we're good. I was here crafting Stelos, and I think that new Slowking is so sick, not gonna lie, I can do 500 damage. Yeah, with Gardevoir, right? Wait, is that what I'm thinking of with it? I think that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, you can do it with Gardevoir, right? Wait, what does it do again though? Doesn't it discard the top card of your deck? So you need to play it with the stadium. You need to have the stadium every time. But it might be enough. I don't know. Also, Xatu could be good. Wait, how is Xatu gonna get you the damage though? Because don't you need Gardevoir because it builds up the damage on the Slowpoke or Slowking or whatever? Alright. I'll be back in a bit, chat. Alright, here we go again. Go again up against Stall. We got our Jet Energy. We just need to open... I mean, honestly, Gouging Fire is like our best start. I guess I could open Mew EX and it would be fine. If I open Mew EX, Gouging Fire, or... Honestly, I guess opening Iron Bundle wouldn't be terrible because I could get it out of there. So I do have a decent amount of good starters. Okay. Logan's fine. We're fine, we're fine. I could open up the Mew and just start manually attaching to it and then going with the Mew, I guess. Yeah. Just start building up the Mew, I guess. I can just use Iron Bundle turn 1 here as well. Let's go attach pass. Vessel attach pass. Attach Dark Energy pass. I guess they can whistle, right? I mean, we should have a fine matchup, but yeah, we can get fluted. That's fine. I'm okay with that. I'm not mad about that. Honestly, I might just go attach to Gouging Fire now. Wait, yeah. Alright, that's kind of annoying. I mean, they have to get rid of the switch cart. And I mean, I assume they're gonna get rid of my Earthen Vessel because the Nest Ball doesn't really matter too much. Yeah. Oh, maybe I will just genome hacking this now, actually. Maybe I will go attach active. I want to get the Iron Bundle out of my hand. I want to draw with Restart. I don't want them to invitation this, because that'd be annoying, actually. I do want to restart here, so... I mean, I do want new options. Yeah, let's go for it. I kind of want to like draw into stuff like Squawkabilly, Greninja, Monkey Dory, and stuff, and like start discarding them if possible. That's a hand. That's definitely a hand. All right, pass. Maybe I should have like. I honestly maybe should have Vessel turn 1 to get the energy in the discard pile. All right, flute number 2 is done. Number 2 down. Yeah, it's possibly a mistake on my part by not using the Vessel, because I could have Earied it, but more so than that, I kind of just want energy in my discard pile, so that way if I get Iono'd, I want to be able to Sada, right? This has got to be just for another flute, right? I'd imagine. I'd imagine this is going to be for another... I can't think of what else it would be. I literally can't come up with what else they would actually grab here. Oh. Is that worth it? I don't know. Is that worth your 4 Sealstone use there? I guess you get the info on my hand. It doesn't seem worth it. Play 3 of those? Okay. Play what, 1 Iono? I mean, I can't think of a reason to like put the Magma Basin in play until I need to. Yeah, I can't think of a reason to do it until I need to. We just wait on that, I think. All right, we're up, we're awake, we're chilling. We need to find Ultra Ball, right? Yeah, that's the card we need. I thought they would have grabbed another flute there. I feel like that's like their... Maybe they prize the rest of their flutes? But you'd imagine that they just want to flute as much as possible, I would think, but... They have a switch card? They don't even play switch cards, so they're just giving me this knockout. Okay. Interesting. I mean, I can't say I would recommend this line, but... That does not seem great. Okay, that's annoying. I guess I can jet up. I don't want to. Yeah, there's no better play, though. Oh, fuck! Dude, I forgot about their temple. Oh my gosh. And well, yeah, I had the Magma Basin. Oh, dude, that was an insane brain fart. That's just so bad. I can't. I have no excuse. I have no excuse. That was a terrible play. That would have been such a good knockout too. Getting this knockout would have been so good. So 2 mistakes so far then. Not putting the magma. I just like massive brain fart there. But yeah, I should have vesseled away the fire off the rip. I still should. Like going back to that, is something I definitely should have done. Dude, a waste of a jet is just so cringe. The jets are so good in this matchup. They're so important. Dude, this is an insane brain fart. Fuck. All right. Still winnable. How many Eerie do they play? 2, and they've used 2. It's gonna pass. I don't think I'm gonna get Eerie this turn, so that's why I didn't feel the need to use the E-switch, but... Fuck. What a throw, man. Maybe, but I guess I could Palpad Pokegear. Maybe that's enough. Nah, dude, they're gonna get... Am I getting punished? Just punish me. Just punish me. It's reasonable. Okay, no punish. Boss, sure. I'm not worried about boss. I can't Heat Blast this, though. Heat Blasting this is really, really bad. Oh, man. I have 3 Jets left. My draws are just so slow. I wasn't able to get anything online fast enough. Now I got Invitation. Oh, the Ultra Ball on the next draw. You gotta be kidding me. Alright, pass. If I just drew this one turn sooner, get rid of both those. I don't even think I grab any. No, I wouldn't grab anything if I got the Ultra Ball. I was hoping their Invitation was prized, to be honest. That's what I was hoping for here. Alright. We're not in like a truly awful situation. It's obviously not great. I've made some mistakes. I could have had one more. I could have been up one more prize card, which would have been huge here. Also, I could have had an energy on this from here, which means the E-switch, I would just be a fire away from being able to attack. Now things are definitely a little bit more iffy. Alright, we're squatted now. Do I ever want to bench something else? I don't really need to. I need a top deck energy. I need anything. There's so many things I can get here. Give me something. Okay, pretty good. Yeah, I can go to that. Do I ever want to like actually be able to Mega Base it and put damage on the Monkey Dory though? Maybe. My other Monkey Dory's prized. I don't want them to be able to Invitation or anything else. But I guess the Invitation's in the discard pile. I don't know if they're going to be Palpatting anytime soon. Maybe it's a mistake. Just throw this here. Save that for another Sada. For another Sada, another day. KOing this is just too good to not do, right? I gotta go after it. Also, let's get Eerie next turn, so... Save the Jet. Dark Energy in here? Sure. I guess maybe I should have put the Dark Energy here and saved the Fire in the discard pile, to be honest, the more that I think about this. The more that I think about it, I think I should have done it a little bit differently. Because I do want to like get another Gouging Fire online somehow at some point. Yeah. So I have 3 Jets left. Dude, I could get 2 prize cards right now with 3 Jet left. That's... I can't believe I made that mistake. That's such a big mistake. Whatever. But yeah, I could be... Dude, we could be in business, right? 2 prize cards left with 3 Jets left? Like, how do I ever lose? I don't even know if it's possible. Like, I don't think it is possible. I think I would have just won. Alright, we'll figure it out. Alright. I can Heat Blast still, so... something. You can get through Mimikyu still, so... I checked, though. I was like, well, they don't play Mist, do they? Actually, hold on. I can go like this. Fire. I'll be able to attach a Jet next turn, right? Heat Blast. I can go Jet up. I still don't have this in the discard pile, so I can't Sada again. I don't know. Maybe I could have still done that differently, to be honest. Also, I might have a Jet prize. I guess it is possible I have a Jet prize here. I'm not sure. I need to check my prize cards better, play better, everything. Getting Iono at this point. I do have the second Iono in the deck. I saw that. Going like Iono knockout this turn would be pretty good, I think. That'd be pretty good. Iono plus KO here would be definitely pretty good. This boss doesn't do anything. It's a waste of a boss. Unless, no, it's just a waste. I literally can't use Blaze Blitz. I think they actually just think I could use it next turn. I'm not gonna lie. I literally can't use it next turn. I think they think I can. Doesn't matter which one I send up, I don't think. I should have tried to save an energy in the discard pile so I could Sada again, so I could try and draw into the jet more aggressively. For sure. Okay, there was a jet prize, but I got it. The draw power of the restart, 2 jet left. I have a switch card left as well. So ideally next turn, I find switch card knockout. Switch card knockout is what I want to do. If the last jet's not prized though, that'll be fine as well. All right, this is fine. This gets me closer to switch card theoretically. Well, it could be prized. Honestly, I just don't know my prize card. So if this gets me switch card, we just win. All right, so I know I have 2 jets, so I should just win this game. Well, okay, I can't mess up now. Just hold it until I find a Magma Basin. I can't interact with my Magma Basin since I have 3 left, so I'm not stressing. I could also honestly burn a boss here to draw more cards. Honestly, that's probably fine. I think it's probably correct. All right, switch card works. Also, switch card was a possibility. I should shuffle my deck as well because my Magma Basins are on the bottom of the deck. Same thing with the Jet Energy, but I'm not going to get anything. Although maybe it was worth getting something. If I have something prized, well, no, I'd want to be able to bench the thing I have prized. Because Erica's Invitation, I got to remember, Erica's Invitation is like not a threat. Even though they could go Palpad Pokegear, it's actually not a threat. But that's why that's the reason at some point you do want to just like bench the stuff out of your hand. So it turns Erica's Invitation into not a gust effect for the turn. Yeah, this matchup is just the Quad Jet. I don't think they can beat Quad Jet. As long as we get some amount of prize cards. As long as we draw some amount of prize cards. Like any amount. I think this matchup's free. Before we need to use like our first jet. If I just draw a prize card before we need to use our first jet, I think the matchup is free. I should have drawn 2 though. Well, no. I wasted a jet. I wasted one of my jets. Especially now that we have 2 switch card in here as well. Like that's 2 more switch cards, like a big deal. 2 more switch cards, a big deal. There eventually, right? Do I have to be concerned with time? How much time is left in the round? 13 minutes? Ah, cool. Let's go. All right. We beat him again. We took down the stall again. Bro, I love beating stall. We did it again. Congratulations, chat. We did it. Let's go. Let's go. Some dubs. Some dubs in the chat. I don't think they realize they have to move the energy. I'm not missing anything, right? I've won. Okay. I was like, I didn't want to pull up chat until like I was like, but I'm pretty sure I can't lose. I appreciate 3 months there, Fields. What's up for watching Sonics lose, bro? We can all enjoy it together. You appreciate the 10 months there, Galaxy. There could be a glitch and the game crashes. You should go in your first locals in 6 years and play Snorlax. Be a good meme. What's your overall wins and losses in the stats tab? I don't know. I don't care. I don't know, and I'm not going to check. How's it hanging, dude? It's doing good. I'm doing good, Galaxy. I don't play much Pokemon anymore, but I always come in here to resub to support the homie. Appreciate it. Has all this downtime tempted you to do a bit to play cups or challenges? A little bit. Definitely a little bit. But I would much rather stream cups and challenges instead. Oh wait, hang on, that's my name. Would you consider retiring from competitive play if you win Worlds? I don't think so. Although, I don't know for sure. I'd have to win Worlds first. I think, if anything, if I won Worlds, I think that would give me a drive to want to push myself to compete for, like, the title of GOAT. Because I'm definitely a ways behind. Like, I mean, I don't really care overall. And I'm like a ways behind Tord and Jason about being able to compete for that title. But like if I won Worlds, then I think I would want to go all in to try and take the title from both of them. So there would have to be like some kind of catalyst like that to push me to want to try and do that. Because currently, like, it's like, I don't really care. It's not that big of a deal to me. I'm pretty far behind both of them, which I'm not like upset with, you know. I don't really care. Like, it's like, I'm like content with that. It's not something I'm like, have a huge drive to do, but I think if I won Worlds, that would push me to want to compete for it. You know what I'm saying? So I saw your Star Wars tier list on Twitter. That's one of the first Star Wars tier lists I've seen that is 100%. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm pretty accurate with it. There's like a couple things that could have been adjusted a little bit. I wasn't able to like put it on the tier list. I didn't know which one was which, but like I ranked the Mandalorian seasons like 1, 2, 3. Like in my head when I was doing the tier list, it was like the best Mandalorian season is season 1, and then they get like a tier worse every season. Oh my gosh, I almost spilled my yogurt. Do you figure Terrapagos could be a credible non-meme deck considering the meta forecasts? I have no clue. Who's meta forecasting that format? We're not even gonna play in that format. We're not even playing in the like. What forecasts are people actually meta forecasting that format? Japan's not even in that format yet. Oh wait, no, they are. But no, the format where we get Terrapagos, Japan will have another set at that point, right? We're in like that time of where Japan has like an in-between format where they have some cards, but not all the cards we'll have when we finally get the some cards that they have. They just got Terrapagos? Yeah, but when we get Terrapagos, we're also going to get other cards that Japan will also get when we get cards, or before we get cards, I believe. Did I finish The Boys Season 4? I did. It started out a little bit slow, but I'm really excited for Season 5. Like, Season 4 has me really excited for Season 5 of The Boys. It started out a little bit slow, though. Arden goes crazy in Stellar Crown. Tandem unit from Mewtwo EX to activate Stadium. So now Raikou hits like a tank for 2 energy. Dude, is everything just gonna be a cheesy Terra Stadium deck? Is every deck just gonna have 4? Like, is that every deck? Every deck in in the Terra format is like literally just the Stadium decks. Glamora EX. That's what I'm saying. We gotta get him. We gotta fight back with Glamora EX decks. You either play Glamora EX or you play Skyfield. You think it's legitimate though? What? Oh, Terrapagos? I don't know. I don't care. What I gotta come at? I'm not thinking about future formats right now. I'm not thinking about that format right now. I don't know. I'm not thinking about that format right now. I should come with like a default response to certain questions. Yeah. You kind of look like a Terrapagos. Appreciate it. Always been a big fan of turtles. I'm growing less fond of the boys. They need to actually go back to letting people go. Also, shows need to have a stopping point. Like the show should end when Homelander is gone, so they actually get there and not drag it on. Oh, they already said they're going to do that, CMT. There's only one more season. I agree, though. I agree that, like, it's important to have a well-paced show. Sometimes some seasons will be worse and some will be better than others. It's important to have a decently paced show that has a good ending. But yeah, if you try and drag stuff on, then it gets bad. But I think they're so far on a good time frame. Like, they're only doing one more season. Season 5 is the last season, so they are doing that, it seems like. And no season has been truly terrible, so if anything, they like ramped up. I think every season of The Boys has been like maybe not better and better and better, but I feel like it's ramped up nicely. And then this last season, season 4 was like it like plateaued, but then season 5 is probably gonna ramp up again. You think the Stadium Wars are coming back? Should I leave the country to dodge the Stadium Wars draft? If so, they have to. It's because. They have to, because it seems like if you're not playing a Terra, what is it, Area Zero? If you're not playing an Area Zero, it's called Area Zero? Whatever it's called. Someone in chat will say soon. What? Imagine they should reprint Roadblock Sudowoodo. Yeah, Area Zero. If you're not playing it seems like if you're not playing an Area Zero deck, you have to be like prepared to try and go counter Stadium heavy for sure. Or play like Glamora EX or something. Does Glamora EX have 1 retreat cost? Can you rescue board that thing or no? If you can rescue board that, that's kind of scary for them, I feel like. It's kind of like, it's actually kind of funny. It's got 3. Jesus. All right, I guess you have to play Switch. It's kind of funny because this is kind of reminding me of, all right, how do you like back when me and my group came up with Drampagarb and Expanded, we played like 4 Parallel City and we're like, okay, because we're just trying to counter Zoroark Skyfield. We're like, okay, how do you beat Zoroark Skyfield? Well, what if you just like are just like really annoying and you play 4 Parallel Cities? Like, all right, 4 Parallel City, 4N, yada yada yada. And then after the first tournament, 3 of us made top 8 at the first tournament, but we didn't really test as much with the deck as we should have, like, or we could have. It would have been nice to have tested more. So like, okay, this is not enough. We also need to play Sudowoodo. So that way, but we play Garb. So you ability lock them, but then when they break out of ability lock, they get bodied by Sudowoodo. So we just needed like, it was like basically an anti-Zoroark disruption deck. So we played 4 Parallel City, Sudowoodo, Garb, and we just want to be relentlessly annoying against them. So you keep ending them and then just like punching them. And then even if they break out of the guard block, now they have to deal with Sudowoodo. And if they want to Gust KO Sudowoodo, they only get 1 prize card. So I feel like we could be entering the same situation where it's like, not only do you need to counter their Area 0, but you also need to like have Glamora in play as well. Push up Glamora, remove their Pokemon, counter their stadium. Like, you have to go like all out because we don't have like a parallel city, so you'd want to bump their stadium so they can't refill to 8. Push up Glamora, make them discard down to 3. Now they need to get a new stadium and refill 5 Pokemon to get it back up to the number they need to make all their combos happen. Oh, we do have Collapso, actually. We don't have Parallel City, but we do have Collapse. I forgot about Collapse. So you got to play Collapse, Glamora. Yeah, you just need to hit him with everything. But Area 0 does seem pretty good. Does seem pretty good. Not gonna lie. Seems a good card. Glamora, Sylveon, and take their bench from 8 to 1. Honestly, that could be pretty good. And then from there, Sylveon's like attack is still decent, and you can use Trumpet with the Eevee. That could be like a cool deck. Glamora Sylveon actually could be pretty cool. Yeah, that's like, I mean, that's pretty disruptive. Like, and you get Counter Catcher involved, right? So you just Counter Catcher something up. Glamora Sylveon. Are we getting Glamora out of the active? Prime Catcher, Switch. Gotta play some switches. Just play Switch. We have answers. Sometimes the simplest cards are the solution. Everyone forgets about the homie Switch. Or grabbers too. Yeah, why not? Get them all in there. Wait, what does Sylveon do? Does it put the cards in their hand or does it put them in their deck? Does it shuffle them into the deck or does it put them into their hand? You don't need Trumpet, Noctowl for Crispin and Ace back? Deck? Okay, even better. Yeah, Sylveon does seem pretty decent, to be honest. Is there going to be a Terra Sylveon EX? Yes. What about Glamora EX with Alakazam EX to attack from bench? I don't think anyone will be a care about that. You're not doing enough damage. You're not putting enough pressure. I don't think enough decks will care about that. Rosik Glamora. Rosik Glamora to the active. Switch to Sylveon. Wait, so Rosa, give me the one that discards our hand? I beat Quadlax or stall round 1. Quadlax. Oh, whatever. Air will be a thing in like 2 decks probably. I mean, if you look at the results from Japan, I think it says otherwise. Well, it is possible it's only 2 decks, but if only 2 but maybe those 2 decks are the only good decks in the format. So that could be the result. It could be like, well, yeah, Area 0 is only in 2 decks, but it's actually just a 2 deck format. Because Area 0 is just broken. You have to play it or you have to get out. Oh, we're up against Charizard Dragapult here. So the Charizards are the annoying part. Dragapult I can handle. I can handle Dragapult. This is definitely a matchup where I just want to go second and be aggressive. Yeah, I think I just want to go second and be aggressive. Hope they have a slow. Yeah, I'm at, like, if I was them, would I want to go? I think I would want to go second. I just don't want to get turn 1 knocked out. If I set up, I win. So yeah, we should go second. I think I asked this last time, but I actually forget the answer. I don't know if anyone knows in chat. What is the maximum number of friends you can have on your friends list now? Is there a maximum? I was saying with Iron Hands and Sonic, we need majors to stop people experimenting this shit. Why? There's like what you said just is incoherent. Like there's no what you just said makes no sense. Like Kieran, what, plus 30? Should be fine. Wait, what the heck is my opponent's name? See, this guy gets it. No, they turned what you said into a copy pasta. That means that's the opposite of what you want. That's the opposite of what you think you want. And I don't even think you want what you think you want. I think you're just saying that, but you don't fully understand what you're saying. I'm not gonna lie. People playing weird stuff isn't bad. It's not necessarily good in terms of it being good, but if you're competitive and want to win, people playing subpar lists means it just neutrally increases your win percentage. What do you think about Petron EX and Charizard to deal with control next format? I mean, it seems like it's a good way to deal with control. I don't know if they really have an answer to it. I don't think they do. Dude, they're just not popping up on my friends list at all. Did they maybe not send me an invite yet? I guess that's possible. How do friend requests work on this game again? You both have to send it to each other, or if you send it to someone, will eventually pop up on their friends list. Also, Japan is best one, so that might have something to do with it. With some of it, Area 0 meaning? I don't think so. Best one is not that big of an impact on results of tournaments, or on just like what generally is just good in the meta. Yeah. You have to restart the client? Maybe I do. No, you don't actually have to restart the client. If you just wait, it'll eventually pop up. You don't have to restart the client. Unless I'm tripping. But I feel like you actually don't need to restart the client. You just have to wait. Is there some situations where you have to, though? And now chat's gaslighting me. I play every day, do tournaments every other day, but don't feel like I'm getting any better. Any advice? Probably start recording and VOD reviewing your games, especially like the tournament games. Trying to figure out what you're doing wrong, what you need to do better. Learn to be more critical of yourself in the moment in your gameplay. You should just always assume you're misplaying. So try and figure out what your misplays are. There's like I've like narrowed it down to like there's like 3 fundamental parts of the PokemonTCG. Like playing the actual game there's your game plan for every turn. There's the sequencing of your cards, the order in which you should play your cards to try and maximize your odds of achieving that game plan without hurting your chance of winning the game. And then there is making decisions throughout that turn. It's like maybe you should Ultra Ball before you play Research, but if you're going to play the Ultra Ball, or maybe you should Ultra Ball before you Iono, but if you're going to play the Ultra Ball, what are the things you discard? That's the decision. You have to decide what you're Ultra Balling away. You need to restart and it'll fix. Okay. I'll try. I'll trust you on this one. So you need to try and improve at all those things are things you can improve at. You can improve at coming to the conclusion on what your game plan is faster and coming up with better game plans. You can learn to sequence better to maximize your odds of successfully achieving those game plans, plus also not hurting your chances of winning the game. And then your decision making could probably get better too. Like I said, like my example is like, we're going to play an Ultra Ball. Okay, but what do we discard off this Ultra Ball? Determining what to discard off the Ultra Ball, getting better at determining that choice. Dude, I just don't think... I think they maybe just haven't added me. They're just not popping up still. I think they maybe just haven't added me. I messaged them. Did my opponent just like check in and then not show up? I'd also say we'll stick to one deck and learn it. Watch videos of top players playing the deck and learn from them. Yeah, sticking to one deck for a little while I think is worth it as well, yeah. What is their name? Master Numbers? I don't see a Master Numbers here. After you add or vice versa, you or they have to restart the client after accepting? I don't think that. If you just wait, they eventually pop up. I've tested this like with people I've coached before. It's like we'll add each other and then we just wait and then we eventually pop up. Message them and say you sent a friend request? Yeah, I did. I'm gonna request a judge here soon if they don't say anything in the chat. I was in the tournament. What I dropped because I lost a round, and there was another tournament to play in. Trying to get the dubs. Because you can't, once you lose one round, you can't win that tournament anymore. All right, what point do you think I should call it? Like, just call a judge if they're not responding in the Limitless chat. It's about to go down to. I feel like I should say something at 25 minutes. Like, yeah, they haven't added me. I told them I added them. They're not communicating. They're not communicating in the Limitless chat with me. And they're not popping up on my friends list. So yeah, I'm just gonna request a judge, I guess. Do I do coaching? No, not anymore. Yeah, 5 minutes is enough. Yeah, 5 minutes is enough. Azul, did you ever go to Warp Tour? No. Coaching not worth it, or you not enjoy it? Financially, it's worth it. But I mean, I guess I don't think it's like it's more worth it than it's like about it's probably about equal to just like doing more content. But I should enjoy doing content more. So yeah, I should enjoy doing content more than I like coaching. So I'm not gonna coach anymore. Okay, well, looks like my opponent just dipped. So I guess we win round 2 here. All right, we won. Yeah, I enjoy making content more than I like coaching, so 5 bans for a year of coaching. I mean, if I coach someone, theoretically, if I was to like coach someone full time, I'd probably be more than that for a year. Like if I was gonna coach someone full time for a whole season, which is the only way I'd want to commit to coaching someone, it'd be more than that, I think. Who would I recommend as a coach? I mean, I'd probably just say go with someone like I don't have any experience with anyone as a coach, to be honest. I don't really have like a suggestion. I mean, you can't go wrong with Tord, I would say for sure. But I just don't have experience with anyone's like as a coach, so there's no one I like would recommend. Besides, yeah, I don't think you can go wrong with Tord. F don't ever pay for coaching in card games. I mean, that's a bad take. I think finding a good coach is worth it if you have the resources. Paying for coaching is definitely worth it. But your opponent's the best deck to climb ladder with this meta. I'm probably something like Turbo Moon or Raging Bolt. There's plenty of coaches that offer free consults. Yeah, I would start there, to be honest. That is an interesting. Yeah. No, I guess that's fine. I think I would definitely try and get some free consults. I would definitely start with free consults for sure. Someone offering a free consult doesn't necessarily mean they're a better or worse coach, but yeah, I would start there, I guess. I would start there for sure, but I guess coaching is good not only from for learning, but seeing the game from another perspective. I kind of disagree with the another perspective thing, because I think Pokemon overall at its core is a pretty linear game. There are like some things that I think are undiscovered in Pokemon as what is optimal. As to what is optimal, but generally I feel like if someone's good at the game, the perspective should be pretty similar to anyone else who is good at the game. There's some stuff that is like undiscovered in the Pokemon TCG, like the limits haven't been reached as to those things being truly optimal. But overall, I would say there should be a generally pretty similar perspective. If the player is good, their perspective should be pretty similar to all other good players to that extent. So like there's no reason to get like multiple different good coaches for the same thing. Like let's say we could even like do a deck specific thing. Let's say you're trying to get coaching for Chien Pao. If you get coaching with, let's say, Reagan or G-Shen, you should be getting basically the same thing. If you're not, one of them is fucking up. And it's not like, okay, there's two different ways to approach Chien Pao. It's like, no, one of them is just fucking up. As like an example. Has anyone tested how good AI is at making PTCG decks? I tried once and it put like expanded cards in the deck, so. But I guess like you'd have to work on the prompt a little bit probably. But it'll get better eventually. I mean, as AI gets better, and if you work on the prompt, you'll probably could end up with a decent deck for sure. All right, give me 1 second. One thing I've learned is to not slam heavy ball turn 1. Yeah, most of the time don't slam heavy ball turn 1. Sometimes there's correct situations, but Cost range sounds like I want lesser or best coach. No, not exactly. I don't think cost means lesser coach. Maybe less accolades, but not everyone can afford Torch rates, and there are plenty of good coaches that have cost-friendly rates. Yeah, cost definitely doesn't equal worse or better coach. To some extent, there is like some correlation probably with that to an extent, but like it also comes down to what kind of reputation you've built up as a coach, what achievements that people you have coached you can speak to, and then also just like your results in general. Like someone who doesn't have Tord results can't charge what Tord charges because they wouldn't get any clients. Like, it's not about trying to get as much as you can for 1 hour of coaching, or getting at least one person to pay you a certain amount, the maximum amount you can possibly get for 1 hour of coaching. It's trying to make turn coaching into like a profitable like side hustle, or even potential full hustle, like full-time job, depending on what situation you're in. So you have to be able to sell your coaching. No matter how much you market your coaching, you can never charge as much as Tord unless you have Tord's achievements, right? Probably no matter how much you market your coaching, no matter how actually, honestly, I think it could be possible. You'd have to go really hard into selling your coaching and getting results from your students, like build a resume of your students' results, and it would have to be really impressive. But you could actually get to the point where you could have no major wins and charge the same amount for coaching or more for coaching than Tord. But you have to market yourself really well, sell your coaching very well in terms of how you present it or whatever. And then also you'd have to have a very stacked resume of results from the people you've coached. But yeah, but like someone like myself or someone like Tord, not to say we're bad coaches, but we can charge more for coaching because of our results, just by default. That doesn't necessarily mean we're better coaches, but that's something to speak to as far as what is the word I'm looking for? As far as something goes, like proof of like what you could expect from it to an extent, right? You can be a great player. Like people say like the thing where you can like be a great player but not a great coach. I don't think it's like that far removed as some people make it seem like it could be, but there is like some potential for like separation there for sure. But yeah, winning tournaments increases your rate. Proof of concept, yeah, proof of concept maybe. Winning tournaments, reputation, yeah, reputation maybe. Winning tournaments means you can increase your rate of coaching. Selling and promoting yourself well as a coach means you can charge more for coaching. It all depends on how many hours you're trying to fill of coaching. That's what you can do. Because like even Tord, if Tord charged $1,000 an hour, Tord would get no clients, right? Now you could take someone smaller than Tord who offers coaching, like I don't even know. Give me who's a player that, like Smart, right? Like Gabriel Smart. Gabriel Smart could charge $100 an hour, but Gabe probably wouldn't get a ton of clients at $100 an hour, right? But Tord can get $100 an hour because he has the credibility, the reputation, the accolades to charge. Is Tord's rate like $100 an hour? I could go check on Metafy. But yeah, Tord couldn't charge $1,000 an hour if he wanted either. But just because Tord is charging $1,000 an hour doesn't mean he's worth $1,000 an hour worth of money put into coaching. So it's all like relative to the person, what they've done, how they market themselves, stuff like that, in comparison to the market of coaching as well. Yep. I don't even know what I'm looking for off the rip here. Honestly, I want to top deck like a dead card, but I guess I could also... Alright, Guardy Dude, they're cooked. Consider them cooked. I guess I wouldn't hate to see a basic Pokemon off this. I feel like I'm gonna Billy here. So I'm gonna like Ultra Ball away these two. Grab... What is another card I want access to? Oh wait, is Billy prized? Dude, god damn it, Billy. Okay, so we go for another Ogerpon then. Dude, Billy, you bitch, Billy. Maybe I still should have grabbed a dead card and Ultra Ball those. No, because I want to get... Okay, that works. Because I want to go like this. Dude, the Billy's actually been insane. How did I ever play this deck without Billy, to be honest? Like, Billy here would have been broken. I can't believe I ever played this deck without Billy, to be honest. It's kind of cringe. Kind of cringe that I ever played this deck without Billy. You bitch, Billy. Just in case we get Ionoed. Whiffing the attachment for turn kind of sucks, but... Yeah, whiffing the attachment for turn, it actually really sucks. The more I think about it, it really, really sucks, but... Wouldn't it be better to Teal Dance after Nest Ball? No, because I'm okay with drawing a basic Pokemon there. And that creates more Pokemon. It gives me more Pokemon to work with. I don't mind having another drawing into a Pokemon there. Because I assumed I was going to be able to get Squawkabilly, but... Maybe 2 Billy then? You know what? I'm not even going to question you. I'm just going to time you out, Gree. You got to get timed out. I can't do that. Is there a heavy ball on this list? Nope. I'm tempted to time you out, Phoenix. I'm not gonna lie. I think I'm gonna let it slide though. I think I'll let it slide. I'm tempted. Thinking about it. What does timing out do? Removes them from Twitch completely and they can never come back. No, it just puts them in timeout. They can't say anything in chat for 10 minutes. Okay, hear me out. 5 Billy. Listen, I've got a crazy idea. More Billies. Dude, we got the Looch too. They're cooked. Wait, this actually might be like an insane game here. Dude, I thought I lost access to my research. I could Iono here, but that just gives them more cards. Also, I want to maximize my odds of finding Fire Energy, because not finding Fire Energy here would suck. It would kind of suck if we don't have... Oof, I really want a Prime... Ooh, I could have Boss KO double Ralts, actually. Because I could have just, like... I don't really want a Legacy... I want to hold Legacy Star if possible, though. Yeah, I definitely want to... But I could have gone Legacy Star, get Boss KO double Ralts, which would have been better. It would have been better to KO 2 Ralts here, but... This is, like, fine. It's alright. It's alright. I mean, I've seen better, but it'll do. No complaints. Oof. They messed up. They shouldn't have promoted this. They should have promoted this and then tried to evolve this. Because now they're not going to evolve this one to a Curlia. And now I'm going to boss around it and KO this Ralts. This is a big mistake. They should have promoted literally anything besides it. Well, all right. Well, that's weird. They did this. So they're not going to TM Evo here. Okay, so it's fine, I guess. I guess if they're going to do this play, it's fine. I just kind of... Okay. They're just done. They're just cooked. They're just cooked. All right. Okay. All right. I was expecting more, to be honest. I was expecting more from them. Oh, sheesh. Wait, give me the Turo. That'd been a crazy draw. I could Legacy Star for it, because then I could reset the Looch. Give me the Turo. But this is fine. I mean, they're just dead drawing, so... I think I'm just going to throw 6 here. Then I can go Gust this, KO this. I guess I could have split it 3 and 3. Well, the Monkey Dory always heals 3, so I could have split it... I could have gone 1, 1, 1, 1... 1, 1, 1. Oh, no, but if I do that, then Cresselia could come up and Moonglow reverse. So yeah, 6 is correct. 6 is correct. Because if I split it too much, they go Dory plus Moonglow. Actually, they could still Moonglow heal 50 here. That's what they should have played for. I don't know why they sent this thing up. They should have sent up this and then tried to Moonglow. Oh, the Mind Bend. Yes, but of course. How could I forget the Mind Bend? Genius. Absolutely genius. 4 and 2. Nah, I still gets bodied by Moonglow. Been so long. Wait, is it giving me... Am I tripping or is flying thing glowing? No, it's this. Okay. Yeah. Honestly, I'm just gonna play this too. Thin out the deck. Well, I don't know if I should kept the Ogerpon or the Nest Ball there. All right. Bodied. Kind of ladder games you like to see. Cook them real quick and get out of there. Dude, I've almost completed. Oh my, let's go. We almost got the hats, baby. Let's go. Why did they give you 2 hats? Aren't these the same thing? Are they giving you like a female and a male hat? They're not the same thing? They're the same hat! Wasn't it 50? They increased it to 51 for like the special slowpoke thing that they did. Gender neutral hat. I mean, they look the same to me. They look the same to me. Yeah, they did 50. They added a 51st level to the battle pass for some slowpoke thing. I don't know why. I'm about to complete that battle pass though, you know? Easy. With a week, I'll be able to complete this. I'm probably not going to complete it today. Honestly, I might not complete this tomorrow. Maybe I won't complete this. It's possible I don't complete this, actually, to be honest, the more I'm thinking about it. Well, we should complete it. It'll probably get completed. Just buy the tier so we don't whiff? No, never buying that. Dude, there's just this thing. This game is too free. It's actually funny when you play. If you play this game enough, you actually. It's not a bad thing. You like make. I mean, you don't make profit because you can't do anything with these credits and crystals. But like, it's not like you're just you are plussing. Like you end up with more than you lose every single time. Can I share the idea behind the one of Clive? Yeah. So I do this thing with my Twitch chat where if someone gifts 3 subs. They can have me change one card in my deck I'm playing in a tournament to any card that has some functionality in the deck. And this is technically a draw supporter that I get to look at their hand with too. So Sky Bishop gifted 3 subs and told me to add Clive, and that's it. Can we do the Altar Clive? Yeah, we could. What does it look like? Yo, he's kind of. Yo, that hair's. This looks the hair from. What is that anime? I've watched some of it, not all of it. The anime, the shaman anime with the guy with the hair. You can't tell. Well, you can kind of tell actually. Johnny Bravo, JoJo. No, Shaman King. Yeah. It is a Johnny Bravo vibe though, as well. To be honest, yeah. Yeah, Shaman King. Looks like the guy in there with the hair. What did I take out to add the Clive? We were at 59 cards when I was recrafting the list, so we didn't really take anything out, to be honest. There's kind of just like a floating spot. Clive's lineup is just 6 Squawkabillies. What the heck? This is like, what is that game card called? Stardew Valley? Is this just like, is that what this is on purpose? Is that what it's called? Is it Stardew Valley that I'm thinking of? No. It's not Stardew Valley. It's the Animal Crossing. Yeah, Animal Crossing. This is literally just Animal Crossing Pokemon artwork. It's a Clive card, but there's a lot of trainers in here. Little applins in the tree. He's the president pretending to be a... Oh, wait. Is this the president? Like, in Pokemon, this is the president? President Clive? All right, we got 1 minute till the next round. 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute. Clive is his alter ego. Clive is Clavel. Oh, dude, there's too much lore. What the heck? Why is there so much? There's too much lore, man. That's too much lore. There's too many layers of lore. You gotta... Who's supposed to keep up with all that? Clive is Clavel, just like Cassiopeia is Penny. Oh, I didn't know that either. Why does everyone have alter egos? Did you really make a game from all this lore? Do you think there's any validity to an investment queen EX deck that functions similar to a Regidrago for energy acceleration? What are you asking me when you're asking me, do I think there's any validity? What are you asking me? Because the answer is no. I don't even have to read Vespa Queen. The answer is no. But I don't think that's what you're asking me then. Or maybe it is. The answer is just no. Could that be the best way to play Vespa Queen? It could be. But if you're asking, if you're just asking me, is there any validity? My assumption is you're asking me, is there any competitive validity? The answer is no. Could it be the best way to play Vespa Queen, though? The answer is yes, it could be. But it's never going to be competitive. I guess I gave you the answer for both questions. Any tips for being confident for in-person play? I played last week for the first time in 8 years. I didn't know it was a challenge, so everyone was super sweaty. They sweat on your cards. Forgot to put prizes in game 2 and then just dropped and went home. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of funny. It's just like, all right, so I'm out. Right? I can't handle this. I mean, you just have to keep doing it. You should go back and do it again. Yeah, just go back and do it again. Yeah, look at the Japan list. Not yet. We might do that tomorrow, to be honest. At this point, we'll see. Yeah, you should do it again. Run it back. Run it back. Hit future hands. Honestly, it should be a good matchup, I think. Yeah. Definitely want to go second. But it should be a good matchup, I think. I do plan on going back. Felt really bad. Felt real bad night of. But now I'm excited to go back, so hopefully that's a good sign. Yeah, you just have to do it again. Like, I think it's like one of the biggest things. Like, I ask all the time, I mean, how do I prepare for going to my first major tournament, or like any tips? It's like, you just have to go do it. Like, I don't know. Yeah, and there's better stuff to say besides that. I don't really know what it is though. My answer is always just go do it and then go do it again. Yeah, go do it and then go do it again. We have 2 people from our locals going to Worlds to keep keeping points. No, you're wrong. Unless you want to expand on your point, but you're wrong. Best of 3 challenge cringe. I wouldn't want to go to a best of 3 challenge, but people who go to Worlds aren't like, how do I even say this? Like, there's plenty of players who aren't going to Worlds and have no intention of going to Worlds who are better than some of the players going to Worlds. Going to Worlds isn't like this. I mean, I guess I don't really need to talk to that point with this discussion right here. You earn points by placing at tournaments, cups, challenges, whatever it might be. If you top 8 a cup, you get top 8 points. It doesn't matter who else is at the tournament, or if someone already has a Worlds invite at a tournament. You need to top 8. You have to achieve the thing to get the points. If you don't achieve it, then you didn't achieve it. It doesn't matter who else is there. You either beat them and you achieve it, or you don't, and that's it. And you move on. You go next. But also, just like, it's bringing up the qualifier of people who have Worlds invite is just so dumb. It just doesn't mean any. It doesn't mean what you think it means. It doesn't not mean anything. It just doesn't mean. They've openly said that they play to stop people getting first place points. That's fine. That's fine. You still just need to achieve what you... All right, I gotta go into my round here. We can talk about this in a minute. I have no idea if... Dude, opening this is so bad. I'm going first. All right. So I want Greninja. Let's see here. Let me think. Let me check my prize cards fully here. I think we have everything here. Prize of Sada. No boss. Got the Clive. All right, 2 switch card, 3 energy switch. 3 Nest Ball. We're playing 1. Ultra Balls in hand. Vessels in hand. Ooh, prize 2 Stadium. Yikes. All right, a Jet and 2 Fire. Okay, grab this. I'm thinking about Vessling the Iono because I really want a Sada next turn. And I like all these other cards. Like, I like the Bravery Charm, stuff like that. I think we go double Fire here. We might Squawkabilly off this Ultra Ball here, but... I kind of want to attach for turn if possible. I could Ultra Ball away the Monkey Dory and a Bravery Charm. Get Gouging Fire attached to it, right? Seems reasonable. Or I could just pass. But how many Iono do they play? 3 Iono. So there's a good chance that I do get Iono'd here. Do they play a Vacuum? They do play a Vacuum. I think we can do this. Yeah, I definitely want to get the attachment for turn in. I may as well attach this. I'm not gonna play the Mega Basin though. And pass. It seems fine. Pretty weak start though overall, to be honest. We played a lot of cards to not do a whole ton. The Sada Refuel is gonna be coming up here in a second. We'll see. I mean, I definitely want to get a 2 prize knockout. The goal is to get a 2 prize knockout on this next turn for sure. So it shouldn't be too difficult to achieve it, but we'll see. We don't have that much draw power to actually work with, to be honest. I was thinking about maybe Bravery Charm in the active in case they get the turn 1 Iron Hands knockout, but honestly, if they go Hands knockout this, I mean, it wouldn't be great. If they have Hands knockout this plus Heavy Baton, that would be annoying. I'm not going to lie. That would be pretty annoying. If they have that full combo. Would be a decent amount to try and get, I guess. It would be a decent amount for them to actually find, for sure. To get the KO here. They're going to Iron Bundle. I might just push up Greninja, though. It's kind of like the same thing, right? Yeah. And if anything, it just lets me use Moltres with a Basin, potentially. I mean, I guess they could get the Hands knockout on my active, but I think I'm okay with that if I just can get this auto return knockout. Not good. Well, for them. I honestly think they made a mistake here. They probably should have left the... They have a supporter? Research. I'm for an Iono there, to be honest. The 2-card hand is not what I'm looking for. I feel like they actually honestly should have left the bundle on the bench. Oh, hold up. They're cooking still. Not cooking enough. Man, we need to draw some stuff here. I'm not feeling super confident about our turn coming up. I mean, we could be fine, but it could also get tough. They're still okay. Did they hit 4 generators? What? Dude, they just hit all 4 generators on turn 1. Honestly, they should have got, like... That kind of sucks to hit 4 generators and then whiff the amp. But they did attach active. They could have not attached at all, discarded the energy. And because they're likely to draw into an energy. And then depending on how many more generators they hit, they could have decided from there. So that might have been a mistake on their part, to be honest. But that's just crazy. It's so dumb. All right. Now, I don't have a way around Heavy Baton, unfortunately for me. But if I can KO this turn, we're in like a ridiculously good spot. It's pretty unlikely I get there, but we'll see. Here we go. What's the draw? Okay. Well, I can concealed cards first. Sure. Get rid of the fire. I can jet up. I've already used Sada. Okay, so I'm gonna go Nest Ball. And I'm gonna hit him with the Iron Bundle, right? Yeah, we always Hyper Blower here to get a 2-prize knockout. Got our Jet, so we get our KO. I'm definitely gonna at least Magma Base into Moltres. I could Ultra Ball away the Bravery Charm and the Fire Energy, and then go grab Mew, which is what I'm leaning towards here, actually. Ooh, do I want to put Mew in play? Fudge. Now I'm kind of rethinking this. If I put Mew in play, well, I'm definitely giving up these and keeping the base no matter what. So this is like committed at this point. If I put Mew in play, they could go like bench, amp for 3 on it. Do I really, that resets my Blaze Blitz. I go Blaze Blitz knock. I don't think I really care. I think I'll just get the card draw here. That's actually honestly fine. I don't think I care about that. And I would rather Magma Base into a Gouging Fire. Did not get there. Still a fine hand though. Blaze Blitz. Yeah, they should have left their Iron Bundle on their bench or gotten second Miraidon to play around my Iron Bundle. That's what I was gonna. I literally was like about to say that like 4 times and I just like got sidetracked. But they should have done that. That's what they should have done. Because otherwise this happens and then I can Iron Bundle. Now I'm the Iron Bundle. And then it kind of bodies them. So they messed up there for sure. Definitely they messed up. You've messed up, buddy. Congratulations, you've thrown. I don't know if they should have left the Iron Bundle in play or because yeah, if they were able to set up Iron Hands would KO this or this. They should have just like left the Iron Bundle on the bench. Yeah, that's what they should have done. They should have got Iron Bundle, left it on the bench, seen how the generators went. Oh no, but then I would have sent up Gouging Fire if I thought they would be able to hit with this. Oh. Interesting. That is true. I would have done it like that, to be honest. It does make things awkward for them, I guess. Actually, you know what? I don't have a great solution for them, then. Yeah, I honestly just don't have a great solution for them. I don't know what they should have done. What they didn't seem that good, but... They definitely should have left... They should have ended up with 2 1-prizes in play. Kind of annoying. My hand wasn't great. We have decent draw power on board, so we should be okay. God, this sucks. What is this? That's that Clive, baby. We need to hit like a Jet. We need like Jet reset and then pop this or something. I don't even know. Might have to get in there with some Clive action. This is where Prime Catcher. This is where Prime Catcher is incredible. They do play a lot of supporters. Their deck does play a lot of supporters, to be honest. They're down 2 of them though. They're down 2, but they play 13. So. Honestly, Clive can probably draw me at least 2 cards. We'll start with concealed cards, though, on this. We'll start with concealing some cards. If we get a Jet or a Switch card, that gets us out of this, so. But honestly, we don't have to attack this turn either. We can take a turn off, because they can't go. Well, hold on. How much can they hit us for here, actually? Hitting us for a hundo, plus Vacuum. Then I would have 130 left. Oh, and then they could... Knockout. Oh, wait, no, we kind of do need to take a 2-prize knockout this turn. Ideally, we do take a 2-prize knockout this turn. Ideally, we definitely take a 2-prize knockout this turn. If we don't, we could actually, yeah, that could be bad. Yeah, ideally, we get a 2-prize knockout this turn. Because they could go knock out this for 2 with Vacuum and then knock out, yeah. Kind of a yikes. All right, what went to the bottom of the deck? Sada and, oh, shoot, where was their Iono? No switch cards, right? No switch cards. So I think I just concealed cards first then. Although the Dark Energy to put on a Monkey Dory this turn wouldn't have... Oh, yeah, baby. That's a dub. That's game. Get him out of here. All right, so I'm going to go switch card to the Mew. It's basically a dub. We haven't definitely won, but... Nest Ball. Set up another one. Oh, I don't know why I clicked on that. Honestly, this 7th Fire. I've only played a couple games with the 7th basic Fire, but it's felt pretty good to have just more Fire Energy in the deck. I'm not gonna lie. Myself. I could just have both set up at this point. This one has how much HP remaining? 210. Oh, it's the same. But this one could get vacuumed, so I could jet this one up. knockout. I can just hard retreat to the other one and attack if I really want to, so it doesn't matter which one I use here. I don't think it's possible to lose from here. Like, I think it's literally impossible. I can't think of like a win condition for them, but there might be something. I don't think so though. I think we just win now. I'm pretty sure that's a dub, folks. Congratulations, we've done it. They're cooked. I think. Yeah, if they knock me out, I knock them out back. Miraidon, I guess, can hit with a Psychic Energy this turn for 160. If they get the Psychic, they can go 160, 180, 200, 220. Oh, hold on. Okay, they could go Psychic Knockout for 2. Okay, but then they can't win the game next turn. But then they could go Hands Knockout this. So if I don't get another attacker step, they would be able to win. Okay, so there's a win condition. There's a win condition. They have a win condition. It's Miraidon KO active, which they have. Dude, what? Yeah, Miraidon Knockout active. Dude, this thing can hit so hard. What the heck? And then this thing plus Vacuum KO this. Actually, would they even need Vacuum? They don't even need Vacuum. Arm Precious KOs my bench. Dude, what the heck? All right, do they find the Psychic? Let's see. But even if they get all that, if I just set up a third Gouging Fire, the game is always over. So if I just get to the third Gouging Fire, they can't win still. See if they even get there, though. They need a Psychic Energy this turn. If they don't get a Psychic this turn, then the game is definitely over. Not a Psychic. It's Capsule. And honestly, now they got 6 cards in hand now. This Clive is fiending. The Clive is cooking. Clive's ready to go. That's a draw 6. I guarantee that's a draw 6 in their hand right now. They have 3 supporters in hand for sure. They're down what? 1, 2, 3, 4... 16, 6, 6. Yeah, there's 3 supporters in their hand. At least 3. I'm drawing 6 cards off Clive next turn for sure. And they are in the tank over there. Okay, do they have the Psychic Energy? They only play 1 Psychic. Nope, that's a whiff. Yeah, so the game's just over. This turn I could just go retreat Magma. Oh, yeah, I could just go retreat Magma Base now. Oh, well. Although I wouldn't just because I have Jet. Jet makes that means I guaranteed win the game, but theoretically, I guess I could whiff. Could like hard retreat and Magma Base, and then they could go replace Stadium Iono, knock out this one, and then I don't find another energy for this one. But oh, hold on. Well, now I don't even have to hard retreat. I can just Blaze Blitz with this one. Yeah, this made no sense. This is actually a worse play from them. Oh no, they're going for a win condition of spread with this, I think. With the twin shuttles. Nope, they put the Psychic on the active. I take it back. All right, concealed cards first, and then we Clive into Prime to close it out. The concealed card is too much for them. They're like, all right, you got me. That seems like a pretty good matchup. Our HP is just too high for the early game, and then we can always like set the pace, always set the tempo, or should be able to like pretty much always set pace. It's tough. It's tough for them. I was like trying to figure out where chat was. What were we just talking about? Oh yeah, we're talking about I'm trying to know what gatekeeping points even means. It sounds like it's just a case of needing to protect us more and get better. Yes, like there's no such thing as like, I should clarify that gatekeeping points. I agree that getting better is a way to get around the players, but I've seen a good amount of decent players quit because they get motivated by the attitude of the gatekeepers. I personally have no interest in attending worlds or playing for points. I'm playing for the enjoyment of the game. Okay. 5-1 you the game without it. This deck is nothing. True. I agree. Okay, I do agree, Thomas, that being toxic about, if you are a player or players that, if you're a player or players that like bring up the fact that they already have their Worlds invite and they're only playing in cups and challenges to stop other people from getting points, it's fine to do it. It's fine to even do it with that idea in mind, but bringing it up and being toxic about it is cringe. It definitely is cringe. It's just as cringe to do it though as to complain about people who do it but don't bring, what is it, bring emphasis to it? Not emphasis, bring attention to it. If someone just like shows up, has their Worlds invite, the points from winning a League Cup or doing one League Cup mean absolutely nothing to them. They just show up, you know, playing the tournament like everyone else. Don't bring attention to it, then that's fine. And being toxic towards them by calling them out as gatekeepers or that they're taking points away from other people who could actually use it to get their Worlds invite is cringe. People who have their Worlds invite show up to local tournaments and then bring attention to the fact that they have their Worlds invite, but they're still showing up to try and take championship points away from people who it could mean more to is also cringe. So there's cringe on both sides. But at the end of the day, to earn the thing, you just have to do the thing. And that no one's like stopping you from being able to do the thing, except for you not playing better or being better. And sometimes luck obviously can get involved. You could just draw two rounds in a row at a League Cup and then you're 0-2 and then you can't make top 8 at the League Cup. Oh well, but there's more League Cups to be had, right? Through a season of tournaments, you should be able to put it together. And if you can't, that's on you. One tournament individually, of course, you might not be able to put it together, and that could be due to a factor of poor variance. But throughout a season of tournaments, it's on you. It's not on poor variance. But if they just want to play the game, I know I said that, Jack. Everything I said has a counterpoint to anything anyone could possibly say. Everything I just said. Is this the new Twitter argument, bringing hate and discontent to the Pokemon community? No, not really. Did you know that the world champion isn't allowed to play any Pokemon throughout the year because they already have their invite? I know, dude. Every time I see Vance, I tell him he's not supposed to be here, and I'm gonna call a judge. I think someone who has a Worlds invite is definitely a more meaningful term in this upcoming season, where it's basically the top 125 player. Yeah, yeah, I guess. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I mean, getting your Worlds invite is definitely harder now, and I think means more, for sure. People who end up with their Worlds invite at the end of the season means more. People who end up with a Worlds invite at the end of this upcoming season means more than the people who ended up with a Worlds invite at the beginning of this season. Like, you have to achieve more, and you have to be a better player overall to achieve your Worlds invite at the end of this upcoming season than the end of this current season. Yeah, using it as like a blanket, using that as like a blanket statement is like, it just doesn't qualify anything, basically. Can also be afford to be able to attend multiple majors. I mean, that was the criteria for this season as well as the upcoming season. The criteria has not changed. You have to be able to attend multiple majors this season and the upcoming season. I don't know, maybe I'm thinking too hard about it, but what's the difference if you lose to them at Worlds or Locals? I don't think you're following what we're talking about, Jester. I think overwhelmingly the point that Thomas was trying to make was just that the attitudes that players had who were showing up who already have Worlds invites towards the local community, it was like cringe and toxic, which it can definitely be cringe and toxic, so. But it can be cringe and toxic on both sides. And it is. Actively from both sides. And it's very easy to not be cringe or toxic in this situation. But, I don't know, people are stupid. At this point, you got to be able to make them all to keep up. I disagree, Josh. I don't think that's going to actually be the reality. You just need to... That's not going to be the reality. You just need to push for higher placements at the majors you can go to. Like, you could probably attend the same amount of majors. You could attend the same amount of majors you attended this year to get your invite next year and still get your invite. You just have to place better at them. Like, maybe if you got 4 top 64s to get your Worlds invite. Let's say you went to 5 majors this year and you got like 4 top 64s and you got your Worlds invite. Now you probably have to get like 4 top 32s or maybe like 2 top 16s and 2 top 32s. Who knows? I don't know what the numbers are going to be. But it's still there. The invite is still available at the same rate that it was this season. You just have to do better now. You have to stop. You have to like not the mentality that needs to change is you need to stop making, if you enjoy Pokemon and want to be competitive in Pokemon and have Pokemon as a competitive hobby and still enjoy that, the World's Invite needs to stop being your goal, and your goal just needs to be to get better, and that's fine. That's what the goal needs to, that's what the mentality of the average player who wants to get their World's Invite needs to change to, is to get better at the game, not get the World's Invite. Because the mentality you could have had this season or last season was you don't actually have to improve as a player, and you can probably get your World's Invite. If you go to enough things, you don't actually have to improve, and you'll probably get your World's Invite. But this upcoming season, now you need to improve. You need to become a better player to get your World's Invite, and you can do it at the same rate. You can go to the same amount of majors you went to this year, next season, and if you got your World's Invite this season, you can do it next season. You don't even have to win a regional. You don't have to win a regional. You could win a regional. That'd be pretty sick. I think a lot of people would love to win regionals. You just need to get better, and your goal needs to be to get better. And I think the World's Invite in the Pokemon TCG is now turning into a multi-year goal for people who join the game. It's not just going to be you get into the Pokemon TCG and you're like, oh, I want to get my World's Invite this year, I'm going to go hard, and you do it and you get it. Now it's going to be, I want to get into the Pokemon TCG, and now I need to get good at the game. I'm going to spend this season getting good at the game. Maybe you can spike some really good finishes, and maybe you will end up with your World's Invite. But next season is where you're like, I think we'll have improved enough where I can go for the World's Invite. I'm going to maybe invest into like an extra major or two. But this first season, I'm not good enough to get my World's Invite. So I'm going to commit this season. I'm going to commit season 1 in the Pokemon TCG to getting good, to getting better. Like I'm all in on that. Like that's what we're going for. Next season, I think I can get to the point where I'm good enough to then that point maybe go to a couple extra majors, and that's where I'm going to push for my World's Invite. I'm still going to try and get better, but like I know this first season, the mentality is going to have to change where it's like getting your World's Invite is a multi-season process now for the players who could normally just get their invite this season. Now next season and seasons going forward is going to be the first season, the first 2 seasons is going to be like you have to just work on, like it's just all about getting better at the game. And then season 3, season 4, that's where you start getting your World's Invite, and that's where you can like maybe consistently do it year after year after year. But getting good at the game is going to be the first step now. Because the current this year's system, last year's system, not the upcoming system, you didn't have to improve as a player to get your World's Invite. You could just like, you could hit that point, whatever that point was, and just plateau the whole season, and you just eventually end up with your World's Invite. It'd be fine. Like you would just get there. And I'm not saying I'm not overly for or against the change either. I'm just saying the reality of it. Yeah, I'm not overly for the change or against it. I don't really care too much, to be honest. But that's the reality now that we live in. And I think that's the way you want to view. You want to try and be as constructive as you can with what we have. So I think the way I just explained it and broke it down with the idea of like the goal has to be to improve. I think anyone who's a competitor and a competitive can get behind that mindset, or should be able to like fall into that mindset and be able to still be pretty what is the word, gratification from like competing in the Pokemon TCG still, or not gratification is not the word I'm looking for, but get what's the word, not be satisfied, but get fulfillment from being competitive in the Pokemon TCG with the mindset adjustment. You should be just as fulfilled playing the Pokemon TCG this season as last season, as long as you just adjust your mindset a little bit. You're not going to get your invite, but you can get better. And maybe you try and turn all of your top 64s or top 128s last season at regionals. Maybe you try and go for top 32s, go for a top 8, right? Make that your goal, just to get better. And then the invite will just come along with that if you maintain that path and you have an upward trajectory. But I don't think it's like the overall like change isn't gonna like hurt the competitive. It's not gonna hurt Pokemon at all. We're chilling. A lot of doomers on Twitter with the change announcements, but Pokemon's probably gonna be bigger than ever this season, especially with I guess not confirmed, but like potentially less majors as well. That's what rubs me the wrong way the most, is that people feeling like they are entitled to a World's Invite. You should want the best players there. It shouldn't be like something for anyone to get. There's definitely a little bit of entitlement on that side. There's like, once again, it's like this is another situation, like most situations, to be honest. Like most situations in life, the people who are the loudest on both sides of the spectrum are usually both wrong, and the answer is generally somewhere in the middle. Not always, but a lot of the time the answer is somewhere in the middle. And this is like one of those situations where it's like there definitely is some amount of entitlement coming from the people who are really mad and want the World's Invite to be easier to get. But there is definitely some like there's something there that's more than that. There's more than just entitlement, and just like people liked the idea of being able to compete for the World's Invite, to be able to compete in the World Championships without having to invest more into the game. But now that we're here, you need to invest more into the game if you want to get there. And I think overall, I definitely think that the mentality in the community around the World's Invite was definitely toxic. No matter what way you look at it, it was always toxic. The way people like viewed the World's Invite, and definitely the entitlement factor is a factor of that for sure. Yeah. There definitely was a little bit of an entitlement factor to it. But on the flip side of that, there is definitely a little bit of a like going to going to more major tournaments is definitely going to be worth more in terms of like trying to get your World's Invite. The more majors you can attend, that's going to be a much more drastic increase on increasing your potential to get World's Invite, because now the World's Invite this year, you're actually directly competing against people for your World's Invite, whereas like before you kind of were like, if you and your opponent at a major tournament both are trying to get your World's Invite, if you beat them, they're not getting championship points, or they're maybe getting less championship points from that tournament, but they're not like taking your invite away from you. You can always go to another major or whatever. You can still place decent enough in that tournament to get your World's Invite, but this time it is top X. So like you are directly competing against other people now for sure. So last week was skip for Dude stream. Didn't miss anything, right? Yeah, we skipped last week. We'll be back at it this week though. I really do feel for people who are going to be like top 120, top 150 or so. We're talking about someone who is in the top, still in the top 0.2% of NA players. That's still pretty darn good in the scheme of things. I don't disagree with the change, but it's dude, I think the percentages are deceiving. I think using percentages like that, Bisco, honestly, I think are deceiving. I don't think they should be used. Like, what if 1 million people played the Pokemon TCG, earned championship points, but like, it would like, but like the landscape of like how many good players there were was still the same. Like it would be like 0.000 something percent of players are getting their World's Invite, but we shouldn't give it more credit that way. Point X achieving something, or a percent of people achieving something over the rest, I don't think is a good way to look at. Like, you're not wrong that the percentage is small, but it's like small in compared to what? Like, what is the comparison? We know it's a small percentage, but like that isn't enough. So I always see people bringing up like percentages. Oh, currently only point X amount of, or certain percent, not even point, but only 1% of players are getting their World's Invite. Like right now, it's like, okay, but like, how does that tell us what you're like? It's not comparing it to anything. You're just giving me the percentage. That's not enough. You need more information than that to say that that percentage means something. You know? Does that make sense? I think I'm making sense. So the question, how do you go about finding online tournaments? Just put exclamation point tournaments in the chat. I'll give you the link to the site where all the online tournaments happen. Percentage compares it to the whole? No, yeah, it compares it to the whole, but like people use that number to like show how, like to show that it's a small percentage. But that doesn't tell you what the players who are doing that have to achieve. Does that make sense? Like, because like I said, what if we had 1 million Pokemon players who earn championship points, but the increase, like we had 75,000 players who earned championship points last year. What if that number went up to 1 million? But the difference between 75,000 and 1 million, which is a bunch of people who went to like one league challenge and earned 1 championship point or something. It's like the percentage of people who make worlds would be way smaller, but it wouldn't have been any more difficult, basically is what I'm saying. Just because a number is small doesn't mean something was difficult, basically. Or what am I trying to say? Yeah, just because a number is small it doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything. A number being small doesn't mean anything. Yeah, something being a number being small, the percentage being small doesn't actually mean anything by itself. Like you have to tie it to something else. I agree entirely. I meant more that it felt like Azul was implying that not making it means you just weren't good enough. And I bet that the skill that differentiates spot 125 and spot 50 is essentially negligible. I would agree with that for sure, Bisco. But then, I mean, you just need to do a little. You just need to do that much better, right? And there is that room for improvement to do that much better, right? There's that. You've not hit the ceiling in Pokemon. And I think pretty much anyone can achieve the ceiling in Pokemon. Like Pokemon isn't one of the there's no physical aspect, right? Genetics aren't involved. Being taller, being stronger isn't like a thing. It's just all mental. Pokemon's all mental. So I think pretty much anyone, if they want to, can achieve the ceiling in Pokemon or reach for the ceiling in Pokemon. So like you just got to keep doing better. You mean it doesn't mean anything to the measure of where the skill threshold is? Yeah, exactly, Del Cookie. The percentage could be 0.0001 and it still doesn't mean anything. You need to tie that to something to make it mean something. Pokemon feels like a game where you realistically could be the best if you put in the work. I think it is. Yeah, but not the big thing with that, of course, is that like, you know, people who are going to school and have jobs and have kids and have families don't have the time to do that, which is true and is fair. But then the World Championship is just moving away from it. It is cutting into the amount of people who can achieve it. It is shrinking. And for a lot of those players, the only way to get the World's invite will be to like win a regional. Or like maybe top 8 1 a regional, get a couple other top 32s. Maybe still possible. Actually, I play Guardian. Shuffling fast is essential to play all 3 games. I'm genetically gifted in fingy dexterity. True. TCG games are all luck of the draw too. That's just not a point that's ever worth bringing up. I'll let you retract your statement, Thomas, or I'm going to time you out. You can retract your statement or I can time you out. You have 2 options here. Your opponent may have a god hand and you may get donked. That is true. What you said is not wrong, but has nothing to do with your potential of what you can achieve in the game. RNG is nullified basically after like 2 or 3 major tournaments. If you go to like 2 major tournaments, RNG will not be a factor in you being the best player at the tournaments. Like overall, like 2 or 3 major tournaments. That's all you basically have to do is go to like 3 major tournaments, and basically RNG is no longer a factor in how well you could place in like average out against any other player. If that makes sense. It only takes about like 3 major tournaments to nullify RNG. RNG is a factor maybe because I don't sack enough. True. Does that affect the RNG factor? Because over 3 tournaments worth of like gameplay, you like it's more so in your hands than the RNG's hands in terms of you playing well and making a good deck choice and metagaming properly and showing up with a good deck list and adding the correct tech cards and all that stuff. It's more on you than it is on RNG by a vast. It's more on you than it is on RNG by a vast majority for any major tournament, but there's no excuse after like 3 major tournaments. I would say like everything evens out after by about 3 major tournaments. Probably 2. After like 2 major tournaments, it's all on you at that point. RNG probably had no impact on you like getting at least like a top 16 at a major tournament. There's always something you could have done more and done better. I think what it says, it balances out the more you play. Yeah, exactly. And it doesn't take as long to balance out as you think it does. It takes like 2 major tournaments for it to like fully balance out. If you go to 2 major tournaments and you maximize or close to maximize your potential in the game, you should at least walk away with a top 16 at one of the 2 majors. I think that's probably fair to say. Yeah, you should at least walk away with a top 16 at one of those 2 majors. At least. If you're pushing for like reasonable, not even max potential. If you're pushing out like reasonable max potential, not for where you currently are, of course, but like your potential in the game. Like if you're playing at a high efficiency rate in the game, you should at least be pulling a top 16 every 2 majors, at least. All right. Dude, everyone always in chat on these limitless tournaments always say that they're restarting their client, but I don't think you have to. But everyone's always restarting. Everyone's like, all right, I'm restarting. I don't think they have to restart. They are, though. They be restarting out here. We hit a Dragapult deck. It's faster if you restart? Maybe. I've restarted before, and then the person still hasn't been on my list, and then I waited a second, then they popped up. We hit Dragapult in this one. I'm not sure if I want to go first or second, but I think I want to go second here. They only play 3 Buddy Buddy Poffin, so I feel like I gotta go second and punish them and have them whiff it turn 1. I'll put his theory into practice, attending Dortmund and Gdansk this year. I mean, it's not quite that simple though, Thomas. You have to be, like, you still have to play well. Like, this is assuming you are playing well at both tournaments. You're bringing a good deck list. Like, it's not just going to 2 tournaments and then top 16ing them. It's not that simple. You have to put in the time and effort on the, like, as well beforehand. All right, I'm going to the match chat. I'll be back in a bit. All right. I said I want to choose second. Now I'm debating if I want to go first though, and just like set up a little bit more. Let's go now. I said I was gonna do it, so I feel like I gotta commit at this point. I can't have chat making fun of me for wimping out. Ooh, this hand is not good. This hand would have been definitely better going first. Because I could have got Greninja, just drawn 2 and chilled. Honestly, this almost looks like a Billy angle. I might be Billying. Might be a Billy angle. Might be a Billy angle. Dude, they still always get the Poffin anyways, bro. Oh, and they only played 3 of them. Now I'm just tilted at this point. At this point, I'm just tilted. At this point, I'm just tilted. They can't get away with this, bro. They have a Dreepy in hand as well? Dude. Cringe. Ooh. Maybe I should have just gone first. I don't know. I guess they just have it all. They just have it all, man. I don't know what you want me to do. They got the nuts. No, I still probably correct to just go second. Dude, give me a what is this fucking draw? Now I'm tilted. That's so dumb. Let me just draw the nuts here. All right, get rid of this. Grab these 2. Got to do a. So I prized 1 dark. All right, they're cooking. They're cooking. I have boss 3 Sada. I have a Sada in hand. How do I approach this, man? This is tough. I kind of just want to get. I don't know what I want to do, to be honest. This is tough. Why is a switch cart? Why is an E switch? I prize an Ultra Ball because I have a Nest Ball in hand, I believe. Prime Catcher, 2 Earthen Vessel. I'm playing 1, so I prized 1 Earthen Vessel. Do I have 2? I prized a Magma Basin. Okay. All right, so I could go. It's tough. I could get Squawkabilly. No, I feel like I just go get. I think I just get this and I accelerate an energy to it here. Yeah, I just do that. I think we got him with the concealed cards. And hope for some goodness. Some good stuff. Come on, give me the good stuff. Give me something. I can punch their active for 60, which is honestly still pretty good, I guess. Okay, sure. Yeah, honestly, punching their active for 60 is just fine. They play at a fine. So they can't KO this. They go Candy, Neo, Upper, Kieran, Knockout. Don't even get me started on that. Yeah, we're just blasting. We're chilling. We're blasting. It's an interesting matchup. Yeah, I didn't want to put the, I don't need to put the Bravery Charm down, I guess is why I didn't want to put it down. I maybe just should have thrown it down because it does still like make things awkward for them moving forward, I guess. Wait, why did I think there was a Bravery Charm in my discard pile? Am I just like losing my mind? I literally thought there was one in there. I don't know why I thought that. I was like, I literally in my head I was like, oh, there's a Bravery Charm in my discard pile. There's not. I don't know why I thought there was. Didn't tell you. All right, so we'll see how much they actually pull off here. Yeah, do they have Candy Dragapult? I mean, they could have a lot here. They could have Candy Dragapult. I'm not feeling great. Our start was so slow. I mean, I don't even know what I really wanted. I just wanted more. Honestly, I didn't even want to get a KO here. I don't even care about getting a KO. I just want to have more set up so I could like start to develop energy on my Monkey Dories and stuff. That's what I want here. Yeah, they might have Candy Pidgeot, Candy Dragapult, and the Neo Upper. That'd be pretty unfortunate. Maybe they don't, though. Maybe they don't. Maybe they do, though. They play Turo? No, but they play a Collapsed. They might just be chilling for a turn. It's possible they are just chilling for a turn. And I gotta figure out what I want to do if they are chilling for a turn. Figure it out. Yeah, appreciate that raid there. Bat Squid. Did a good stream. How cooking are they cooking? How else could I have sequenced this hand? There's gotta be something I could have done better. It feels like there is, but maybe there just isn't, to be honest. It feels like there should be something I could have done better, but there actually just might not be. Might not be. Wait, they have forced. Oh, we're cooked, man. We're just so cooked, man. We're done. I can't handle this. Ugh. Although if they have Candy, Dragapult, Neo Upper, they have a 1-card hand, no knockout taken. How much could they actually have next turn if I just go knockout, right? Because I'm just gonna go. I can just go attach knockout. Like, how much more are they gonna have? They can't have that much more to do this turn, right? I don't think so, anyways. They can just do 10 damage to me with like this and knock me out, which would be pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie, but I feel like I just knock them out here and just take the 2 prize cards, right? I can put the Bravery Charm on my active as well to make it a little bit harder. Yeah, they have. Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna knock them out. All right, we're knock them out. We'll see where it goes from there. Not what I was looking for, but it's fine. Let me think. I gotta do it, right? That lets me put this here as well, actually. Okay, that's pretty good. Pretty good. No complaints. Please then confused since the day I met you. Okay, how do I approach this? Let me think for a second. Dazed and confused. I want to use Magma Basin on another Gouging Fire. Ultra Ball away the fire. Ultra Ball away an E-Switch. Maybe double E-Switch. I could jet up the fresh one. I think this is correct. I could have jetted it up, but I can't now. So I don't want this thing to like die to a petty grudge, you know what I'm saying? But if they have, I don't want them to put 6 here either. I'm gonna put this one here for sure. What else could they do though? Like for a basic fire or basic psychic, they can't do shit, right? I'm gonna heal this off. I can always get more damage to put here later. So I kind of want to put this here to like threaten the B-Barrel, right? And then I want to put this here in case I Iono next turn. And vacuumed. So this giving this thing more HP just doesn't matter at this point. So I think I'm just gonna save this one, or I could put it here to protect the Monkey Dory from a Phantom Dive later. Just get this in play ahead of time, which I kind of like the idea of. Okay, and then punch. Okay, I'm chill with that. I'm chill. Yeah, I don't want to get petty grudged. It's pretty cringe. Gotta play around the grudge. Okay, dark. All right, that's pretty good because that can lead to second Monkey Dory setup. Ooh, double Dory, bro. You know we want to see the double Dory. I'm down for double Dory. We'll see if they can even KO my active here. If they can't get a KO on my active here, I'm feeling pretty good. If they get a KO on my active, I'm feeling less good. Also, I guess it depends on what they KO it with, though, to be honest. But we could do some weird plays on this next turn for sure. Because we'll have access to double Dory, so we can, like... I don't know, we can, like, take 2 prize cards on some bullshit. Like, we can, like, KO this thing and KO this. I don't know. Yeah, we can KO some schmucks here. We can go on a schmuck raid. Alright, they're all dreeped up. So this has got to be either... Dude. No way. They didn't even have to quick search for the Mela? Dude, I'm just tilted, man. This is just so cringe. They didn't even have to quick search for the Mela. They just have the Mela in hand. I can't beat this, man. I can't beat this. I mean, that would have been a reason to actually get stack damage on the Dreepy. I was just assuming I'm not getting attacked this turn. Like, I was just assuming I wasn't getting attacked this turn. I mean, they still need... They could just go Dracloak Psychic now to KO me, I guess. It does force out the Dracloak, I guess, but... We'll see what they have here. Okay. It's a I'm okay with the Dracloak knockout. Okay, I'm okay with the Dracloak KO. That I'm okay with. Yeah, I could have stacked 30 here to prep for... dude, it's just so unlikely. I was like, okay, if they're going to get the Mela, they probably have to go quick... Because they were even down Luminion as well, right? Yeah, they're down Luminion. So it like, had to be like... Quick search for Mela, play Mela, and then Mela had to draw them into Candy, Dragapult, Psychic. So 3 of 6. Which is unreasonable to begin with. This is just wholly unreasonable. Oh, they're chilling. No way that's the correct play, right? That feels a little bit irresponsible of them, to be honest. To be going this route. This feels irresponsible. I gotta get rid of the... Yeah, the Bidoof. That does leave the Rotom in play for me to go after later, but... I think it's the correct play. So I can Jet Retreat KO the Pidgeot here, which I think I'm just gonna go for. That just seems like too good to not go for, to be honest. We're gonna start with concealed cards on the fire, of course. I could also go after the Dracloak, though. That would mean that they would need a lot. Taking away their... dude, honestly, this one's kind of tough. I'm actually not sure what I want to do here. Because going after the I could set up double Monkey Dory and then KO Dracloak, which is like really, really good here. I guess if I KO Pidgeot, that means they could Radzard. They could send this up. I could just KO the Dracloak and then they can't Radzard. And like just heal a bunch of damage off this thing. Setting up double Dory is kind of sick. I'm going to do this. Is Iron Bundle ever good? Iron Bundle could be good. Is the other Gouging Fire ever good? The other Gouging Fire could be good. Maybe I get rid of the Iron Bundle. Maybe I do get rid of the bundle here. Okay. Yeah, I don't know actually how I want to approach this. Double Dory kind of goes crazy, though. Yeah, double Dory is kind of insane. But if not, I could just go Jet up, Retreat. I'm gonna go double Dory. I'm gonna go double Dory because I don't have to use the. I can just chill. I can just go Dory. I can still do this thing, right? Yeah. Go boss this. I've dealt with their Mela now. So this thing has. I need to get this thing out of range. And then. So now it can't be KO'd by a spread knockout. But I almost want to heal 30 off this so this thing can't be vacuumed and then KO'd. I'm gonna build up damage on a Dreepy, I think. Just Heat Blast them. Yeah, I like this. I like this play. Because I don't want to like vacuum this Bravery Charm and then go KO active KO bench thing or something like that. Not a big fan of that. Would I get the E-switch off the prize cards? Alright, that's chill, I guess. I guess my hand kind of sucks, to be honest. But I have a boss, so let's start. I also can conceal the cards away the jet if I want to. We should be like fine. Yeah. They still have a lot of, they still need to take a lot of time to draw all their prize cards. And I have double dory set up. Like any spread damage they throw into play, I can like just immediately negate. I have another Bravery Charm to work with, and I did prize a switch card, but I have one switch card in the deck, I believe, still. I do need to get rid of this though. This is limiting my bench is pretty annoying. I want to be able to like have access to like Mew plus Luminion, or just like Mew or Luminion, to be honest. At this point, I want access to one of them. Like Mew plus this in play would be pretty nice on the next turn. All right, we'll see what they can put together here. Okay, that is good for me. That is not Roseanne's backup. Wait, what the fuck can they do this turn? Does that give them any play? They literally can't. I win. They can't. This is no play. This isn't a play. Wait, how much HP do I have? Oh shoot, I messed up. They can go Candy Dragapult knockout. Fudge, I messed up. I actually messed up. I needed to heal 60 off this so they can't KO me with Jet Headbutt. I was like, wait, I just win. But no, they can Jet Headbutt me. That's actually super annoying. Yeah, I definitely messed up. Fuck. Oh, it's a mistake. That's a big mistake. Hey, it's a big mistake. It's a big mistake. I shouldn't have put myself in that range for that. That's bad. That's really bad. Okay, now I can definitely lose this. But if I just healed 60 off this, then I couldn't be Jet Headbutted here. And then that's where I should be. I should be out of Jet Headbutt range. But I have put myself into Jet Headbutt range, which means this is going to get tough now. I've thrown. It's an okay sign. I mean, they might not. I mean, I assume they have it, though. I assume they have it here. We'll see. Maybe they don't, though. It's weird that they would quick search. Oh, they don't. Okay. Well, then we just win. I have game. I can KO the Dreepy. Oh, yeah, that win. I thought they should have Jet Headbutt. How did they not have Jet Headbutt, I guess is the question here. Wait, they just... Oh, no, wait. No, I do win, yeah. Yeah, okay. How do they not have Jet Headbutt? There's the real question, to be honest. Right, now I should heal this guy. Well, it doesn't really actually matter because I have the Jet. Like, I just win, but... I'm gonna buy the book, though. I'm gonna buy the book. In case there's any kind of misstep here, this is how I'd want my board to look at the end of this turn. I guess I would have put Magma Basin in play as well, to be honest. But I guess I also would have maybe used the Magma Basin so I could have energy here and here. Oh, we'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take it. All right, chat. I'm coming back. You heal the extra 31 have matter because of the Defiance ban? No, but you make them at least have the Defiance ban, right? I want to make them have the Defiance ban, right? Because then they could have had like... I don't know, I guess my hand was kind of bad, right? But they could have had like Candy Dragapult Iono and not needed the Defiance ban, right? I think I should force the Defiance ban out of them for sure. I should have forced it at him. Do you know what you play instead of Clive? Honestly, I don't actually have any idea what I play instead of Clive. Maybe another Fire, honestly. Probably not. 7 should be enough. Maybe a Pokegear. Maybe we need a little bit more access to supporters. So maybe Clive for a gear, and then maybe a switch card for a gear or something. I'm not sure. Clive for a gear, probably. You play in Australia TCG OCs as well? What is OCS? Is it like an online tournament, or are you just talking about like majors in Australia? The only majors I played in Australia so far is OCIC, but... Second attack can't be used until it's out of the active. Jet wasn't BM. No, I know. But I could have just like jetted up a Monkey Dory and then retreated and then attacked with the active one, but... Someone gift 5. They gifted 3 for the Clive, yeah. Yeah, online tournaments as well has good prize. I mean, I don't really prizing is not a factor for why I play online. The only factor that matters for me for playing online tournaments is, am I streaming when the online tournament is happening? That's about it. I don't know when those tournaments happen though. So whatever tournaments I currently play in on stream are the ones that work for my schedule basically. You can't remove Clive, you need one with style. True. Appreciate the 5 gifted there, Victor. Welcome to the pack there. Always appreciate the support. I always appreciate the support, Victor. Welcome to the pack. Crook, Vam Vox, Barcat, D-Head, and Quiliami. Welcome all to the pack. We're all the cookies. We got plenty of jars. You ever joke about RNG? Look how it turned out. Oh, and this one. I'm not gonna lie, my opponent's turn 1, turn 2 was pretty annoying, but like, yeah, it doesn't matter. Play well. If you lose that one, the thing is, like, you are gonna have games where you open 6 energy. You could be playing a deck that plays only 6 energy, and you open 6 energy in a basic and then top deck. Like, those games exist. Like, the thing you need to just understand, the thing that people need to understand, there's no point in discussing RNG, because at the end of the day, in the Pokemon TCG, if you prep well and play well, RNG won't be more of a factor for you than anyone else, and it's very easy to set yourself above everyone else in a major tournament setting if you prep well and play well. That's why the best players in the game do consistently very well, because there is that ceiling in Pokemon to be reached. Yeah, there is that ceiling in Pokemon to be reached. Do I play off stream? No. How many gifted for me to add Electro Generator? Electro Charger? A card like Electromagnetic Charger has to be 10 gifted. Yeah, I let people do 3 gifted to make me add a meme card. But the card has to be useful. No more Electro Charger moments. No more Electro Charger moments. The card has to have some synergy in the deck, and this is a draw supporter, so. Broken card. When do you think you'll get to a Pult deck? Honestly, I have no clue. Maybe not till after Worlds. Update win counter? Oh, true. I thought I did, but you're right, I did not. What do you say? Attending online tournaments would make you a better player overall since you're playing in a competitive setting? I mean, any amount of playing the Pokemon TCG when you're trying to improve will make you a better player. But in terms of the best way to practice the game right now, I think online tournaments are the best form of practice in the game right now. Like, of things you can do. What was best of when you won that tournament with 59 cards? I think we got top 8. I lost in top 8 in that one, but it was a good meme. You define prepping in context of online tournaments and RNG, or even IRL tournaments. What do you mean in context of online tournaments and RNG or IRL tournaments? Prepping, like, prepping means like testing to determine what deck you think is best for you to play at a tournament, and then understanding the deck's good matchups and bad matchups, and understanding how to play matchups in general with the deck, understanding what tech cards can be included in the deck to tackle certain situations, and then when the tournament finally comes around, deciding which tech cards to include in your final 60 that you think will give you the best chance of being most successful at that tournament through playing games of Pokemon. Is Razard ever worth it in this deck? No. Radiant Greninja is way better. Azul's bringing Pult to Worlds and doesn't want to leak the sauce. True. And over the course, like I said, over the course of 2 major tournaments, if you're at the higher, either you are not at the higher end of efficiency, which means that's your goal. It should just get better at being more efficient in the Pokemon TCG. Be better at prepping, and be better at. You appreciate the raid there, Sonny. We had a good stream and tournament. If you're at the higher end of efficiency, then if you prep well and play well, the worst placement, like the lowest placement you should get over 2 tournaments should be a top 16. Like, yeah, you should be able to at least achieve at least a top 16 over 2 major tournaments, at least. If you're not at the higher end of efficiency, then your goal should be to get better, to get more efficient. Your goal should be to get more efficient at the Pokemon TCG. And then once you achieve that higher level, then you can have those expected results. But until then, your goal is to just get better. Appreciate the prime sub there. Ominous name. Going to the rat pack. We're all out of broccoli, but we got plenty of potatoes. Dude, yeah, I just gotta time you out later. But you understand. How many players do you think are at that higher and currently? Surely more than 16. There's a lot of, yeah, for the current landscape of the Pokemon TCG, there's a pretty like high level of players who could easily get those results. There's a pretty high number of players who could easily get those results. You could probably even just like call it like the top, yeah. Like any of the players in probably like the top 64 in America and Canada, if they prep well and play well, will easily be able to achieve that. As the game gets more competitive, though, it's going to be harder to achieve that. If more than 125 players in NA reach your idea of skill ceiling, there's no skill ceiling reach. I don't know where the skill ceiling is in the Pokemon TCG, but it's not been reached. Tord is just the closest to it, and that's all we have to go off of. But we only have one Tord in the game currently. We don't have 125 Tords in US and Canada. There is one Tord total. And I would say the player's name who I think is second closest to Tord, but if I gas him up too much, his head might get too big, so I can't say it. So you guys will just have to guess. Grant Manley? No, it's not Grant. Chip, lock it in, bro. How do you know when your plays are correct? Even if you win the match, how do you get good at evaluating individual plays? That's tough. I don't really have a great, I'm not gonna lie, Nox. I don't have a great answer for that. You just need to know that there is. You just need to know that there is. Ooh, you guys are putting some games some good names out there. Maybe I don't have like a definitive next in line. Maybe I could do like a top 5. No, I think there is one player who I'd put above them, but I could do like a top 10 and remove that. I could do a top 10 besides the player, I guess. But because you guys are throwing some good names out there, like I'm okay, I could see this. No, I don't even know if I could pick 10, to be honest. I don't think I could pick 10. Maybe I could pick like 5, maybe 5. You appreciate the 8 months there. Ulti y'all. Why aren't you in your own top 5? You got to be a top 5 player ever. You just don't play meta decks all the time. I play pretty meta decks all the time. Well, I just is not how I think about the game. I don't rate myself in the Pokemon TCG, which like I guess it can come off of kind of like a, when I like say that, it's like a little bit like I can't deny that it's not like trying to be like overly humble or anything, but like I just not how I think about the Pokemon TCG. Like that's not how I think about myself in the Pokemon TCG. I just don't rate myself. And it does kind of come off as trying to be like overly humble, but it's just like not how I think about myself in the game. But I like thinking about other players in the game and about like thinking about the ceiling in the game and like which players would I put closest to the ceiling, the known ceiling and stuff like that. I think it's like interesting. The idea of like thinking about and analyzing the Pokemon, the competition, the competitiveness of the Pokemon TCG and where we are, where we're headed, and what can be is very interesting. Have you ever been in another competitive scene other than Pokemon? I can think of other players in the game without contextualizing your own performance, though. I don't know, it doesn't seem too hard to me. Did you watch Mahone's video and the comment he made about what you said about your uncertainty in the World's qualification for a GOAT? Yeah, I did, but I think he misinterpreted what I meant. I just meant like I would have to win Worlds to get close to their achievements, like across the board. Not that you need to win Worlds to be considered as the GOAT. You just need, like, that would get me close to matching Tord. But it feels like I'd still be far away from Jason. I don't know. Like, if I won Worlds, I have to do a lot still to catch Tord. I'd have to win Worlds and then, like, to match Tord, I don't know. I'd win Worlds at least, and then I have to go from there. I'll worry about it after I win Worlds. Once I win Worlds this year, I'll think about it more. Another competitive scene other than Pokemon? Not really, no. An optimal gouging fireless. What are we cutting Clive for? I don't know. We'll pick something after the tournament's over. I actually don't know what I cut. Did you get your Worlds card graded with the personal label like Tord? No. Just win it twice easy. All right, I'm on it. Honestly, that's kind of the dream. Like retiring from competitive Pokemon in general, except for the World Championships, and just make top 4 at Worlds every single year to get your Worlds invite again. That would be like pretty sick, to be honest. Just do content in top 4 Worlds every year. I'm down. We need 4 Clive, 4 Pokegear, 4 Prowlpad. Yeah, but then they'll be onto our. They'll be onto us, and they'll just Ultra Ball away all of their. They'll Ultra Ball away all of their supporters, and then we draw 0 from Clive. There's 2 for each supporter in their hand. You don't like traveling and playing other than huge events? No, I do. You prefer? I just think I mean it's like a cool end game though, right? Like once maybe I'm like burnt out and don't really want to compete consistently anymore, the end game just becomes the top 4 Worlds every year. When I remember the last time being really nervous going into a match, I don't even know, to be honest. Should be a Hall of Fame that auto qualifies you as long as you want to play. Not for Worlds. Not for that shouldn't exist for Worlds. I think for like some stuff like regionals and ICs, like auto qualifying you for like that stuff would be cool, but not for Worlds. What do you think of 18 player league cups needing a 4-1 to get into cut? Should the kicker for top 8 be 17? Didn't they kind of just adjust that though? Wait, I'm not sure what you're asking there, Shark, to be honest. Should the kicker for top 8 be 17? Isn't it? I thought they adjusted that. That's like something that people talked about recently with locals and kickers and stuff that changed last season. I thought that was it. Does winning Worlds auto qualify for next year's Worlds? If you top 4 Worlds, you get an invite to next year's Worlds, yeah. So I've had my Worlds invite since Worlds last year. But I've had my invite since Worlds last year. But I guess they haven't officially said that that's happening again, but I imagine it. I don't think they ever announced that though. I think it's just a thing. It just always is a thing. They haven't said it isn't or it is or isn't a thing, but I imagine it just is a thing. Pokemon Hall of Fame now existing seems kind of wild. Yeah. I mean, it would be cool for an official thing like that to exist for sure, but will we actually do your fantasy team for Worlds? Oh, for like the thing. Yeah, I will if I remember to do it, to be honest. Is IC top 4 also auto invite? Yes, it is. It is 21, I believe. Oh, is it Shark? I thought they changed it so when the kicker for top 8 hit, top 8 got points. Would you put on your Pokemon route Mount Rushmore across TCG and VGC? Well, I don't really know any VGC names. The only VGC names I know is Rizzo and Wolfie that I put on like a. Does like even would Sajin even make the VGC Mount Rushmore? I don't think so, right? So I could really only do TCG. The only ones I know is Ray, Rizzo, and Wolfie that I would put on it. I don't even know if you would put Ray. You'd probably put Ray Rizzo, I assume. You definitely put Wolfie because of his like success and influence as a content creator. You could put Sajin, but Sajin won Worlds. Yeah, but a lot of people won Worlds. Like a lot of people won Worlds. Sajin is like a little bit more. Yeah. Kicker 17 for top 8 to get points. Yeah, they did change it. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah. For the TCG though. The TCG Mount Rushmore would probably have to be like Jason, Tord. But Mount Rushmore isn't just about the best players. It's about most influential players in the game. So it's like Jason, Tord, Mahone, and I don't know who the 4th would be. But it would be like those 3 plus someone, right? The people who have done the most for the Pokemon TCG across the board in terms of achievements and other. All right, we're into our next round here. We hit a Lugia. This is what I lost to in that last tournament that kind of shot me down. Puka? Yeah, Puka's a good shout, actually. We can go with Puka. I'm down with that. Puka's a good shout. OG content creator with the top cut. He can't say himself. Yeah, even if other people would put me on their Mount Rushmore, I wouldn't put myself because I'm trying to pick my Mount Rushmore, which wouldn't involve me. So we got like Jason Tord, Rizzo, Wolfie. Well, if you're doing VGC, but if we're not doing VGC, it is Jason Tord, Rizzo, Wolfie. Well, no. Yeah, Jason Tord, Rizzo, Wolfie if you're doing VGC. But if we're doing VGC and TCG. But if it's just TCG, it's like Jason Tord, Mahone, and someone said a good one that I agree with, and I forgot what they said. Puka, yeah. I think that would be it. J-Witz is good. I don't think J-Witz is a decent. It's not. I don't think J-Witz did enough though in the game. Jason's a decent shout, or not Jason. J-Witz is a decent shout, but not. I don't think he did quite enough. All right, I'm getting to the match. I'll be back in a second, chat. Isn't J-Witz retired? Yeah, but you could still make them out. I mean, Jason's also retired. All right, I'll be back. All right. I feel like I'm missing something. I'm not missing anything, right? I don't think so. Did I pick the wrong deck or anything? Maybe I did. They played 2 Jamming Tower. That's super annoying. Super annoying. This hand kind of sucks. Definitely has to be a... I'm actually not sure. Maybe I think I should open Moltres here. I think we're opening Moltres here. Maybe I get like a rat one hit off the rip here or something. This hand is super slow. Like I'm not doing anything off the rip here. I think it's correct to start it up like this, but it feels kind of bad for the situation, I guess. I don't know. I could have like opened this instead and then played for no wings. Why are they being aggressive with that? That makes no sense. They're like they're not stopping anything with that out there off the rip. Yeah, they're not doing anything with that off the rip at all. Ooh, that's ugly. That's already 4 energy in play. They need to find, okay, they got their Lugia V though. They did get the Lugia V. I guess that's why they put out the Jamming Tower. I was like questioning it, but yeah, if they're gonna Carmine, sure, get it in there. Come on, get it in there, get it out there. I mean, I don't want to Clive, but I also don't want to Iono. Oh, what a dilemma we got here. We don't want to Clive, we don't want to Iono. This sucks. I mean, we got Iono here. I mean, an Inferno Wings on this is pretty good. I feel like I should switch card into this and then play the Iono. Yeah. Or could like attach retreat. Attach retreat, Magma Basin, switch card. But that doesn't work. So I should just go switch card Iono, I guess. Sure. Hope for the best. Give me the juice. Come on. It's not very good. We got Billy though. We got Billy. Hold up. We got money. We got Billy. All right, so we'll go Vessel away this. Grab Double Fire. Send them both to the discard pile. I prize 2 Gouging. Dude, why do I prize 2 Gouging Fire against every Lugia deck? What the heck? Didn't I prize 2 against the other Lugia deck as well? One switch. No, I used the switch card. Hold up. 3 switch. Prize an Ultra Ball. Every charms in hand. Prize a Basin and something. Oh, my Prime Catcher. Cringe. All right. That's a lot of good prize cards. So the Bravery Charm, I think I'm just gonna put here now. And then go Basin Billy. Yeah, Squawk and Seas, Basin to the Moltres, drawn to a Jet Energy or something. Hold up, we're not done yet. But wait, there's more. We've got, yeah. Like E-switch up and KO this, actually. We have a decent amount of outs here. Alright, do this. Get the Greninja. Vessel away. Oh, sheesh, that's a lot of energy. Maybe I give up the Bravery Charm here. So I want a dark energy and a fire energy. There's actually a lot of hits off this that we can get to get this knockout. All right, we got the jet. Okay, we're cooking. We're cooking. We can base in here. I've done this differently. Well, I could have left this on the bench and then gone base in jet. Oh, then I only do 60 though. Yeah, never mind. Don't mind me. This is not that good though. I mean, the prize card is good because I have so many good prize cards prized, but I don't think I benched the Dory here. This is like a pretty mid turn. I mean, like this is just so much. Like 2 energy on a freaking Moltres is gonna get bonked. Like, ooh, Prime Catcher's nice though. Yeah, like my bird's just getting bonked here. Like we're getting bonked. You know, it's happening. The bonking is coming. Oh, they can attack with just a double turbo. That's kind of cringe. Yeah, that's silly. They don't actually need to set up Lugia this turn to punch. Definitely cringe. Okay, that's good though. The sob angle. Oh my gosh. 5, 6. Oh. How many chops I got? Only 1. Dude, are they solo chop gaming this game? You can't do it. That's not, you can't do it. That's not enough. You will lose the game. You're done if you do it. Okay. I assume this means they have 2 chops to work with. Maybe not though. Okay, they do have 2 chops. All right. All right. It's still looking rough. How many energy do they play? 12, 30, 14. Wait, 12, 30, 14. 17? Okay, they also play the 17. I mean, they are down 5. They are down a lot of energy. My setup is not great. I need another Gouging Fire here. I was hoping to get one off the prize cards there. I mean, the Prime Catcher is still good. Don't get me wrong. Prime Catcher is still a good grab here for sure. It's a good have. I'm actually not sure what I want to go after, but I need a Gouging Fire off of my concealed or top deck. I'm not surviving without it. I'm gonna be in trouble without it. Honestly, I kind of want to KO their active here as well. That's what kind of sucks about the situation. Although I could just go after their Archeops. That's what I was thinking about, was going after their Archeops, but I don't know. They didn't put any other energy in play? Well, now I definitely should go after her Chops, right? I could just try and KO the active. The thing is, they can Torrential Pump again and KO this. So cringe. Yeah, just send this up. Our concealed cards. Whatever. I can KO the active here, but what I wanted. Dude, I need some Gouging Fires. So many Pokemon search cards. How do I want to approach this now? I could Iron Bundle it. How much speed does it have? Such an L, man. Do I just KO the active here then? Like thinking, I don't know how I want to approach this now. This is so dumb. I can also just heal 60 damage off this and get it out of range. I could let go. No, I probably should just draw some prize cards. Let's KO the active here. Man, that sucks. It's so slow. It's so, but there is things prized. Oh, all right. I guess I can go like, I could E-switch this over here actually. Wait, maybe this does work actually. Hold up. No, because I have to put more damage on this. I need to get damage onto this. I don't know if I'd be able to do it next turn, or it might be harder next turn. Fudge. It's gonna be tough. I could prime catcher with chops still though. Fudge. How do I want to do this? That gets me down to even prize cards. I do just want to get Gouging Fires off my prize cards. Okay. Yeah, sure. Whatever. Could have gone Iron Bundle plus Prime. This seems fine though. Yeah, I need to draw prize cards. I need to get. There's 2 Gouging Fires prize, so I just need. And there's an Ultra Ball prize. What do we got? Okay. Feeling good. Feeling fine. But yeah, getting this damage set up here, I guess, makes sense because otherwise I need to like find like another turn to like do that play, which sounds kind of annoying to like set up for. So just getting out of the way now, I guess, is maybe just best, to be honest. Maybe. It's just gonna be brutal if they have an It's gonna be absolutely brutal if they have an Iono here. I feel like. I don't know. I don't even know if I'll be able to recover, to be honest. We just have so little setup. We'll see what they're grabbing off this though. Yeah. We need to get more this turn. That's why it's so important to get more than this turn. They're even like willing to put Luminion in play to just try and go for it. That's tough, man. I don't know. They could even actually attack with Luminion theoretically. Actually, it looks like that's what they're doing. They're Luminion back to the deck as well. So brutal. They still have Legacy to work with. I don't even know. What can I even draw for this that's going to get me out of here? I need to draw like I just need to draw insane off this. Like almost not possible to draw what I need to draw. Maybe getting rid of one of these was the better play because I still have a really high chance of getting a Gouging Fire off my prize cards. Yeah, I still have such a high chance of getting one of these off my prize cards. I maybe should have just done that anyways. I maybe should have just gone for, what was I thinking? Oh, just go for an Archeops KO. Reset their board. But then they could have gone knock out active, knock out the Monkey Dory with not Terrapagos, Ogerpon. Yeah, what does my draw even need to be here? Good start. It's a good start. All right. I was like, is there even a possible draw? This is decent. Yeah. We just end up Dory, I guess, for the wall for the turn. Okay, that's 2. This is theoretically 2 prize cards. They didn't. Doesn't have a gift on it. I guess it doesn't really matter for the situation though. Okay. All right. Hold up. It's coming together. All right. I still really want another Gouging Fire though. So do I try and Mew for 1 first here into it? I think I do, right? Right. Give me a Never Lucky. I kind of want to Vessel this away now. Yeah. Because then I can Concealed Cards. The Concealed Cards could give me the other Gouging Fire. Please, I beg you, give me a Gouging Fire, man. Gosh, dude. 2 boss? Ugh. It almost feels like I still need to get a KO this turn, but then the problem is not getting the KO this turn, but getting the KO next turn. I didn't even get the KO this turn, dude. Okay, it is still winnable. It's just tough. I mean, it's almost impossible, actually. I take it back. If I'd gone after the chops on that previous turn, though, it would be more possible, I guess. Hey, do I even have a play here? Man, I don't even know. Or 3 of those. No double turbo's gone. 8. 3, 17, 4. Double. They could still knock this out with it. Oh, just pass. Sure. Yeah, we just got nothing. We just lose. It's a tough one. I guess part of it. I mean, part of it is. I mean, I guess part of it is we prize 2 Gouging Fire. But even though we prize 2 Gouging Fire, if I was just able to find 2 Gouging Fire, if I was able to find 2 Gouging Fire, off the rip, and I would have been fine. If I got second gouging, if I got 2 Gouging Fire and was able to like SADA to both, like build around 2, I would have been fine. So even though I prized 2, it's like I didn't need one of the 2 prize ones if I just drawn into the first 2 to begin with. I just didn't draw into those to begin with. And I maybe should have gone after an Archeops instead of KOing the other thing there. My thought process was just that, what's my thought process? I was like, getting the extra prize cards mean I'm more likely to draw into a Gouging Fire. Maybe I should have just assumed I was getting Iono next turn anyways, though. So then just limiting their energy acceleration was maybe always the correct play because of that. Like, maybe just always going after Archeops is always correct because... Going after Archeops is just always correct there because no matter what, I'm going to get Iono next turn. Because I knew they had the Luminian in hand because they had got it last turn, I believe. So it's like, okay, this Luminian always gets Iono on the next turn, and then they shuffle it back to the deck. So because of that, because like, no, I'm getting Iono'd, drawing a prize card more aggressively hurts more there for that reason. And I'm not going to be able to keep the cards that are... the cards I have in my hand are going back to the deck anyways. So like, keeping them doesn't even make that big of a difference. So yeah, I think overall, I think I made a mistake there then. I don't know if it would have changed the outcome of this game that much because it was still in a situation where we're still getting knocked out and then I wasn't able to recover another attacker anyways. But I would have drawn like one more card off the Iono, which could have been the difference maker to actually get the attack off this turn, something like that. So yeah, I should have KO'd an Archeops instead of KO'ing the Ogre Pawn, looking back on it for sure, I think. Like, yeah, I even knew they had access to the Iono there as well. Oh well, we'll get them next time. All right. We're still in it with the L though. We're still in it. Dude, we need Gouging Fires, man. They're just sleeping. They were sleeping on us that game. They were sleeping. Yeah, it was fine. Like prizing them, it wasn't even the big. It's just we couldn't find a nest ball. We just needed a nest ball to find a Gouging Fire. We just needed a nest ball. We couldn't find it though. Couldn't find our nest balls. And then, like the Moltres attack, I think was still correct. But it was like super expensive. I definitely want to set tempo with that KO on the Minccino for sure. But it was like a super. It's just a lot invested to get the KO. Like we didn't get a manual attachment down to like a fire, but yeah. Overdrops could have prevented the hand play too. I mean, that's like so far in the future. It doesn't even really matter about. That's not like the reason behind going. It like not really. That's not why you'd ever think about going for the KO on the chops versus not. But yeah. Like obviously that was like a play that ended. That's like being anecdotal. I feel like being like, oh, but now they used hands to win the game. I just but it's like, yeah, sure, but it's not like the reasoning why we should have made the different play. Like that play existing down the line, I don't think is overly the reason why we should or shouldn't have done something. But have you been using to climb to Arceus? I haven't. Climb to Arceus is not a thing. Like it's not something I think about. It's just something that happens. The idea of climbing to Arceus or putting any emphasis on it in general is just doesn't mean anything. It's not that you can't consider it an achievement. There's no obstacle to get to Arceus. Yeah, there's like no, you can't. It's not that you can't consider it an achievement to like get to Arceus rank, but like there's no obstacle to get there. No obstacle exists. You don't have to like. It's once again, it's like what I was talking about. Like you don't have to improve to get there. Like there's no amount of improvement that you have to make. Unlike Hearthstone, Pokemon gives you nothing for achieving that high of a rank. Yeah, you get nothing, and then there's nothing to play for. Now, if there was like a rank 1, if there was like a ranked leaderboard, then there could be like something where like, okay, how much? Like you're like, all right, I'm a grind ranked. Oh, I got top 100 this month. Next month, I'm gonna go for top 50. Okay, I got my top 50 this month. Next month, I'm gonna go for top 25. I'm gonna get top 25. Next month, I'm gonna go for a top 10. Next month, I'm gonna go for a rank 1. But like getting to Arceus, you don't have to improve as a player to get there. Theoretically, if we had like a ranked system where you could climb for rank 1, you'd probably have to improve as a player to get rank 1. So, yeah, that's the biggest thing. Actually, yeah, I'm talking about that earlier. That's the biggest. You don't have to get better to get Arceus. It's like it just doesn't matter. That's why it doesn't matter. That's why it doesn't matter. It's because you don't have to get better to get there. It's the same thing with like when I was talking about like the Worlds invite from like this season to next season. Like you don't have to, like this season you didn't have to become a better player to get your Worlds invite. Next season you will have to become a better player to get your Worlds invite. And throughout the season you might need to become a better player. It's the same thing with like the ranked ladder. This ranked ladder, you don't have to improve. Like you don't have to improve to get higher in the rank. And there's no rank to like shoot for after that. So you can like, it's really bad because there's nothing you can, it would be nice to use the ranked ladder or the lack of ranked ladder. It would be nice to be able to use a ranked ladder on PTCG Live. So you could look at it and be like, can I use this as a determining factor? Is there something I can try and achieve on the ranked ladder on PTCG Live to like, you know, maybe show me that I'm improving as a player or something? But that doesn't exist. Getting to Arceus does not mean you improved as a player at all. Now you could have, but it's not like that proves nothing. But if we had like a rank system where you could try and get ranked 1, if you could get rank 1 and you went from, you know, just getting to Arceus one season to getting top 100 the next season, then top 10, and then you're able to achieve rank 1, that would show an improvement, right? We could look at that and be like, oh, okay, you're making improvements. And that's like good and reassuring for the player who's trying to achieve that, because it's like, all right, what I'm doing is making a difference. But currently you don't have to improve at all to do anything on the rank ladder. Nothing you do matters because there's nothing to confirm, to reaffirm improvement. Reaffirm, confirm, whatever. So let's get this dub today. I'm trying, Jay. I'm trying. I've already messed up a little bit, but if I lock in for these next couple rounds, easy top 8 and then easy tournament dub. Gotta get locked. How many rounds do we have? Oh no, wait. This one there's also no top cut in. Never mind. There's no top cut. I can't win this tournament. I'll still play out the rest of it. I'll play until we get I'll play until we get 3 losses. I'll play through 2 losses. I thought this one had a top cut, but it doesn't have a top cut. Unlucky. Also love the Cameraman Fernandez battle. Super good content. Glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, I'm excited to get back into doing the show matches more regularly. I want to do more competitive player stuff like that as well. I need to come up with what I want it to look like though, and then just do it. But I don't know what I want it to look like. I'm sure there's a decent amount of players who would want to play for it. I'm gonna try and get some money to put up for it as well. But Gouging Fire deck, you think you'll see at Worlds? No. I want to do more. What do I want to do? More good players playing against each other while I commentate it, and we get to all sit there and watch some good Pokemon. But I don't know how I want to do it. Like how do I want to go about finding the good players? And what is the format of it? Like, they're not going to be show match. It's going to be more casual than the show matches, because I still want to do the show matches, which I want to put more emphasis on and make them a bigger deal. But how and what format do I want to just like have good players be playing in a tournament? I don't know. Oh. Maybe our sponsors could invest in play ads between each games. I'm not worried about getting sponsors to back it. I'm just worried about like what the format wants to look like. I don't know what I want the format to look like. I'm not sure. Not sure. Invitational limitless tourney? Maybe. Maybe. I could do an invitational limitless tourney. Yeah, maybe. Huh. Yeah, maybe I could. Ooh, okay. Oh, hang on. You might be cooking. Hold up. Hang on. You might be cooking. Hold up. I could do a limitless. I could do a limitless tourney. Get together some cash prizing with sponsors. I could put together a Discord server just for the tournaments. Maybe that is the way to do it, actually. Maybe that is the way to do it. And then I could, like, the only people who I'm going to let into the tournament, like, what should be the qualification to be able to join the tournament? I think top 8 a major. I think that's going to be my qualification process. If you want to play in these tournaments, you have to have top 8 at a major. I think that's probably fine. We'll see how many players. I don't even want that many players though. If we don't get that, if we only get like 16 players, I'd be fine with that, to be honest. And then I can just like make it so everyone like streams their game through yeah, maybe that is the way to do it. Actually, that's a good idea. Maybe that's the way I should do it. Okay, all right, I gotta put that together then. I gotta put that together. And I'll like everyone has to stream their gameplay. I thought you already made an elitist Discord with this kind of qualification. No, not yet. I haven't. That's what I've been talking about it, but I haven't done it yet. Yeah, I've been talking about it, but I haven't done it yet. I need to do it. I need to do it. Elites only. I'd want to start it like pretty early in the day as well. For like, I'd want to probably start it at like 10 a.m. my time. Yeah, 10 a.m. my time or something like that. That way it'd be like a better time for European players. Latin American players are like similar time. So it would be the Latin American. And then I guess like we probably want to run it on a weekend, right? Run it like on Saturdays or something. Do best out of 3. Yeah, we could do best out of 3. We probably want to do it on Saturdays, I think. Seniors also. We could let seniors play in it, I think, but we'd have to up the qualification. Seniors, you'd have to have won a major tournament. Gatekeepers only. I'm in. Only gatekeepers. You have to have won a League Cup after you get your Worlds invite. That's the that's the qualification. I would allow seniors, but the seniors would have had to have won a major, or maybe top 2 a major. Probably want to run them like every other week. Probably not every week, but like every other week. All right, so I have to get, what do I have to get in order? Discord, make the announcement. And then I gotta get sponsors behind it, because I want to put a prize pool up for sure. I want a reason for the players to want to play in it. Also, I'd have to ask the players how they would want me to do, because I could do winner takes all. We could have the whole prize pool go to the winner, or we could like pay out top 8 or something. You have to have one controversial take on Twitter. That's the qualifications process. Yeah, appreciate the 15 months there, dude. I just realized my sub lapsed because I got hit with an ad. Bro, that's why I gotta have the ads on here. I gotta remind y'all that you're not part of the pack. Gotta get them back in there. Pile shuffling equals immediate ban. I'm in. Yeah, I wonder how big of a prize pool I could put together for that. I wouldn't mind putting up some of my own money, of course, but then also some sponsors involved. But every other week would probably be a good every other week, once a month. Ooh, that'd be good. Loki, this cover bangs. Is this a personal playlist or a royalty free one? Personal playlist. Definitely not royalty free. All right, I think that's probably the best way to do it, because I've been trying to come up with a way to get a bunch of really good players to play Pokemon and put it in a situation where I can like stream it consistently and not have to worry about stuff like that. And I think that's the best way to do it, to be honest. I think that's the best way to do it. Yeah, now I just gotta do it, of course. Now I just gotta do it. But it should be pretty easy to make work, to be honest. What age range is seniors? I honestly don't even know. I know usually they age up to matches at 15 and 16. All right. Our next round is up. All right, I'm no choking, chat. I'm not gonna choke on this one. God damn it, they play a Klefki and Lugia. What the fuck? If they get that upturn one, I'm cooked. That's so annoying. I mean, they would just shut down Billy. They shut down a lot. That shuts down a lot of my draw power. Should I just go first? It's Lugia. Honestly, hopefully they just win the coin flip and they decide. I don't really want to pick. Lugia keeps cooking me though, man. Already friends? Oh, okay. Yeah, Lugia's been cooking me today. He's been getting absolutely bodied. Can we get the first invitational out before Worlds? Ooh, you know what'd be a good idea? Well, I don't know, it kind of like matters a little bit with time frame. The thing is, like, I almost don't want to run it before Worlds because I don't know how many players would actually be interested in playing it because they'd rather be like grinding for Worlds most of the time, I'd imagine. So maybe the first one after Worlds. I'll figure it out. All right, chat, I'll be back. My lists are always in my Discord. Don't ask me about lists, they're in the Discord. If you ask me about lists, I'm just gonna tell you they're in the Discord. I should make that one of the rules in the chat is don't ask me about deck lists. Don't ask me where to find a deck list. It's in the Discord. Right, well, I lost the coin flip again, so I don't have to pick. They'll pick. This hand is... This is a Billy hand for sure. So if they're gonna get this Clef key in the active, they need Jet. They need Jet key. Oh shoot. If not, we're safe. They have to be able to do that with already have. They're not gonna like do that instead of getting a Lugia V here, obviously. So. All right, Mezagoza. Love to see that. I wonder how desperate they are for the Lugia V here. Well, if they needed to get off the Mezagoza, they got it. Yeah, I think I'm just squawking here. I can't think of like a better play. It'd be nice to like get Mew down and switch card into Mew so I have the pivot already set up. I don't think I'd ever use Mezagoza here to do that. Like, I'm not gonna go Mezagoza, get Mew. I mean, that would be pretty nice to already have the Mew in the active to work with, though. Maybe that is correct. I'm actually not sure. The more I think about it, the more unsure I am, to be honest. I want to, like, Iron Bundle KO their Lugia off the bench here as well. I feel like it's got to be just like a Billy angle. I think it's got to be just a Billy angle. All right. God damn it, Billy. And no, we opened a door. So it's got to be a Greninja into the nuts angle, bro. Give me a break. I probably slew Minion as well. Dude, the support squad is just not showing up for this one. They just dipped. They're like, nah, I'm good. These fucks. Rise an Ultra Ball. Rise a Basin. No energy prize. I mean, it's got to be Greninja, right? Yeah, it has to be Greninja. Okay. Oh boy. So I could Mezagoza. What would I even get off the Mezagoza if I did use Mezagoza here? I could get a Gouging Fire, which would then increase my odds of seeing just other stuff, which I do kind of want to see. Do I want access to 2 Gouging Fire would be the question. Not at the cost of not seeing a Sada, I guess, but I don't know if that's like still the correct way to think about this. All right, well, doesn't matter. Always the fire. All right. Well, I don't want them to have access to Mezagoza, so I'll throw this out, even though it's not going to do anything for me. I mean, if they get a knockout this turn, we're in big trouble. I could put that Dark Energy on the Monkey Dory, or I could just put the Dark Energy on the Greninja for there to be there later. I think I'm just going to put this on the Monkey Dory and pass. And I just got to hope that they don't get any kind of combo here. Dude. Squawkabilly, you bastard, bro. You absolute bastard. Okay, that's good. Okay, so what went to the bottom here? A lot of stuff, right? But none of it is Sada. I just have to open up with concealed cards here to hopefully find Sada. I mean, I can put together an attack off an Iono here, actually. So it doesn't have to be Sada, but it would be nice. Okay, are they chilling? Nothing? All right, we're both chilling out here. They're chilling, I'm chilling. No one's doing anything. Oh, so I could thin out. Okay, hold up. I could thin 4 cards out of the deck. There's definitely a breaking point where it becomes worth it to play the Vessels. Because I could take 4 energy that are in the top half of the deck, guaranteed. So now I think I should play both Vessels, right? Isn't that correct at this point? I could take 4. I don't know if I can for sure guarantee I take the energy that wasn't this fire energy on the bottom of the deck. But even if I take this fire energy, then it's 3. It's like there's... What is that? Am I correct on that or am I incorrect on that? I actually don't know. But I wouldn't hate drawing into a Gouging Fire or the Mew here to draw more cards, right? All right, well, we got nothing. Incredible. All right. I'm actually not sure the correct... I mean, nothing felt good there, to be honest. None of it felt good. None of it felt good. We're loaded up. Let's get it. Let's go. Dude, I would lose my... If there was the Squawkabilly was in the deck the whole time. Just like, I just didn't see it or something. That'd have been... I would have lost my damn mind. They have no rats in play. I could stop them from drawing a prize card completely by retreating. I'm definitely attaching this here. I could hard retreat the active here, or I could just pass. They could go like chops, jet up. Yeah, they could get some chops out, jet up. Did they play an Ultra Ball this turn? No. I could just hard retreat to make it so they can't do that, and just punch this for 60, I guess. He's like, how much do I care about them getting a prize card? I guess I kind of care, to be honest. All right, I guess we're retreating. I don't think there's a reason to boss the Lugia, right? I can't think of a reason to do that at all. Oh, wait, this thing can kill me now. Oh, dude, I just fucked up. For some reason, I thought I couldn't die. Dude, I'm just trolling now. I'm just trolling. This thing literally does 240 damage. For some reason in my head, I was like, nothing kills this. This does 220. This, I mean, if they put a double turbo here, it does 220. Yeah, in my head, I didn't think I could die. But in reality, I'm about to die. Help! Okay, it's a good sign. Nope, this is a bad sign. All right, that's a good sign. No chops. I should have left this in the active, though. Fudge. That's not a heads. That's a good sign. Okay, we're back on the good sign. It's a good. Got some good signs. Got some bad signs. Like 1 jamming tower. I can draw 2 prize cards this turn. He's beating me. Leave me alone, Minchito. Alright, there's no energy left in the deck. Let's start with some concealed cards. Let's get it. Dude, you got... It's actually okay. You gotta be kidding me. But I could go Bravery Charm here and knock out the active. And then there's no way that they can KO this Gouging Fire. So I can go like Bravery Charm, Dory the damage over, Heat Blast knockout. And then they would have to get Jamming Tower and Chops into the discard pile. What a game. Gift triggers 1 card. If I KO this, they can set up Rat, knock me out. Yeah, this is just the play, I think, of every time. They honestly shouldn't have hit me for the 10 damage. It was actually a misplay because of this specific lineup that is possible now. But they could get Jamming Tower Ursaluna knockout, and that would be hella cringe if they do. I'm actually just running out of energy as well. Like, I've just concealed cards away every single energy. So I don't want to concealed cards again. I really don't. I don't want to do it. Well, it's actually not that bad. If I concealed cards into like Sada, Gouging Fire, and then put one here, and then Magnificent, one to the bench, I'd be okay with that. That'd be okay. But I guess I always have jets. I still have jets for manual attachments. Actually, I take it back. We're actually okay. We're okay. So yeah, I just need them to not have Ursaluna knockout. I see no, please. No, please. No Ursaluna knockout, please. They got a decent rat line in here as well. They got a 3/3 rat. Decent rat stack. Gonna be a research, I assume. Or a car. I guess I could go Carmine. I don't see a reason why you wouldn't research, though. How many energy are they down? 3. And they play 12, 15, 16. Sure. 12, 15, 16. Yeah. 16 down 5, 11 left, I guess. Jetting up to Lum. I mean, they could shuffle Luminion back to the deck. Although, if they do the Luminion shuffle back, I could just go chase an Archeops this turn. That's still not that good, though. My hand... Dude. Oh. What? That's their play. You can't... That can't be your play. They're cooked. All right. If I lose this game, are they going with the legacy play then? So I just win if I KO the Archeops? Oh, that's not true, though. Because they could still... Oh, wait, they haven't even played a supporter yet. Wait, what? Did they misclick, or did they just choose to solo chop this? Was this a choice? Because they could have had the Ursaluna return KO. They could have researched into the Jamming Tower. Maybe the Jamming Tower was prized, though. This feels like a weird choice if this was a choice. Alright, so I need to play around the Jamming Tower. Do we do this? The Gouging Fire to start to build up energy on it with the basin. If I KO the chops, I go down to 3. And then this thing... We need one more energy to swing, and then I KO that, and then they're just tapped out of energy if I boss KO that. Okay. So we can go... So I need to get this out of Jamming Tower range, because if they have Jamming Tower here, I currently die. So I need to go... I need concealed cards. Yeah. Throw this down. Magma Basin to it. Journal Brain off the active onto... Honestly, I could threaten the rat. I mean, this has what, 200 HP left, so I put 30 there, 30 there. I think I threatened the rat. Oh, I'm only drawing one prize card here, though. Oh, they're just screwed. They are screwed. Yeah, I'm only drawing one prize card here. For some reason in my head, I thought I was drawing 2. It's like, okay. Even if I did draw 2, they would still need another energy on their Ursaluna to attack with. But I'm only drawing 1, so it has to be... Well, then, okay, hold on. They could still double turbo it, I guess. They could double turbo the Ursaluna. Okay, so it's not that bad. Dude, I still don't have a Sada. I had an Iono prize. I actually can't KO the active here if I don't draw. Gosh, bro. Although I will be able to heal 30 off this, so that'll be decent. If I KO their active here, I just win. We send this up, I think, right? Oh, no, I do, because I need a Magma Basin here. Potentially Magma Basin here. I guess it depends on what we draw. Okay, thank goodness. Holy smokes. Okay, there we go. Dude. Oh! Was that my... No, I played one more Sada earlier in the game. You misplayed? Nah, you misplayed. Did I actually make... No. If I misplayed, you can tell me what it is, but I'm not gonna let you gaslight me here. not boss the bird? Wait, boss what bird? Can I bot? Beats by prizing squawk? True. That was the first Sada. Oh, was that my first Sada? Oh, so they're not good. They definitely, I don't know if they thought they couldn't win. They maybe thought they couldn't win unless they got the baby rat down. But it's the same thing as if they don't get the baby rat down, I just care they're active, to be honest. Yeah. It's like the same thing on both. Like if they get the baby rat down, well then I just KO their lone chops. If they don't get the baby rat down, then maybe we're like, well, if they Gus KO my Ursaluna, I don't have a return knockout. But yeah. Heavy ball would fix your luck, prob. Maybe. I mean, you have to also find the heavy ball, though. How am I ever finding the heavy ball? You only top deck Sada, you should have kept the energy. Maybe. But if I get Iono, I guess I should have kept track of how many Ionos they had left. Maybe they were out of Iono. But if they Iono me there, then I'd rather be more set up with like a Mew in play and stuff like that. But that is fair. What do you add now that you played a few games over Clive? I don't know. For prizes on Limitless, what are the points for? There are no points. Unless you're talking about match points. That's just like to go to the next round. There's always draw heavy with a 2% chance. True. Yeah, I don't know. Heavy ball didn't seem like that important in this deck when I played it before. Like, sometimes you prize some stuff, but like, I don't even know what I cut. I guess we could cut the Clive for the heavy ball, to be honest. We could just do that. Maybe that's it. Cut Clive for heavy ball. I'm down. I'm down at this point. Decks with this many 1-0s, but it's not that many 1-0s. It's not that many 1-0s. Like, you have to think about like when the 1-0s will matter. Like, I need Squawk ability turn 1 if I want to use it. But am I going to have Heavy Ball turn 1? Probably not that often to like get the Squawk ability if it is prized. Same thing with Greninja. I really want Greninja turn 1. If I find turn 2, that'd be like reasonable. Heavy Ball's a little bit better with Greninja because Greninja has like a little bit more life to it. Mew, same thing with Mew. Moltres, whatever. Second Monkey Dory. That's why we play 2 is because pricing is so bad, but we need it so often. Iron Bundle. We usually want really early, but if we want to find it later, Heavy Ball will be decent to find that. Heavy Ball for Luminion as the game develops is like, it's okay. Like if we... Sometimes we need Luminion turn 1, and if it's prized, will we have Heavy Ball? Not very often, probably, to like get out of the prize cards if it is prized. And then as the game develops, we'll have drawn a couple prize cards by the time we need Luminion at that point. I mean, it still could matter in the end, but yeah. Do Squawk then? We don't need Squawk turn 1 every game. It's just like 2 of the games that I played today, I needed Squawk turn 1 and was prized. But some of the other games today, I haven't needed turn 1 Squawk. You don't need Squawk turn 1 every single game. That's the thing. I don't even want to Squawk. If I go first, then we can chill a lot of the times, to be honest. We can just like chill, attach to a Gouging Fire, use concealed cards ideally, and then pass. And we're like fine. So I don't think I want to play 2 Squawk. I don't feel like we're a deck that squawks every single game. Entei better than maybe Moltres? No. Moltres is a 1 prize attacker. Entei is a 2 prize attacker. The purpose of Moltres is to be a 1 prize attacker. But I could see... I'm down... All right, yeah, that's what I would do. We cut Clive for Heavy Ball. I'm down for it. I'm down for it. That can be the change. I'm not saying we need Heavy Ball at all. Seems okay in here. It seems okay. Yeah, it seems very okay. But I feel like Lum, Ninja Billy are all good enough early to warrant the Heavy Ball, but that's just me. Well, no, but that's the problem, Radio. You're right, but you're not guaranteed to find the Heavy Ball early. That's the problem. You just increase your odds of having access to those cards if they are prized in the early game by the % chance of finding Heavy Ball early. It's not playing Heavy Ball is not equal to, oh, card was prized, now a card is not prized. If it was, then we would 100% be playing. We'd probably play Heavy Ball in like every single deck, but that's not how it works. That's what I'm saying. That's why you don't. That's why even in like some aggressive decks, you don't just always play Heavy Ball. But so decks that have like easy access to Heavy Ball, when like prizing a Pokemon is a big, like in Chi and Pao, prizing Radiant Greninja is terrible in that deck. Or like even Lost Box. Lost Box doesn't like need to play heavy ball, but Lost Box sees so many cards, you may as well play heavy ball almost at that point. And there is like, and especially with Lost Box lists nowadays, like all of your attackers are one-ofs, so the value of it goes up for that for sure. But it's not just that all your attackers are one-ofs. It's that you see so many cards and you have all your attackers one-ofs. Guardy, all your attackers are one-ofs, and you have Arvin, which can just find it, right? So it's like accessibility to the card is like a big deal. Accessibility and when you need the card by is a big deal. For more aggressive decks, you need the card by turn 1, so it becomes like less impactful of a card. More aggressive decks like this, it's less impactful because we need the card by turn 1. But Guard 4 and Lost Box sometimes don't need heavy ball till like turn 2 or turn 3, and they'll have seen so many cards by then. There's just such a high chance that they find it. Yeah, I get that we don't have item search in the deck, but +1 out is +1 out. +1 out is +1 out is a terrible reasoning, because then why are we not playing 4 heavy ball? Because +2 outs is +2 outs, +3 outs is +3 outs, or +1 out on top of each +1 out isn't a good enough reason. Like I'm not going to play 4 heavy ball, right? We both agree playing 4 heavy ball is stupid. So +1 out is +1 out is not a good reason to play a card. Because if that was the logic we used, then we would play 4 heavy ball, because each heavy ball is +1 out. If you have to have some better reason than that. Would you not play 2 Sableye and Lost Zone? I don't know. If you want my current takes on Lost Zone decks, my builds are up on YouTube or in the Discord. That's what I think about Lost Zone right now. For heavy ball optimal, I'm locked. Let's do it. Yeah, if you want my current takes on Lost Zone decks, my lists are on YouTube or in the Discord. All right, we got 11 minutes till the next round. I'm gonna use this time to go use the bathroom. I'll be right back. All right. All right. The first heavy ball is a much better, bigger consistency increase than the second heavy ball. That is true. That is true, Radio. Yeah, the first one is definitely greater than the second one, so on and so forth. Can you switch Clive for Tatsugiri? You could, but I wouldn't. I'd switch the Clive for a heavy ball. I'm down to give the heavy ball a shot. Shit, the 7 months there. Makaralama. Could though, you could. Would. Eight rounds on the schedule. All right, 2 more rounds to go. I don't think I was gonna maybe play with some more Regidrago after the tournament, but now we'll probably just close out the tournament for today. What's Clive for? Don't worry about the Clive. Don't question. It's not a cut Clive, add heavy ball. Don't worry about the Clive. It's not for anything. Clive is for emotional support. Yeah. Clive is for emotional support. Don't do the Clive. So really guarding his Clive tech doesn't want anyone to catch on. Chill, 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 chill. Dude, why are you trying to expose me? What the heck? Let me Clive in peace. What's up, Reese? Is Hassel still bad? What do you mean still bad? I mean, it's never been good. Well, what do you mean still bad? Like, I don't know. Yes, I guess the answer is yes. Just like in general, yes. I guess you never said it was ever good, but like, yeah, I guess, yeah. Like, it's not. I don't know. Hassel's never gonna be like a research or an Iono tier supporter. Like, it's always gonna be a niche supporter. That's the way it interacts. The way it interacts with specific decks is good, but generally just it's like on average it's just a bad card. Well, it's not like bad though. It's just like niche. Yeah, it's just niche. I wouldn't even call Hassel like a bad card. It's just a niche card. Yeah. Like the way certain decks function, it synergizes well with, but not many. All right, there's only one more match left before the next round, and then we're back to cooking. Well, no, well, back to playing, not cooking. No one's cooking. Bravery Charms have been great though. These have been like everything I've wanted. I almost want to go to 4. I feel like I want to go to 4 Bravery Charm. Oh, maybe that's what the Clive should be. Should be a 4th Bravery Charm. The Bravery Charms have been sick though. They've like been so much more, so much higher power level than I thought they would be. How do you sort your playable cards? I just have 1-row boxes of every single set, and then I have 1-row boxes of every single set, and then I just take out all the cards that I currently think are tournament viable and put them in a box I bring with me to the tournament. I don't bring all my cards with, but I bring anything that I think is currently tournament viable. I wonder how many cards I actually bring. I probably bring around like 500 cards. No, I don't know. It's actually, I don't even know how many cards I bring. All right, we hit another Dragapult. Last time I chose second against Dragapult, and I did regret it. Well, I don't know if I regretted choosing second, but it didn't go the way I planned. Didn't go the way I planned. We did win in the end, but I was hoping for like a slower start from them, to be honest. You play with a notepad for prizes IRL? Yes. still think I want to go second, to be honest. I still think I should choose second. What's the biggest determinant on what deck you bring to an event? Whatever deck I think is the best play for the tournament is the deck I play. 500 card sideboard, sheesh. Yeah, exactly. Go bring the whole squad with. Hopefully they just win the coin flip so I don't have to pick first or second, to be honest. That's like the ideal outcome in most of these situations, is hopefully they just win the coin flip. Then I don't have to worry about it. Because I feel like I want to go second. But I don't really want to have to choose second. You know, I hope they just like pick first or second. I don't want to have to think about it. What about the side deck? What goes in there? Heavy balls? Yeah, heavy balls. It's a bunch of heavy balls. All right. Please just let them win the coin flip and let them pick. All right, cool. All right. I'll be back in a little bit, chat. I don't want to think about it. Let them decide. You decide. Oh, I chose second. That's what I would have done. I think if it came down to it, I would have picked second, but that wasn't a bad hand. This does give me like time to establish my dark energy, to be honest, which is good. Yeah, it does give me time to like establish my dark energy on Ooh, they don't play vacuum. That's really good for us. Holy smokes, that's really good. Clive, baby, let's go. God damn. I can't, bro. Why is Greninja prized? Yeah. I kind of want a Billy here. Now I don't know what I want to do. And I'm not sure what the play is. I was going to go concealed cards. And Clive would have been the heavy ball. Oh, dude, do not tell radio, bro. Someone time out radio, quick. Someone time out. Someone time out. How will they handle the... Oh, shit, I got to pick a Pokemon. I'm going to go for the Dory. Kind of felt like a Squawkabilly hand, to be honest. I could just Ultra Ball away this and this, get another Gouging Fire, base into the Gouging Fire, Brave Charm active pass, and then next turn Iono. Nah, that's just not good enough. Let's just go. Let's just Billy here. I'm down. I'm in, Billy. Billy, if you let me down, though, you're not coming back. You're off the team. You're off the squad. It's your one chance. Jason. 4 fire, 5 fire. Did I price 2 fire? 6, 7? Eek. Yeah, I would like to start like establishing energy, and I could have put the honestly Brave Charm on Squawkabilly wouldn't have been bad either. Oh, I was like, wait, why can't I play the Iono? That's fine. And I got no energy. Perfect. Dude, this is just so pitiful. Okay. I think I'm still gonna do this though. Honestly, I kind of want to Brave Charm the Squawkabilly. Oh, maybe I didn't want to do that because I have Sada in hand. Maybe I just trolled that actually. I'm just gonna Brave Charm the Billy, yeah. Protect my prize cards. Make them have to like go out of their way. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have done that because I have Sada for the active here. I should have just held. I should have just waited. I should have just passed. I should have just passed. Fucked up. I fucked up, man. I should have chilled. I probably want to be able to Sada to my active here. Probably. I don't really think about that, to be honest. I also maybe, I don't know, should I have even used Squawkabilly? Now I'm like regretting even using Squawkabilly. But that's just of what I drew, right? It's making me think this way. Probably not being overly rational about the situation. I don't love my situation, but... My hand just sucks. My hand just sucks. Fudge. Oh, fudge. The hand is terrible. Okay. I can go... A couple things I can do here. I kind of want my Moltres to die, to be honest. So I could go like... Attach... Prime this. Treat to the Moltres. And then Sada here. Alright, that's chill. I already attached retreated, so this doesn't do anything actually. I was about to use it, but there's no reason to do it. There's no reason to do it. Not that I can think of anyways. I was about to use it. I was like, all right, I can use this, get a dark energy. I was like, wait a second, I've already attached return. This doesn't do anything. This does absolutely nothing. I mean, getting the KO there does, like, I mean, yeah, now they need to get the Neo upper alongside everything else. But I mean, they got 4 Seal Stone, they got an 8-card hand. It's definitely possible for them to go Candy Pidgeot, Candy Dragapult, Neo upper. And of course, losing my energy there does kind of suck. Like, I didn't want to lose my... Yeah, it does kind of suck to lose my energy. Oh well. Not what I wanted to do, you know? Alright, well, they're starting to cook. Here comes the cooking. What can they put together? Oh boy, the Candy Pidgeot. Candy Dragapult. I mean, maybe they whiff though. They could whiff. They could have to go like... Honestly, I don't even know. Oh, they don't play Radzard. Wait, that's insane. Not having to play around Radzard is like so good. Like for me. And like bad for them. Okay, that's good. That's a 70 damage hit. Or my bad, that's a 90 damage hit. That's a 100 damage hit. That's a counter catcher hit. Okay, that's still something, I guess. That's not terrible on their end, I guess. Maybe they were cooking the whole time. How many counter catchers do they play? 2. They have a 2-card hand here. So what if I KO them? I can KO them here. Wait, it's pretty unlikely though. I don't have energy in the discard pile. Just hard to treat. That's not very good. They're gonna hit me for 100. It's kind of annoying, I guess. Is it possible to KO them? I think if I drew like crazy, I could KO them. It's a pretty good draw. It is possible with the double E switch, right? Because I can get rid of this, get Fire Dark, vessel away the fire. Probably Fire. Then Sada Fire active. And I should draw into an out to a Monkey Dory. Dude, I'm just never lucky, man. I'm never lucky. All right, so now we can go. How much HP do I got? Dude, I just have no attacking option either. Holy smokes. I just can't. I just never draw into anything, man. I'm the unluckiest Pokemon player ever. Count it. So I can go... I retreat and punch them. Retreating doesn't make any sense. All right, I gotta go attach here. Okay, so I just have to punch them hard, right? I just gotta go... Turn Brain, heal 30 off the active. And then just punch them hard. Yeah. Because I'm threatening the KO with Monkey Dory. But they can't remove my Monkey Dory from play. Oh, but I guess they could... No, actually, I also have it set up where they can't spread out the damage the way they'd want to either. Because if they go 3 anywhere, I Monkey Dory that over to KO this. If they go 2-2-2, I can Magma Base in here, build up the damage, and then move it over and KO them. Okay. Or I could just Moltres KO their active as well, which would be like, okay. Dude, if I just hit him out to Monkey Dory there, though, I could have... Oh! Yeah, hitting it out to Monkey Dory there would have been insane. If I just hit a Nest Ball or an Ultra Ball there. Or another Gouging Fire would have been that. Dude, there's so many things. Why does it feel like this deck draws like a... Dude, these draws are just so weak. Well, I mean, part of it is because of the Radiant Greninja, right? Also, it was like questionable for me to have done the Squawkabilly line, to be honest. That was questionable. I'm not gonna lie. Instead of just like chilling, attaching, Ionoing next turn might have been just better. And then I would have saved the Pokemon Search card just like established like second Gouging Fire, just like something else. Oh, the Doofer. Wait. Is there our Iono? But they've used Quick Search? A weird play there. It's weird how their hand played out there. What if they just whiffed energy? They had okay odds, I get. Yeah, what? No, that's bizarre. That sequencing there feels weird. Nah. Nah, that can't be correct. Whatever happened there, something is wrong. There's no way that was correct. I refuse to believe that something like that was correct. Interesting. They have Counter Catch a KO Billy? Where are they going to put this Phantom Dive damage? Oh, they're just going to milk the Billy? Okay. I send this up just in case. I don't play Radzard, so I feel like I just win, to be honest. Because I can just go like, how do I want to play? There's so many things I can do here. I think I'm just gonna go after their Bidoof. Just go down to 2 prize cards remaining, right? Like just go like, Adrenabrain. So let me get these prize cards first, and then we'll see what they send up as well. What are we looking at here? All right, it's pretty mid. Yeah, what do they even push here? If I gotten... No, not Sada. No, yeah. If like they push Pidgeot and I get Sada, then I can go KO Pidgeot. Oh, they just gave me the Bidoof. Interesting. Okay, I did not expect that. I'm not gonna lie. Now I can just KO Bidoof and Iono this turn, which I think is probably the correct play. I'm also gonna Ultra Ball away these two. Although I would have liked to have kept the other Ultra Ball, to be honest, but I definitely want to establish Mew, I feel like. For some draw power here. Jet him up. Hit him with that insane Heat Blast maneuver. Hit him with the Iono as well. This 4 is less than 7. Okay, so burn this. I just want to bench this, or I just want to draw 1. Yeah, the possibility of Lumini and stuff is pretty good, so I think keep the bench space open, to be honest. Or even second Monkey Door would be pretty good. Yeah, I don't think I fill up that bench space there. I think we just leave it. Maintain access to our bench space. Dude, that's the only... God damn it. I mean, okay, it's okay. It's not bad. I wanted the Sada or the Radiant Greninja, I feel like. But... I guess Radiant Greninja's not... No, Radiant Greninja would be better here, I think. Yeah, Sada and Radiant Greninja, I think, were the best two that are prized. Fire Energy's not bad. It's not terrible. There's better, though. There's better. They're in the prize cards. We can have full HP on the active. I can start to build up energy on the bench. I mean, they have to leave Alakazam in the active here, right? How many ways do they have to move the Alakazam, though? They have Kiernan and Turo. So I can just, like, not KO this. I don't think I will. I think I'm just going to move damage over to this, and then chill is going to be the play here. Like, I'll bench this Gouging Fire. Accelerate a Fire to it. Maybe attach the Dark to it. Or maybe I want to keep around the double dark for double Dory plays. Deal damage off this. Wait, what? Oh, they have mellow this. Oh. We swinging? I guess they have Neo upper on the clapback. This actually works. No, that's a thing. This is a thing. How much does it do? This is a thing. This is actually a decent play. This is a good play. Pretty cringe for me, but we start to build up the second Gouging Fire, I guess. They don't KO me, right? What does this do again? Is this 20 for each? They got him for 80, right? Okay. I was like, wait, hold on a second. Why are they cooking so much here? All right. I could get double Dory here, heal 60. I still don't have enough to live a Neo candy thing, Neo upper, because they haven't used their Neo, right? No. I feel like just like... Could grab Iron Bundle. I kind of like the Iron Bundle grab here, actually. Because I actually don't want to take a knockout. I just want to chill. Or I feel like I don't want to take a knockout. Maybe I'm wrong for playing it like this, but I want to force them to have to use Turo or Kieran next turn. I want them to force them to have like an extra piece here and can't just play like an Iono to draw a bunch of cards or something. And they have to push Manaphy here. Manaphy has to be the push. But now they can do that. And then I can go Gouging Fire. Patch. We start for 1. Oh, but I guess I can't win now. Oh, it's another fire. Maybe this play is too weird though. Is this play too weird? No, this play seems fine. And I can go Brain. I think I remove it off the active here. Over to here. And then we just Heat Blast. So I just don't want to take a knockout here. And now they need a Kieran. I mean, they could like send this up again, but that gives me one more turn to figure out what to like another draw and stuff. So I'm down for more time, I feel like. I feel like if I go knockout. Yeah, I'm down to get this extra turn to like set this thing up. Because if I just go knockout and they go like Candy Dragapult Iono, counter catcher KO this or something, I feel like I could just lose. So I'd rather make it more awkward on their turn to give me potentially one more turn to play the game. In the current board state, I actually just win as well. So if they go like Turo or Kieran, Dragapult, knockout, I just win the game probably. So I have the Dory set up and everything. So I think I would just win if they do that. So they can't really do that. Although I guess getting a prize card would have given me Sada or... Well, Sada's actually not that good in this situation. I have plenty of energy in play. The energy in play is not the concern now. The concern is finding a Gust. Or being able to KO with 2 prizer when it comes up to the active. Which I can't currently guarantee, so I want to be able to guarantee that. Well, if they're doing this makes me think they are not... Are they just going back in with the Alakazam? Well, I can't Pidgeot KO it. Well, you just lost. Well, I guess they don't know I have an energy in my hand. But what else would I have in my hand? I feel like they gotta know I have an energy in my hand, right? Maybe there's not a better play, though. I thought they were gonna send this thing up. I think that was a decent play, actually. I don't know if I like that play. I feel like just running back to Alakazam was the play for sure. Which I'm fine with, once again, though, because it gives me another turn. Which is what I want. I want another turn. I just want another turn there. I'll take it. All right, we're back, chat. Yeah, what else do I have in my hand if not energy at that point, right? Is there anything I could really have in my hand? I guess I have like... is there top cut for this one? There's not. No top cut. So the best we can hope to get is... Well, honestly, we maybe could get first place if there's no undefeateds besides... Yeah. But I think there will be an undefeated at the end of it all. So we probably can't win, but I could maybe get second. We can hope for a second place. How about the insane heavy ball Clive scenario? Bro, don't talk to me. Why are you talking to me? I mean, I said that I would cut it for it. I said I would do it. I said I would make the change. I'm down for the change. Cut the Clive, add the heavy ball, we're cooking. If they send up Alakazam, you just win? How do I win if they send up Alakazam? Or are we talking about like a different line? I've seen Azul play this deck so many times. Yeah, I can miss he's playing to Worlds. I'm playing in a different format. I'm playing a different format. Did you go first with Lost Box? Probably blind second, yeah. Oh, X1 could actually win, but that would mean a 7-0 loses in the final round. Yeah. Well, is there only one 7-0 in the final round? If there's only one 7-0 in the final round, then there's actually an okay shot for us to get the dub. GG's Keon. Yeah, only one more round to go. There's only 2 6-0, so there's going to be 1 7-0. Okay, cool. So we could win, but it is unlikely. I don't know, maybe my resistance... Oh, my resistance is pretty good. Hold up. We actually have pretty good resistance here. I'm second seed right now. I got 65. 65. So if there's two 6-0s, this 6-0, this 6-0. So they could tie. If the 6-0s tie, then we could go 7-1 and be number 1. If one of them is a 7-0, then there's only one 7-0. So one of the 7-0s has to be down paired. And then if they lose, and actually we could pair up to them, then we could beat them. Yeah. There's a 501, which would make it weird. True. If the 501 wins to 601, then wins to 701, then they win, guaranteed. That is true. Who ties? What the heck? What are they playing? I wonder what their tie was to. Probably some kind of Staller control. Oh, they tied Charizard Pidgeot. Might have been one of those situations where there was no win condition and one of them bossed up like a B-Barrel and they both just drew past. If they KO the B-Barrel, they lose. So it just became like a deck out scenario, but they ran out of time before they decked out, maybe. Why is there a German player at 6 a.m. here? Well, aren't you just like answering your own question? If you're saying you're in Germany and you know it's 6 a.m., that means you're up at 6 a.m. They're just you, but they chose to play in the tournament. Hey, so has anyone told you that you look like Monkey Dory? I've heard this often, yes. It's come up quite a bit. You know, there's a dark mode on Limitless. I think Robin has like a dark mode on every single Limitless thing. Robin's on top of it. Where can you find this tournament in Limitless? Just on the active tournaments section on the Limitless tournament site. Theoretically, could have just woken up while the German players have been playing for at least 3 hours. I guess that's fair. Yeah, you could have just woken up. All right, fair. PTCG Live Dark Mode when? Yo, honestly though, PTCG Live Dark Mode would go so hard. That's what we should. That's a good call. We need that right here. Boom. Settings, and then somewhere in here put a dark mode. I don't know where, but put it somewhere. What kind of mic do I have? Sure, some 7B. Azul, I went to a cup with my friends and played Quad Iron Thorns. I paired into all of them, and now I don't have a ride home. Do you know what type of grass is edible? I'm kind of hungry. There's got to be a gas station around you can pick up a hot dog at. It is kind of bright. It is annoying. I agree, Nox. PTCG Live minimal mode, but without animations, timer, avatars. I mean, we should keep the timer, but yeah, minimal mode and dark mode would be dope. Honestly, dark mode would be like so much nicer to look at, to be honest. So much easier to look at for a long time. I don't really like think about that, but it would be nice. A dark mode would be nice on here. My son asked me to turn down the brightness so he can watch with me. He knows. Yeah, a dark mode. I mean, you only need a dark mode here. That once you're in game, you wouldn't have a dark mode, but it would just change like this. Dark mode would change this, this, and then when you go here, it would change all of this. But like this would be the same. And then when you're in game, it wouldn't change anything about the in game. It would just change all this all this stuff. All the menu stuff would change. I would kill for a performance mode. I mean, there shouldn't need to be a performance mode. It's a card game client. Like, it's not hard. Like, it's not hard to make this thing perform. There's no way. My favorite off meta deck at the moment? Honestly, it might be Gouging Fire. I have a ton of fun playing Gouging Fire. That or Turbo Moon. Both of those, big fan of. If you need a performance mode, you just need a new PC. Honestly, maybe that is the upgrade that is necessary. It's a sign. It runs hot on laptops and mobile. I've never played on. I heard it runs hot on mobile. They definitely have some poor what's it called? It's not correctly. It needs like mobile. There's obviously a problem on mobile. They have to have optimization. Yeah, it's poorly optimized on mobile for sure. I don't know what laptops are like using it, but I've never played PTCG Live on a laptop. I don't think. No, that's not true. I think I have, but I don't think it was that bad. Do I think I'll try Makani's Arceus deck this format? Maybe this week sometime. What do you think is BDIF for Worlds? United Wings. Got a new phone. It's been running so much better. I mean, it's gonna be a thing as well. Depending on how old your phone is, things are like something like that is just gonna run poorly no matter what. But it shouldn't be like it's definitely affecting like too many. Like, people's phones aren't that old that it's affecting, so definitely a problem on their end. Hazel, I dumped an Arceus list in Discord under general advice. Would you be interested in giving a quick opinion? I mean, if you want me to take a look at it, you have to DM it to me. I'm not going to guarantee to respond, but yeah, the best way to like the best way to send me a list to look at or give me a list to look at is to DM it to me on Discord. I haven't messed around with Arceus in a while, so I probably just won't have an opinion, to be honest. What I think the best Terrapagos EX variant will be? Whatever one I think is best. We got about 4 minutes left. 4 minutes till the round's over. What's on Zora V-Star with Terrapagos? I don't know. I'm not thinking about that format. I haven't thought about that format at all. How many months out are we from Terrapagos? When do we get Terrapagos? It's sometime in September, right? Like 2 months out from Terrapagos. Honestly, maybe I just need to ban people who ask me about Terrapagos. What do you think the IC is looking to not be the first tournament of formats for next season? I mean, we just don't know if that's going to be true or not. We just don't know the... I don't know if that is true, Daycamp. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think what you're saying is true at all. Is it? I could be wrong. But I think it's very likely that ICs are still the release date of new sets. UIC might be the special set. UIC might be legal with the special set release and not a major set release, but the other one should line up with major set releases. I think they're all set releases, but UIC might not be a major set release. But I hope that UIC is still a major set release. I hope UIC is still a major set release, and it also comes with rotation. That would be optimal, because that means would be synced with Japan at that point. But we'll see. We will see. We're gonna get Paradise Dragon cards revealed soon. And everything's like we're so far behind. It feels like we're getting further behind. It honestly feels like we're almost getting further behind. It's like soon Japan's gonna be like a year ahead of us. When I pair United Wings with Dusknoir or Pheasantipede? I don't know. I'm not thinking about that format yet. EUIC this year was major set release and format change. Is that true? Rotation didn't happen for EUIC, did it? Maybe it did. I don't remember. It did? Oh, okay. Did it? No, I think you're right. I think it did, yeah. Hopefully that continues. Yeah, it did. That's right. Yeah. Hopefully that continues. Hopefully that continues for this UIC as well. But that would mean they would be moving rotation and a major set release up, which would basically align with Japan, which would be sick. But I don't know if it's actually gonna happen. So it's possible that UIC just lines up with the special set that comes out in January, which would be silly. But hopefully they change that. We'll see. Ready for Curly to rotate? Damn, you're a hater. What the heck? I think Guardy will probably... Well, I don't know, actually. Guardy still has plenty of tools to survive. Guardy has plenty of tools to survive. Potentially survive rotation, but I guess we'll have to wait and see. What's your favorite regional that you went to last year? I don't know, to be honest. I appreciate 2 months sub there, Noah. Welcome to the pack. We're all to bark, but we've got plenty of branches. Does any current deck survive F drop? Any current deck? I don't know. What are the probably the Charizard, right? Charizard would. Wait, that's so far away. F drop. Wait, no, you mean. No, you mean F drop, yeah. Charizard probably, right? I can't imagine Charizard is a bad deck after. Yeah, is Charizard ever gonna be bad? Who knows? Maybe Charizard's just always broken. Charizard's probably just always broken. When it's F drop? Next year. February. Last two rotations have happened. The last 2 rotations have happened in March or beginning of April. End of March, beginning of April. We're hoping this year. We're hoping that rotation happens in February. That is our hope. We're hoping there's a major set release and rotation in February, because then it basically lines up with Japan. We're playing against Arceus Regilucky VMAX. Dude, they got some stuff in here. They're cooking. Yeah, I'm not sure about this. This should be a really good matchup, though. They do have Radzard, but it should still be a pretty good matchup. Because we can one-hit KO them. They can't really one-hit KO us. I guess I can't one-hit KO the Regilucky VMAX, though. We can, like, build up towards it. Yeah, I can't really want to kill the Regilucky VMAX. Why are we different from Japan? I don't know. Just always been that way. Yeah, it's always been that way. Why do they play Lecky? I couldn't tell you. I missed the 2018-2020 format when we named decks things like Broken Deck, Ikabulu, Gaskin. Broken Deck? Wait, what was Broken Deck? I was going to say we have Liepard, but that's F2. It's funny that you mentioned Liepard because my opponent is playing Liepard in their deck. Can anyone register for these tournaments? I mean, there's some that are invitation only, but not many. Most of them are open tournaments. Yeah, most of them are open tournaments. Is that one Japanese guy still cooking with Arc Zero Aura these days? Bro, he might, bro. He might still be cooking, bro. He might still be... Didn't he get like back-to-back top 16s at... Dude, that's... that tech is so bad. But it was really funny to watch him pilot it. He got top 16 into like a day 2. I don't know if he got top 16 at the second one. Yeah. Yeah, they got top 16 at a Champions League into day 2 at a Champions League with Arceus, Zero Aura, VMAX. It's a crazy time. All right. I'll be back, chat. All right, this is the... I'm confident. Oh, wait, I didn't update my record, did I? 6-1, right? All right, I'm confident that I want to go first in this matchup. So this is the one time I want to win the coin flip. All right, cool. If we're going up against an Arceus deck, I would like to go first, yes. Arceus deck, I can confidently say I want to go first against. Ooh, a mulligan to work with as well. Let's get it. Oh, shit. Where them gouging fires at, though? They play 4 judge, so there's a good chance I get judged turn 1 here. Okay, that's good. All right, I almost want to get Mew, the Mew in play. S-ball, gouging fire. So I prize 1 fire. Oops. 1 Dory. Ultras Mew, Iron Butt. I prize some other stuff. Greninja's in my active. Billy is prize. But that's fine for this one. I think a good game to have Billy prized. 2 Sada. All right, hold on, chill out. A ball. Wait. No, I have 2 Sada in hand. Okay, I still prize 1 Sada. I have a boss in hand, so I didn't prize any boss. I have a switch card in hand. I 6. So I prize a fire. Fire, dark. Fire there. 1 fire in the discard pile. Okay. I honestly kind of want to shoot. I want to attach return. I want to get another gouging fire, but what do I want to... I kind of want to discard boss and Iono, I guess. I think that's probably fine. I mean, getting Mew and switch carding into Mew could also be decent as well. Or just getting Mew, but maybe not switch carding into it. No, I would probably switch card into it, to be honest. I'm just gonna grab the gouging fire. But Mew is like a vulnerability. I actually don't want to put Mew in play if I can avoid it, because it is like a liability for like early game knockouts for the Arceus player to get 2 prize cards off of. So I don't think I want to do that. Wait, I forget it. What'd Lucky VMAX do? Just 220. Okay. And then what does the V do? Okay. I thought one of the Regis like said basic Pokemon can't attack it next turn or something, but it's not true. I did kind of want to... Okay. It's unfortunate. I did kind of want to get Mew in play, though. Well, I kind of want to get Mew in play, like I said, because I wanted to play around Judge. If they have a turn 1 Judge here, that'd be pretty annoying, to be honest. But... Yep, there it is. As expected, the Judge, of course. Oof, the hand's too clean though. Sada jet up knockout or huh. I kind of, is that thing scary? It's a little scary. They can hit for 220, but what does the VMAX do? They're basic lightning Pokemon. Oh, basic lightning. Okay, so it can't KO this actually. All right, we're chill then. So the only way they can KO my active is with Ursaluna or Radzard, which they play both, but they can't use those till later, so we should be safe early here. Weird that they played the Liepard instead of B-Barrel. What is the reason for that? Is there a reason? I feel like there is. Yeah, I definitely KO the Arceus here because I want to take away the potential of Starbirth. Even if they get the Lecky set up. I mean, I could, if I get Prime Catcher, maybe I will go after Lecky, actually. I'm not sure. I don't need to, though. I don't need to go after the Lecky, but I could. I don't think we will. I think we're just going to Sada here, Jet. Ideally, we top deck. What's the ideal top deck here? I guess energy, right? A fire energy. I think top deck fire energy or vessel would be the best two top decks to get here. I'm down for that. All right. Fine. I don't really want to vessel away too many energy. I think I can here, though. It could be possible that I actually Monkey Dory here. No such luck. That's fine, though. Jet up. They play a catcher and a prime. So they want to... I'm going to do this. I'm going to use this. But I'm going to put the Bravery Charm on the bench one, I think, here. Right? It makes the most sense. And then just knockout. Because I don't want them to be able to, like, send... go prime catcher knockout. Yeah. They don't play... Oh, they play 2 Jamming Tower. I take it back. They do have a way to remove my tools, but... Oh, Clive! The heavy ball would have been prize, so it wouldn't matter. But now I do have the heavy ball. Or what would have been the heavy ball. Yeah, what would have been the... what would have been the heavy ball? Alright, we're in a good spot here. This should be a dub. We should be able to walk away with the win here. We have like a... I mean, if they don't judge me or Iona me, we can like set our board set up insane on this next turn. We can have an insane board after this turn. Okay. They have the Regidrago here. They need that. Maybe they're hoping to draw it. I mean, I guess they could Lightning Wall. It's 100 and then what, takes 100 less? I guess I can't KO that. So I just got to try and gust around it. But yeah, okay, I guess that's reasonable from them then. That's reasonable play. Definitely reasonable. Okay, they got the Liepard online. So I guess they don't need the VMAX. Okay, they did get the Iono. So my hand was insane. Now it might just be kind of cringe. Not terrible. It's not terrible. We can concealed cards. I do have boss as well. But if I boss knock out a 2-prizer when I'm like, my board's not that developed. Ugh. This could get weird. My Radzard's not really a threat. Oh, I didn't think about that, to be honest. I mean, they still can't knock me out this turn, but next turn, the Radzard will be able to KO me. I just need more Gouging Fires. That's all I need. I can definitely take a knockout this turn, but if I get another Gouging Fire, we should be good. I can't KO their active, but I can like retreat boss KO something off the bench, or the Arceus, I guess. Would be the play. Okay. They could bump my stadium, so I'd want another one. I want to put a Bravery Charm there. Just grab these. Oh wait, what am I thinking? I don't know what I was thinking there. Okay, that's what no. That's interesting. I want to Sada. Maybe I do just Sada. Maybe I just go for the setup angle instead. Honestly, I kind of like the idea of that more. I feel like I can't lose if I just set up. There's also a possibility that I get the Prime Catcher. I want to put this here in case I get like E-Switch, Guru. Not Guru, Monkey Dory. I always say Guru for some reason. Okay, I did get that combo. So how much have I even hit this for? 160? And I almost KO it, but not quite. Oh man. Thinking about giving up these two here, to be honest. I don't know if that's correct though. So how much HP does this have left? 240. How many fire do they have in here? None. I do want to threaten the like KO on this through Monkey Dory. No, it's probably correct to do it like this. I kind of want to hold the fire energy. I want to be able to use concealed cards potentially next turn. It's got what, 130 HP left? I can make it 180. Punching for 160. And just they could Radzard this turn. I guess I just hold, to be honest. All right, just punch. Maybe this isn't correct though. I could have, because I could have gone just boss KO this, draw 2 prize cards, and then piece it together after that. But maybe I should have just done that. Maybe I should have just drawn the prize cards. I don't know. But like, because using Sada there didn't set me up that much, right? Well, no, it did set me up a decent amount more, to be honest. Yeah, it did set me up a decent amount more, to be honest. I don't know if it was worth it though, actually. The more I'm thinking about it, the more I think I maybe should have just gone for the boss knockout overall, to be honest. Yeah. The more I think about it, the more I think I should have just KO'd this. Yeah, I probably should have. Ugh. It's iffy. It's iffy. I don't have that many energy left as well, to be honest. They can KO me this turn with Radzard as well, because they can go Starbirth for the... Yeah, I should have just KO'd the Arceus V. I'm trolling. I should have just gone after the Arceus V with the boss. This is like too fancy for no reason. I can still win with 2 attacks, but now it's like super iffy to get there. 30 minus 52. Yeah, they still KO me with this as well. Oof. Yeah, I don't like how I played this, to be honest. Not good. It's not good. So this will have what, 90 or how much HP is this thing gonna have left? 120. So I could go, it says 120 left. I could punch it for 60 with this plus Monkey Dory 30 over. And then the Monkey Dory threatens the KO here, and then I KO anything else and I win. And if they go after my Monkey Dory, then if they go after my Monkey Dory, then that puts them on odd prize cards, and I'd be okay with that happening. And I can kill the Radzard later, I guess. So maybe that's the route to take here. Oof. Yeah, I don't like how I played this though overall, to be honest. I think I definitely trolled. Some trolling was happening for sure. They definitely just Starbirth for Jamming Tower now. Oh, I just need like a little bit of draw power in play here. My first 2 Sadas were super inefficient, and then I had like, I just need the Mew or something. I just need Mew or something. And honestly, it feels like I'm just like, I don't know. Yeah, there's the jamming. Yikes. Alright, now I don't even have Magma Base in this turn. Man, I trolled this. I trolled this game bad. I need to boss KO the Arceus. I just need to go boss KO Arceus. And then knew this thing would be swinging back into me, but that would have been fine. I just need the boss KO on the Arceus here, though. Now I don't know if I can win this one, to be honest. And now it's going to be tough. Alright, so I'm just going to send this up and see what we draw. Okay, I really want to concealed cards here still though, because I just feel like I need cards. Okay. What do I have left? Just a dark? Oh my gosh. Okay. I did get the Mew. I have no damage built up though. Dude. This is getting so bad. Do I Clive here? Clive and then what? KO this on the next turn? Maybe. Maybe that's the play. I can't even KO the active this turn anyways. Holy smokes, man. I've dug myself a hole in this one. I can't even build up enough damage to guaranteed KO this, right? This is not looking good. I could baby Moltres KO this next turn. I gotta KO this turn though. Dude, I'm trolling. So I have to attach this here. Restart. Maybe I get the Sada. Minion for Sada. Sada to these two. Knockout. Okay. And then I don't know where it's gonna go from there. I gotta try and KO this on that next turn. What do I have left in my deck right now? Trying to brain. I was hoping to hit a. I don't even know what I was hoping to hit there, to be honest. I just put it all here though. Should I play this Ultra Ball? I don't even know what I get rid of though. What would I grab? I mean, I have to go after this to win the game. Yeah, I have to go after this to win the game now. They can KO my active with Arceus and they threaten the win by boss KO this or boss KO my Luminion. I need, what do I need to find here then? I need to find Magma Basin then, right? Yeah, I need to find Magma Basin. Oof, we need a lot! I need Magma Basin boss or something. Yeah. I'm trying to think about, yeah, what do I have in my deck that I would have like thinned out this turn? I don't really know. If I got Magma Basin this turn, I could have built up 20 here, and then I could have moved 30 over here, so I could have won with just like a Heat Blast, but I didn't get Magma Basin. I just carded a Magma Basin earlier when I probably shouldn't have done that either. So I just like trolled this one. Alright, it's not looking good. I'm not gonna lie, it's not looking good. Yeah. How many Gusts do they play? They play Prime, Catcher, 3 Boss. They're down Catcher, Boss. Yeah, so they have plenty of Gust. I guess they're not guaranteed to have a Gust, but also Ursaluna's online for them as well. I guess I'm not too scared. Well, no. No, Ursaluna doesn't really matter here. Well, no, Ursaluna does matter because if I push this up and pray they whiff, they could still Ursaluna KO my Gouging Fire. I guess it is a big deal, to be honest. I just need like more damage built up in play. I don't know. I need more damage built up in play. What was the other play I could have done here? I could have gone boss. I think the Luminium play was probably better here. I don't know. I think the Luminium play was better, but the better. What I needed to do was just boss this. I need to just boss punch the Arceus V. I needed to boss punch Arceus V, but I just didn't. I don't know why I didn't. I don't know. I talked myself into the just punch the active play, but that was never the play. It was always boss punch. It was always boss KO Arceus was always the play. I definitely trolled that. How much HP does this thing have? 90. Oh yeah, I can't Monkey Dory though. I just literally can't Monkey Dory. That's the problem. The problem is I can't Monkey Dory. Honestly, my best draw supporter here is like potentially the Clive. I don't really want to play Clive though. But like, I could Clive and then play Prime Catcher, I guess. That's probably not a great way to sequence this though. Oh, I guess I could get Energy Switch though still. Okay, hold on. I have a decent amount of outs actually. Because I still have 2 Energy Switch left as well. Yeah, there's Iono. Bye, boss. I need Basin now. All right, boss, energy. So I need E-Switch or Basin. I need E-Switch or Basin. Decent outs. Decent outs. I just sent a fire, but that means I can't concealed cards currently either, actually. So that kind of sucks. Not being able to concealed cards kind of sucks. Yeah, I have the boss. I think I should commit to playing the boss before I use restart, though. I think drawing the extra card is probably worth it. Yeah, drawing the extra card is probably worth it. I could win with the baby Moltres as well, though. Yeah, so if I just get... No, basement... Oh, so I could... But then E-Switch doesn't win me the game. That's awkward. We'll see if I can best away my top deck or not. Did I ever trap their bear in the active? What do they play? 2 switch? And they both switch left. They don't have that many cards left in the deck either. I could leave like a 1 pressure on my active. So if they have to use a supporter to dig for the switch. I mean, it's not a great... Oh, they have Prime Catcher as well, though. Yeah, it's not a great game plan. They see... I mean, they don't see that many cards on their next turn. Like, they just have this thing that draws 2, so... Oh, they thinned out some more cards, though, as well. So they have 12 cards left in the deck. Fair play, fair play. All right, here we go. You up. Top deck Basin, 1 time. Every time. All right, so I can go... Hustle away the Iron Bundle, right? The energy. Oh, man. I concealed card because of how many energy I have left. Ugh. That's so weird. So I take this. Nest Ball. All trace. I could always concealed cards away at Jet though, I guess. Maybe I just boss and then draw 2 off restart. Maybe that's the correct play here. Yeah, maybe boss, draw 2 off restart is the correct sequence. And then I concealed cards if I whiff, I guess. No, we got there. Ooh. Holy smokes. We had a decent amount of outs. Not a ton, though. It was not a ton. Yee. Dude, I feel like I'm struggling so hard with just getting energy established in the early game. But it's mostly coming down to my lack of gouging fire. It's not coming down to not having Sada or not having energy in the discard pile. It is literally coming down to just not having gouging fires in play. That is how I'm like, why these games are so close. These games wouldn't be close if I just had energy in play. If I just had energy in play. If I just had another gouging fire to build up energy on as we went, it wouldn't even be close. But I definitely should have just KO'd the Arceus as well. I should have just gone after the Arceus. I just didn't, but I should have. Maybe Moltres 1-2, yeah? If I get Basin. There was 0 reason to evolve to the VMAX on their end. No, they need to evolve to VMAX, or I just KO the VMAX with Monkey Dory on my turn. They just give me like 2+2 cards on my turn to work with to set up, and then I can be that much better, more equipped to go into the final turn. All right, so we ended up 7-1, which is all right. It's not bad. Yeah, we ended up 7-1. The list is different in Discord. The list isn't different in Discord. I'm timing you out. Deck lists. You could be right though. Nope. The list in Discord is literally the exact list I just played with. I wonder why the 701 ID'd with the 7-0. I just guarantee them like first and second. I mean, there's no like, it's they're just playing for like prizing, I guess, which is like fine. Like then they're guaranteed first and second. They get more codes instead of playing it out. So we ended 7-1, so we maybe get, I don't know. I guess we'll see. We're in the mix of the 7-1s. It doesn't really matter how we end overall, to be honest. Why catch over box? That's just a good card. Not sure it's better than the box, but it's good. They're both good. All right, Clive. All right, so the final build then is no Clive. The Clive is a meme. We bring in the heavy ball. Azul, I didn't like that you didn't boss KO that one turn. Definitely a misplay. Definitely a mistake, I'm not gonna lie. All right, chat, that's gonna do it for me. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'm not sure what we're gonna do tomorrow. But there's stuff to do. Yeah, I'll put this final build in the Discord. Is the tourney over? Yeah, there's no top cut. There's no top cut. It's just 8 rounds of Swiss. Just 8 rounds of Swiss. Oh, I guess I did get second. I did get second at 7-1. There was a 7-0-1. So we get second by 0.15 in opponent's win percentage. So shout out to my opponents on this one. Do you stream when? On Thursday. That's corny, but good night as well. All right, sounds good, Echo. All right, chat. Yeah, that's gonna do it for me. Have a good one. See y'all tomorrow for some more Pokemon shenanigans. Let's go ahead and raid someone here before I get out of here. Let me see who's online. Who's gaming still on PTCG Live? Anyone I know? I don't really recognize any names. All right. I'm sending y'all into the abyss. Have a good one, chat. See you tomorrow. Have a good night. Have a good bye.